Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Ayoo, Monkeage! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Ayoo, Master Sam, welcome! I'm doing great today. I am pretty sick with the flu, I think, or something. I don't know what the frick I got, but I got something for sure. Ayoo, Heartbreak, welcome, welcome! Hope you're having a great day. Thank you for swinging by, absolutely. Oh, dude, we got some awesome stuff to check out today. Now, real quick, before we actually do get into any of this, I got a couple of videos I wanted to check out. But I wanted to check out some funny stuff, just to get into the mood. Just to get into the mood today. And we can save some, some scary stuff, some more bizarre bub for later. Just because I had fun watching that yesterday, and I really want to check out some more. I always have fun with that. For some reason, people tell me that my funniest videos are my scary ones. It might have to do with it has a little bit to do with the fact that I'm not really trying to be funny for you. I'm trying to be funny because I feel terrified. It's like my defense mechanism is just to try to make myself laugh or giggle. You know, so I don't feel as bad. But let's check out some Daily Dose real quick. Where were we at? Angry driver gets instant karma. Yeah, I think the last one we saw was this, the food review one. Yeah, absolutely. So we're gonna be doing reactions. YouTube has been hitting me nonstop, constantly, but it seems like they've been nicer lately. I haven't all I care about is that they don't turn the stream off like mid-stream, you know, like not live. They could take the stream off later, you know, maybe you could do whatever you want afterwards. If you wanna I guess I was gonna say demonetize it, but it's not like I'm monetized anyways. What the frick? I don't know why the frick they get mad at me, but I just don't want them to take down the stream live. That's the only thing that's annoying. Okay, let me just post this up. Yeah, I wouldn't mind it so much if it wasn't for that. However, I do have to just for right now. I wanted to start doing reactions on YouTube again, just because I want to make sure everybody across the channel knows what's going on. Because you know, after my whole situation, I'm back now. But as I'm getting back to my normal schedule, I'm gonna start introducing more stuff that's probably gonna need like censorship, quote unquote. For example, like I want to do Smiling Friends, seasons 1, 2, and I think now there's a third season, right? Or is it just the 2 seasons? But I also want to do like South Park, the actual show. Even though I've already watched so much of it, it's something that I enjoy. I like it. I think it'd be cool to watch it again. But then there's like other shows. Like I want to go back and rewatch Fallout. We haven't got the chance to finish watching it together. And even when we did watch it, if you weren't there and caught it live, then you just weren't there. So for those of you who were there, awesome. If you were not, unfortunately, you know, it is what it is. But at the very least, you know, we were able to like catch some of that. But I do want to go back. I want to like make a full-on reaction to the entire first season of Fallout and then like release that to everybody. So that'll be cool. Hopefully in the near future. Yes, I was almost in trouble, but that was like back in September. I'm fine now. I can get in trouble. I can get in trouble 3 more times, baby. Let's go. unless they just. Hopefully, it's more of like a 3 times in a row type of deal, and not like a. Oh, you messed up 3 times in total, and now I'm. In which case, I'm screwed. It's a which Oh well. What can I do? No stopping it now. No, but YouTube has been nicer. I think they've chilled. They've relaxed a little bit more lately. They've relaxed. They've gotten cool. Like a bit more chill.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. She was dealing with this crazy guy that had some road rage.
There's a Chuck E. Cheese, so I'm getting the feeling it's somewhere in like California. Yeah, this is a prime example of somebody who failed their physics class back in school. He doesn't quite understand how like liquid acts at high velocities. You know, the whole objects in motion stay in motion. But an object at rest tends to stay at rest unless something, acts on it. So the liquid, you see, the liquid isn't going as fast as you are, you idiot, just because the vehicle is. And as soon as the air freaking starts to affect it, guess where it goes? Whoosh, right back at you. Oh, I really thought it like only got his car. No, his whole shirt is completely brown now. It looks like he put cream in it. You saw the trick shot, though?
Oh.
How do you learn that you have that ability?
This raccoon helped fix his light bulb.
Like how? Like what? Do you like? Is that like a you don't own a TV or a Nintendo? So you just but you own a ping pong. No paddle.
They are cute.
No paddle, right? And no ping pong table, but he's got a ping pong ball.
What's he doing the light bulb? He's turning the light bulb.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, you have video of this.
I am. Oh my god.
I said I got you. Hey, I'll fix this light for you if you give me a quick little snack. Bro, Rocket Raccoon actually out here fixing technology.
His dad
Yeah, it's all really cool and impressive until Jaws shows up and frickin' takes a bite out of your surfboard.
Are on another level.
Wow. Oh, the fact that was an amazing catch, but the fact that y'all have a gate blocking that area. Like, this is one of those things where I actually, and this is one of those things that, like, especially when you first begin to, like, get into, like, foster care and stuff, they force you to, like, I say force as if it's, like, a big freaking, like, one of the things you have to do in order to get that job is that you have to baby-proof your house. Even if you're not taking care of babies, you have to baby-proof it. No matter what. So, like, all the outlets have, like, the little plastic plugs, which is awesome. It looks like they have that, too. You know, all the corners of all the, like, tables and desks have to have protectors, all this other stuff. But I like, it's one of those things where especially newer people tend to get paranoid, and it's like, there are certain things you're never gonna be able to, like, baby-proof. Like, certain corners, certain areas, like, that you, like, no matter how hard you try, you know? So it's like, never give your babies 100% confidence. Like, ever.
Are on another level.
You can't baby-proof corners. It's impossible.
The customer couldn't figure out why their car...
Yeah, how did you learn that technique with your mouth? Some questions should never be asked. Yeah, you think maybe he has, like, a bit of a, like, you think he has just, like, a thing for having balls in his mouth?
It wasn't working.
It might just be an oral fixation, as they call
The
it.
government in Mexico installed a new speed bump because people were going too fast on this road.
As the OnlyFans models call it.
Se los vengo diciendo, verga. ¡A la
I feel like
Bump because people were going too fast on this road.
¿Qué necesidad? No, mira, este cabrón ya mamó.
okay, yeah, like how do like bro, there's a freaking red light.
Sí o sí mamó. Se los vengo diciendo.
Bro really was like, I'm gonna take this red light, or will you now? Will you? Yeah, you know what? Good. I feel like there should be more like road bumps like that all over the place. Screw up their axles.
They just
Make
got
them
pulled over by
pay.
the
Make
police
them.
and
There's the, like. I'll be honest with you. At this point, I've seen enough in my lifetime that I could honestly say, like, there is no better way to stop like a criminal from committing a crime than to make the crime cost more than just honest work. It's just that simple. You make road bumps all over the freaking place and maintain them, right? Especially on like long stretches of road like that, you'll be seeing a lot less of that. I have a personal freaking like attitude with this because there's like so many annoying pricks around my neighborhood. Like literally, I can watch it from my front door. That they're just doing donuts nonstop all over my neighborhood.
the dog was super nervous.
And which, to be fair, I don't care normally, not even a problem. But they do it at 3 in the morning. It's the most annoying freaking shiz ever.
You don't have any drugs on you, do you?
He I don't know, but he's looking
They
guilty.
wanted to see if
He's
the baby
acting
would be able
guilty.
to recognize their dad without a beard.
He's acting suspicious. Okay?
I have no idea.
What was that
how
reaction?
something
Bro,
like this
bro was
even
like, I
happens.
didn't know you was magic. Alright, bro, damn! What's the context here? Was that like a family member? Was that just at a random garage? I feel like this has to be at a garage, right? I can't imagine another scenario where you would just have like such a flammable bike. Like that's too
I have
flammable.
no idea how something like this even happens.
Yeah, no, what is he clean? He's cleaning. Let me. Hey, baby. Sorry if you guys can hear the doggo again. He's gonna keep being a doggo. I can't stop doggo from being doggo. But, so I do apologize. But, I think what's happening here is that this is probably at what looks to be like a garage. You can see the ratchets and like the rags here. Bro is obviously using like an auto shop rag. My only assumption here, definitely not for personal experience at all. Definitely has not happened to me ever because I'm not stupid. Definitely, totally haven't done this myself. But I think he might have had some potential oil or gasoline or some kind of other flammable material on the rag. And so he thinks he's polishing and cleaning his bike when in reality he's accidentally just smudging a bunch of chemicals all over it. So just the tiniest little spark just lit it up. And I must repeat again, totally, definitely have never done this before. Never, not once in my life, because Papa Monkey works on transmissions. Totally never have done this personally, ever. Unrelated, did you guys know I have 4 fire extinguishers in my house at any given point in time? Oh, he's freaking ferocious! I love the wind up.
All these goats
It's
got
like
scared.
one of those little freaking toys, those little wind up toys. You know the ones that you wind it up and it like it's not really walking, but the legs are just vibrating, so it looks kind of like it's moving.
All these goats got scared when they had to jump over this board.
That could be a cool idea, Master Sam.
So I guess this guy's pretty lucky to be alive.
I don't want to make too many plans right now, because, I am gonna be taking off a couple of days in the near future. Okay? Oh, nah, son. That's like something straight out of freaking Happy Wheels. Y'all remember Happy Wheels? Now you got me thinking about Happy Wheels. Y'all remember Happy Wheels? In Happy Wheels, it would not have ended that nicely. I'm just gonna say that. Oh, freaking, Brave Search. Brave Search always is the worst. I love the Brave browser. It's just the search is just garbage. Freaking Happy Wheels. It would not have ended as nicely. It would not have ended as nicely. But I would be down for that. I gotta plan my streams ahead. I was actually thinking, literally, if not this morning, it was yesterday, possibly morning. I was thinking I want to start doing more, and I think I mentioned it yesterday. I want to do my Japanese, learning Japanese, and I want to do, more art streams again. So maybe Happy Wheels. I think that video right there is sort of telling me, the universe is telling me, it's my monkey senses are tingling, telling me that might be good content.
Oh, is it Shubu?
Shabooty! Oh no, it's
So,
Shabuwu.
I think she
Sorry,
might
Shabuwu. It's Shubawu. Shubawu!
Shubu.
Shubu.
Oh, is it Shubu?
So I think she might act.
That's what it sounds like
Actually
when
be
Rem
rich.
from ReZero calls for Subaru. Subaru-kun! I don't even know what the hell happened there. What happened? Horse? That's actually a little impressive, actually. The fact that the horse is like,
This goat
alright,
started
you're not
panicking
supposed to do
because he
that.
tripped and almost fell.
The frickin' horse knew how to recover from that better than you did, man.
This goat started panicking because he tripped and almost fell.
Come on, bro. Have a little confidence in me. Have a little faith in me. I got you. To be fair though, that is me anytime I like almost trip. You ever have one of those moments where you like half trip but it's not a real trip? Let me hear it one more time. One more time.
This goat started panicking because he tripped and almost fell.
It's the fact that it's a short scream. It just shows the intention of the goat. It understood the danger it was in. Alright? The most epic pantsing. Dude. Pimple's a genius. Alright, I didn't need to go back for saying that. But dude, Mr. Worldwide over here is amazing. No wonder he's such a freaking great artist. Music man. Nice.
He somehow made the bottle cap
My doggo
disappear.
does that. It took a long time to teach him that, I swear.
There you go. I counted 3. 1, 2, and then it's back on.
Woo, that was
So, I guess
impressive.
this is what an owl's ear looks like.
The hell, you tripping me out with that one, actually. I'm sorry, what's that? Is that the ear? Is that the mouth? What am I looking at? You said that's the ear hole? Hey, bro. Why is that cat, like, literally me every single freaking, like... Every time I get up in the morning, and then I'm like, alright, it's time to do it, let's go, it's go time, I'm ready, let's do it. And then just like, alright, hold on, 5 more minutes, I got it, just, I swear, after 5 more minutes, I'll let I got 2 alarms set. The second alarm will wake me up, I swear, and then I missed the second alarm.
They were trying to restock this pond that ran out of fish. So why is this bird standing like a man?
Yeah, Master Sam, feel free to drop especially if it's the ones that I recognize the most would be like Game Jolt, specifically, of course, and like Ayoo!
The skunk was smart enough to
But,
realize that they were trying to help.
Grab it. Yep. Come on.
You can always like post the links on the Discord as well.
Yeah. He's holding it. He's holding it. Oh, hopefully that he doesn't attack us.
So Dad was pretty upset that Mom decided to do
Or
this.
better yet, just drop it literally on any comment section of any of my gameplay videos or gameplay VODs. and I'll see it on like I'll get it on my end too. Like just drop them on the comments of any of my gameplay.
For some weird reason, this cat will only eat by picking up the food.
I mean, that's a very sophisticated cat. They're evolving. Pretty soon they'll start using utensils. Nah, see, because that's how Monkey started, and now they're using tools.
So why is he so good at shooting hoops?
See, you thought you saw a hedgehog falling over on his toy, but what it actually was, it was Sonic the Hedgehog running so freaking fast that you can't even tell. Look, bam, he already did like 100 laps. You didn't even see him do it, but he's already done it. Bam, look at that, it fell over. That's from how fast he was going.
Why is he so good at shooting hoops?
Hey? Okay. You gotta take him to like the fair to play those carnival games. Right? Damn, yuck.
My turn.
Damn, bro. Hey, find you somebody who matches your energy, though. Well. Alright. No help whatsoever for the camera person. Appreciate that, camera person.
Random stuff, and then out of nowhere. Yeah,
woo! Swap puppy!
This guy can do an hour's worth of work in 2 minutes.
I'm sorry, bro. You look like you messed up like 3 of them stamps. Also, just saying this. If you're my teacher, this is about how I assumed my teacher graded everyone's stuff. I assumed my teacher just like knew who the 3 bad students were, and just like moved their papers aside, and then just stamped everyone an A, and then came over to mine and was like F. And then like 2 other people who were, to be fair, also my friends, and we were the only douchebags in the class. But like, you know, I'm pretty sure that's about how they graded them, because she would have them graded before we even really finished beginning class, I would say.
No, that like hit something, babe.
So why is this so satisfying to watch?
Leave it to human beings to invent a tool, then refuse to use that tool and instead start using each other as tools. You know, we invented brooms. In fact, we invented like what would you call them? Like lawn. He's like a human lawn broom. What the hell do you call those? Like really long. Yeah, these outdoor brushes. I have like this freaking ginormous one. Nah, the one I got is crappier. It's like, well, actually, it's kind of like this. No, way crappier than that. Ah, there we go. There's the one I got. There's the one I got. Yeah, Just use one of these, fool. To be fair, right? It's kind of like how Germany has invented a word for every single thing that could happen in life, but like no other language has like taken some of that stuff. I wish I had an example for that, but there's certain German words that exist only in the German language.
Was falling into a sinkhole, so
kind of
they just decided to move it.
Kind of like how deja vu is only exists in like French, in the French language, and in English we just say deja vu, and we understand what it means, but there's no English translation. Or, well, I mean, there's a direct English, before somebody tries to correct me, there's a direct English translation for deja and vu, but I'm saying there's no, like, phrase that really specifically means, like, what that means. Surprisingly, I see a lot of houses get moved around like that here, especially in Cali and towards like damn, the whole tree came down. Nah, see, you gotta. That's why you do it on like a living tree, not one with no. That one had no freaking
This bird
branches.
accidentally dropped this fish out of this car. That is the end of this video, or you hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Freaking
Hello, everyone,
phenomenal.
this
This
is-
one was great. What a freaking good start. Great first video. Daily dose of internet. Go drop a like. Go drop a sub. I'll be linking everything on Discord, as well as, if you're watching later on in the VODs, it'll be down in the description below. I can't lie to you. Anytime I hear, even I understand.
That is the end of this.
I'm just gonna say this. Am I the? It might have to do something with the fact that my older bro monkey used to like take classes for the accordion. But at this point, I just like completely zone out whenever I hear an accordion, like, cause I had to listen to accordion playing for hours on end every single day for so many years. It's such a freaking flashback at this point. Is that the word, flashback? Yeah. I'd be mad as a dad too if they ruined all that food by spraying confetti on it. If fair, you know what's valid. I kind of didn't get why he got pissed until literally just reading that comment. I just really didn't understand. I thought he just didn't like the surprise of being blasted in the face with confetti. I'm an accordionist, and as such, I know that last video is fake. The notes don't correspond to the hand movements. However, I am now searching for people to teach me how to juggle chairs. Alright, well, you know what? I appreciate that. Genuinely. Thank you for the insight. I was wondering.
That is.
Yeah, I was, genuinely just,
I
I was wondering if this frickin' guy was really finagling the accordion while juggling a frickin' chair with one hand, or whether it was not really true. My concerns are over, you understand. It's like the deep thought computer from A Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. It would have taken me about like 20 years to figure out that. No, it's like even more, right? How long did it take the deep thought computer to calculate 42? Did the ultimate... What, the ultimate question to the life, the universe, and everything, right? So I'm just gonna put the ultimate question to life. Take the deep thought computer. It took it 7.5 million years of calculation. Damn! Alright. That's how much time this bro saved me. Appreciate that, Thomas. Hey, no, that be legit though. I'm messing around, but I honestly, Thomas, if you do learn how to juggle while playing the accordion, please put a video up. I would love to see it. That'd be awesome. All right, moving on to the next video. I already have the page open. I'm stupid. I should have just come back here. The best doorbell ever. Wrong. The best doorbell ever is in, freaking Alice in Wonderland. The one that talks? The one that, like, opens its mouth and it's like, get inside my mouth.
These are the best doorbell videos of all time.
Get in my belly.
What was that one, dude? This is gonna be bad for the VOD, but totally fine for the stream. Fat Bastard. Y'all remember Fat Bastard?
Get in my belly.
I can't do it. I can't do it too well. I just know that he did a lot of gasping. The freak, you had a deer? What the hell I gotta like. To be fair, who put that there, right? Like, Like, bro is obviously trying to ride his his motorcycle. Like, why would you put that there? Like, I don't even see where the hell this thing. Oh, is it just chilling? Oh, it's sleeping. Oh, it was just taking a nap there, I guess. It just happened to find a nice little bush. And, oh no, that could have ended real bad. That could have ended terribly if those freaking antlers, like.
They tried to ding-dong ditch the
Word that exists in Portuguese but not in English, or maybe in any other language is cuidade. What does that mean?
their neighbor.
There's a word in the one I was thinking about earlier. This is gonna make no sense to anybody watching the VOD because we're on like another video. The word I was thinking of earlier, or not the word, right? But I don't remember what the word is. But there's a German word for that feeling you get when you like. That sensation you get, or not the sensation. We have a word for the sensation. It's called cringing. Those moments where you cringe because you had a thought of like something embarrassing you did in the past. If I'm not mistaken, there is a German word for those kinds of memories. Like they have a kind of like how for us we have a word for intrusive thoughts, which are thoughts that you have, but you don't really think them. Sometimes it could be like, you know, like craziest one would be like, oh, what happens if I open the door right now and just jump out the car? You know, something stupid and crazy, but you obviously logically are like, that makes no sense, that's stupid, that's dumb, I'm not gonna do that. But it's called an intrusive thought. Whenever you have like dumb thoughts like that you're just like, that's stupid, like why would I think that? Or like when you're standing at the top of like the stairs and you're like, oh, what happens if I just fall forward right now, or if I just trip, or if I just intrusive thoughts, you get me? Damn!
They left a note on the tip asking for the pizza delivery guy to do a dance.
Okay! I asked for a dance, I didn't say to drop it like it's hot. But that's how you know the pizza's nice and hot and ready. That's a skill. What did... Bro, when your doggo accidentally gets out the house and it's just like, hey, I didn't mean to get out. Let me back in. Oh, I've seen this one, the freaking squirrel attack. Shout out to the pizza guy though. He held on to that pizza like it was his job.
Hey,
which it is.
You guys were doing something last night, right? Yeah. I was just gonna say, you guys got last night, and normally I wouldn't make it a problem, but next time invite your neighbor, dude. I want to party too.
What a legend!
These people.
I was just gonna say, you guys got last night, and normally I wouldn't make it a problem, but next time invite your neighbor, dude. I want to party too.
These people
the way he drops it, the delivery is so perfect. He sounded so irate. No, but facts though. Oh my goodness, one of these moments that I've had like a really good time in the last couple of months has been when me and the boys just got together with a couple of bevies, some snacks. We had just gotten some food as well, and we were just playing Commander Magic. Just for I think we spent like 4, 5, 6 hours just playing Commander Magic: The Gathering. Oh, it was so good, so awesome. The name of the feeling when you deeply miss something or someone.
She didn't read the label explaining that the package
It's
was
like
fragile.
a disease feeling. Oh, that's awesome. I mean, it's sad, right? But I mean, it's not awesome that people feel that way. I'm saying it's sad, but that's awesome that there's a word for that. Like, I miss my country is not as strong a saying as I have saudade of my country. I get what you're saying.
Hi.
It's like an emotional disease or an emotional virus. Okay, that's cool.
Being recorded.
Okay, Siri. Hey.
He was trying to load his
hey.
snowmobile on his truck.
I mean, what else are you gonna do, right? Okay, alright, okay. Who the hell?
This delivery.
I ask genuinely, is it ever a smart idea to, like, drive these things up, or is it just genuinely a smarter idea to wench them up? Right? I mean, for me personally, I've always felt like I would be standing up on top of the truck with a wench and, like, wenching it up, right? I've never really... I've been in because I've lifted up, like, 4x4s with my cousins before. And even in those instances, he'll rev it up to, like, you know, it's a quad, right? So not quite the same situation as a quad. He'll rev it up to get the first 2 wheels up on the back of the truck. Or if he has this thing, like, to get him up there. But for the most part, like, with, like, 2 or 3 of us, we'll lift it up together. Just get it up there. Like, don't, you know, it's off. The keys are not on. You know, like, just freaking get it up there. Put it in neutral or whatever the frick you gotta do to freaking, so it won't, like, lock up on you. But other than that, I don't know. I feel like that's it's the lazy man's way to do it. But more than that, I feel like it's always more expensive. And it's always more, like, it causes more destruction than it saves you any time.
This delivery driver was caught
now he's got now he needs a paint job for both cars and the ski mobile. Boom, boom, boom. Maybe a window. Possibly a window.
This delivery driver was caught slamming down food that someone ordered.
And why? Rick? Shout out to Daily Dose, just, like, sort of putting him on blast. Like, hey, screw this guy. Jesus said screw this tree in particular. I don't like it. What is it with cats and dogs learning how to ring doorbells now? This is like some evolution. This is some what is that? The parallel evolution? Bob Esponja.
I can't reach it. It's okay, I saw it coming.
This new neighbor walked
Hey,
over.
oh, that's so nice. The people in the house are like, it's okay, I saw you, I got you. You don't gotta ring the doorbell.
Introduce himself.
I got you, Bob.
Threw flakes in it. Mommy, put the stuff down and then you throw this.
You know what? To be fair, that's the same reaction I have whenever I see a ginger as well.
Sorry. Sorry.
Is this the fast?
It's either that or she just really doesn't like Carrot Top. I don't know. It's one or the other.
Threw flakes in it. Mommy, put the stuff down and then you throw this.
Sorry.
Is this the
It's
fastest
so
ding dong bitch of
exaggerated. She really doesn't like gingers, bro.
all time?
Poor redheads, always getting the short end of the stick. Alright, Wasp, rude. What were you
This
trying
delivery
to
guy was trying to
accomplish?
drop
Was
off
there
his
like a
balloon
spider
birthday
web we couldn't
card.
see? Cause there's definitely been like, I've had a lot of situations, good lord, oh, this gave me the spooks one night. I've had a situation where there was like a ginormous spider, and I mean giant, like it was like an orb weaver. Which is out of the ordinary for here in California, but I don't know what kind of spider it was. I don't think it was an orb weaver. Maybe it was, but it definitely, it had a giant booty. And I couldn't see the web, but I could see the spooter, and oh my, it was the most terrifying thing ever when I freaking opened up the camera to check and see who was at my front door. Okay, you got it. I believe in you. Get your grip strength. Well, alright. Good to, alright, okay. Well, when it rains, it pours, ladies and gentlemen. Monos and monas. If you feel a drizzle, it's probably gonna rain. It's probably gonna get wet. Mm-hmm. That's a fact. That's a. Where the hell did you come from? That's not alright. That's not okay. That's like the opposite of needing to get a lottery ticket. Like that's just you cannot have any worse luck than that. Why the hell is there a random like that just came from like the next city over. The next town over. You said Bob Esponja in Spanish sounded like profanity in Portuguese? Bob Esponja. Estamos listos. and Patricio. Okay, I feel you though, because since I had my like whole situation that like with where I can't like, you know, walk too great, walking my ginormous doggo is quite a pain in the butt. I know that. This is why I haven't like taken him out as often. I've been terrified of doing it, and I'm kind of the only person in the household that can normally walk him because he's a bit of a big boy.
Something weird was sitting on their doorbell camera.
Is that a frog? It's a frog! It's a frog or a grasshopper. It was one or the other. Valid crash out though. There's just something so freaking great about that. I feel so bad for laughing, but the kid is screaming bloody murder. Meanwhile, the doggo is just having a great time. The doggo probably thinks it's like, yeah, let's go. It's time for insides. Like the kid's fine, right? It's okay to laugh. The kid's not in danger. Freaking A. The escalation from Oh, nice Fortnite dance, bro. Appreciate it.
Sorry, we're not interested.
What?
It's your food.
Delivery. Guys, I'm about to give you the hardest decision.
Bro was freaking flabbergasted. Like, you told me to come here. What do you mean?
I'm live. Okay. Are you gonna?
You called me to bring you the food. What do you mean you're not interested?
It's a potato. All right.
Potato.
Wow.
This is the new generation, by the way. It's everyone wants the most random thing. Like in the old days, you got an apple. It was like, oh, I freaking hate that. A potato, I hate that. I bet you nowadays you put a freaking head of broccoli or a beet, and everyone's gonna be like, oh hell yeah, bro, give me that freaking broccoli just for the meme. Nope.
She decided to ding-dong ditch her neighbors while on a hoverboard.
She looks at the ring camera, by the way. She looks at the ring camera because she knows.
Web outside of her door.
Uh-oh. She ditched the child!
She couldn't control
What kind of instincts are those? Just up to... Or is that like... You know what, to be fair, it could be one of those situations where the stroller is intended for this kid. I've been there. Sometimes the kid gets tired if you're like going on a long trip or like he's got his backpack on. They might be going for like a field trip. I've seen that. I've done that before. Like even when the kid is like already way past their time. We're one of those Mexican families where the kid's like way too old to be in there, but we'll do it because it's a freaking chair. It's a mobile chair. You can put your groceries and stuff on it. What do you mean? So I'll give her the benefit of the doubt that there's not a baby on there slowly drifting off into the street, you know? I will also say, as someone who hates spiders, I don't hate them, right? Spider, I can't, okay? Spooters, right? I'm sorry, I can't love you 8-legged freaks. But valid, absolutely valid. If anything, she should have started torching the place down. In Soviet Russia, a dog walks you.
This cat was letting his owner know that he wanted to come inside.
We got the freaking kid version and we got the adult version. You will not stop our fun! Coleman!
This cat was letting his owner know that he wanted to come inside.
Hey, I'm tired of the outside. I'm an indoor cat. I ain't about this life. I want my blankie.
This delivery guy doesn't care that this truck is on fire.
It's not that he doesn't care. I don't think he noticed.
Thank you. Matt! Matt, your truck's on fire!
He was trying to ding-dong ditch his house, but was immediately caught in the act.
Ma'am, did you just move here? Yeah.
Did you just move here? Oh, he's slick. Oh, he's slick.
Just playing around him. Okay. Have a nice day.
I'm just playing around.
Come back in the house.
Now that was a good recovery, bro. That was a solid recovery. You gotta give
His
him
dad
mad
spoke
props
to his
to that.
daughter through the doorbell camera.
Welcome home, Ella.
Is that Jesus? Speaking through me, through the divine horn?
What the hell?
Am I to be your instrument, Jesus?
I gotta sit down.
She was trying to go for a walk when her dog spotted something.
Hey, nah, bro. The first time I got spoken to like that on a freaking like out of a camera, I dead on thought Jesus was speaking to me through the divine. That's a bear. That is in fact a bear. Oh, luckily it's a black bear.
I had no idea.
Which they
possible
tend to
fall
be
like
more
this.
scared of you than they are actually, like, you know, it's probably just trying to see if you got any good, you know, any food or anything it could grab, but should still be careful. You know what?
These kids are
okay. Alright, it's one of those days. So, you know, just one of those days, you know.
trying to sneak out of the house without setting off the camera.
Solid recovery of the baby, though.
No, that camera's gonna go off now, you idiot! You're standing right in front of it!
You gotta duck under it. To be fair, the kid in the blue did a better job of hiding from the camera. Oh, okay. I was looking at the spider over here. There was a friggin' spooner over here on the right. She was looking at the coon. The coon! And it
This poor
chases her
dog
too.
was scared of a frog.
Ribbit? An iguana?
Jesus, there's an iguana in the front yard!
How did you not notice it?
I think his little brother.
Nah, see, this is exactly why we wonder. We wonder why we constantly have situations where people get bit by snakes and like other creatures. Bro is literally looking at the ground. He's staring at it. No shoes, no nothing.
Jesus, there's an iguana in the front yard!
I think his little brother might be a ninja.
Damn! How the heck did you do that? He's done that too many times. Okay, black bear?
So this is pretty scary. This is why it's so important to watch
they
for your
both
kids.
pulled the same pose.
They're following me! Mommy!
The ducks! The ducks!
This mantis rang the doorbell, and the homeowner was super confused when he didn't see anyone at the door.
Getting freaking trolled by a mantis is amazing.
They found this crazy
No,
bird
it even
hanging
looks
out
like
on
it
the
tried
front
to ring
door.
it again.
Look at it.
Maybe don't look at it.
Get out of there.
I love humans are like the most interesting creatures.
Hanging out on their front.
We forget so quickly that insects tend to be attracted to the lights, right? Isn't that like the whole thing with moths and the whole? That's why they got the electric freaking lamps.
Door.
Look at it.
Ditch that phone.
Get out of there. Get out of there.
People inside this house were watching a scary movie, and
I mean, I'm just gonna say, if you got raccoons, wouldn't it be smarter to like put a lock on your garbage cans and like, I don't know about y'all, but I kind of want like I don't know. There's a part of me that wants to like leave out food for the raccoons, you know, like oh cool, raccoons in the neighborhood, yeah, like stay away from my trash. There's food over there, you know. But then like that, there's like real like reasons to be like cautious of them, like rabies and stuff, you know, especially if you got doggos.
And totally forgot that they ordered some food delivery. This is a pretty crazy.
Were they watching the scary movie? What was that? Ow! Damn! Damn! And there goes the car. You know what? Birds of a feather flock together. You can tell they're related. Boom. You know what? Valid. Reasonable. Reasonable. Who the hell puts the pot there?
A bunch of ants got together and tried to steal this package.
What did you order?
This
What did they think?
mind his own business.
Did they think that they were? Did they think that they were like it was a giant leaf or what? I've seen ants take leaves. That or it just smelled really good.
This nosy neighbor needs to mind his own business.
Oh, you cheating! I don't love me.
This is my son.
Ah, damn! And it just keeps going. Oh, this one's sad.
The good news is that he wasn't hurt. This goat decided
No, he was
to deliver
definitely
the
hurt.
package.
I mean, he survived. He might not have been seriously injured, but he definitely was hurt. I could feel it. I could feel the pain through the screen. Oh, look at this little Amazon delivery driver. Thank you. Even rang the doorbell. Bro, Amazon is getting good at this, bro. See, and y'all scared that AI is gonna take over our jobs. Nah, son, Amazon Go is gonna take over your jobs. Is that a possum? That's a possum.
This postman went to the wrong address and he told him to go to the house across the street.
Yeah, the one with the yeah, number 77, please, mate, to the right. This one. Yeah, mate, please.
You had
Her dog was refusing.
You had 2 to 3 business days to react to that. Like you really could have moved out of the way on that one. I don't understand how. It's almost as if he was waiting to be hit. It feels like he was trying to get hit on purpose. Like how do you get hit by that?
To come inside, so she realized that if she pretends that she's dead, her dog will come over. You can see the moment this dog feels dumb after accidentally ringing the doorbell.
Yeah, we also have, we have, like, the trash peeps that, like, swing by and collect the trash as well. It's just that here they have rules, like, depending on the city, the state, and even the district, there's different rules for, like, some people have to, like, have one bin for trash, one for recycling. In other places, you have one for trash, one for recycling aluminum cans, one for recycling plastics. And in another one, like here, we have one for recycling, one for trash, one for compost, which is like natural leafage for like stuff like that. Because they collect that, they compost it for the city, and then if you live here in LA, you can go over there and collect some like compost for free, which is really cool. It helps a lot, especially for like farmers and like startup farming people here. So it really depends on like where you live exactly. It's free dirt! You get free dirt, and it's like collected from across the entire city. All like, everyone's like lawn trimmings, all that stuff.
Brisbane, there is a rotten egg.
Damn!
Are you okay? I didn't see that.
Yeah, I could tell. Damn! The doggo was really excited. Bro, that natural hunter's instinct, though.
No one
It freaking knew there was a bird in there. It was trying to catch it.
See? No one. Stop barking.
Nah, legit, there be times when I really want to do that to my dog too. Like, relax, bro, chill. It's like, it's like somebody, cause like, I don't know, it's like my neighbors will speak, and my doggos will think that there's somebody at the door. Sir, you can't park there. That's not a
This
balloon
delivery
parking spot.
driver couldn't resist the temptation.
Oh, she wanted the pets.
Sometimes it's a good idea to put the phone down.
Here in my city, there's, which is a big one, there's virtually no recycling. Also, dogs many times just, bite into the plastic bags and tear them up. We call those annoying dogs, sacos. Yeah, no, dude, that's exactly why, too. Like, for the same reason they like started implementing that. But, like, you're in charge of your trash, like, your trash, like, your plastic, like, bins. If anything happens to it, it's on you. So it's like a huge like, you better take care of your bins. Like, it gets to the point where, like, we personally mark our bins and, like, make sure it has the big old, even if the numbers start to fade away, we make sure it's nice, big, and freaking visible as all get out. Oh, hell no. But to be fair, though, they charge us. There's a monthly bill, they charge us a monthly bill. You can't avoid it, there's no way, you can't be like, oh no, I don't want you to pick, well, I guess you technically can. Yeah, technically you can. You could, like, not pay the bill and they will not pick up your trash or any of your stuff. But then I mean, you're gonna have to go to the city dump and, like, dump it yourself. Which I go there, but only really for, like, big items. Like if I ever had to throw away a couch, which I rarely ever have to. I keep a couch until that thing is annihilated. Right, first rule is take your freaking foot off! Put it in park or something! So it's just every animal knows how to ring a doorbell now.
Mason, what did you just
well, every animal except for humans. And dogs. Freaking Shaggy and Scooby. Damn! Freaking dog!
Here's a great way to ruin a Christmas present surprise.
Oh. Well.
Close your eyes, 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 close your eyes.
A little freaking late for that, isn't it?
Close your eyes, get inside, that is not for you. You did not see that. You did not see that.
Poor little guy got scared of the talking
That is
robot.
not for you. I feel like it would make her feel worse if you said it's not for you.
Camera recording.
Hello. There's a
He's
robot!
so proud of himself that he's chasing with his geese.
The weird machine's talking to me! Attack! Yeah, bro.
Oh my god.
Well, it's just a cat. Relax. Jeez. Hey.
This delivery guy loved their car
I ordered delivery, not pickup.
so much that he asked for a picture with it.
Take the helmet off, yeah. Ready?
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much.
Is that alright?
I have never seen someone
It's one of those things that you just can't, like, it's always, like, things like vehicles, cars, and, like, not just, like, cars, but, like, bicycles, skateboards, force multipliers, you know, anything mechanical for some reason just entertains and it, like, excites men. I don't know what it is about it, just something about
struggle
it.
so much with ice.
I understand it, right? It's the reason why I started fixing cell phones. and computers. I feel you.
This delivery driver saw this
I can
person's
feel all the
cat,
emotion in
and
those
I'm not
kicks.
sure why, but they started licking it.
Why? Do
For
not
some
lick
reason,
my
a frog
cat.
was hanging
What?
out on their front door.
Oh.
What? Slug?
No. Frog. What?
They got pizza delivery, and under the special instructions section, asked the delivery guy to knock 3 times, twerk, and run away.
Is
These
it just
twins
to
are caught
rage
making a
bait the Doge? Like what?
back pose on camera.
3, 2, 1.
Okay. Damn.
This trick-or-treater thought he could
The
get
twins.
away
I love how they
stealing all the
both
candy.
asked at the same time. They're like twins. They're like perfect twins. Or what do you call those twins that have like the Siamese twins? Karma. You better work off those candy calories.
Okay.
I mean, you
A
just
bear
saw
tried
what
to eat
happened
this-
to him. Why would you walk right into it? Like it's as if they don't like. Why do I know more about like slush and all that than you? I live in California. It doesn't even snow out here. What like half of the people in this city start to think the world is ending. Ooh, you okay, Dougal? Ooh, you scared the hell out of me. Oh, you scared the hell out of me. What's the matter? What? You okay? What happened? I have no idea what he was barking about. Alright, no, I like. How is it that I know more about slush? Half the freaking neighbors in the neighborhood freaking like feel like the world is freaking ending whenever it starts to hail here.
His man's dogs, but was able to scare the bear away.
You alright? What's going on? Were you having a nightmare? No?
He was walking over, about to get into his car when this happened.
It was happily napping under my desk. I don't know. Wanna go back to bed, baby? Do you wanna come up here with me? You wanna come up here with me?
So this has got to be the worst delivery driver
I got
of
Doggo
all
on
time,
my lap.
right?
What did you freaking order a freaking frisbee?
This guy met his girlfriend's dog for the very first time.
You come.
Don't worry, he wasn't
I don't think your dog likes your boyfriend.
hurt. This little guy is lucky to be alive.
To be fair, though, for some reason that is just the natural instincts of dogs to just bark at every single newcomer for some reason. Unless you trade it out of them, alright? Was that like a
Don't
glass
worry,
freaking
he
door?
wasn't hurt. This little guy is lucky to be alive.
Oh, he was going after the squirrel.
Yeah. Here you go. Thank you. You're welcome. I love you. Goodbye. Bye.
Okay? Little extra, but I love it. Appreciate it.
Package thieves
And that's how I got a free trampoline.
are starting to get really bold now.
Oh.
Well, that was the
Their porch
fastest
so
Porsche
shiny
pirate
and
I've
clean
seen.
that they thought it
Alright.
was wet paint.
You're so close. Oh.
This guy had no idea that he ran right past a mountain lion.
Oh, imagine if that thing was like actively hunting for like a meal.
These kids
So they're just douchebags. Is that am I right on? Is that right?
kept ding-dong ditching their house, but they were ready this time. This delivery guy forgot to
That's
properly
freaking
park his
karma,
car.
kid.
This guy just got done with
Nah, see, it's actually the self-driving feature. It's actually going to his next Uber delivery.
shoveling his driveway. He wanted to
That's what you get for being an early bird.
give the
Be
pizza
lazy
guy a
like the
hug
rest of
after
us.
delivering the pizza.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Enjoy, have a good night. Bye-bye. Say hello, bud. Enjoy your pizza.
Thank you, pizza man.
This Uber Eats delivery guy tried to steal the food.
Hey, bro,
that
you
he was
gotta
delivering,
appreciate the
but
people who bring the
unexpected
pizzas in your
happened.
life.
Just as the delivery guy was driving away, the customer was pulling up to the house and caught the delivery guy in the act and stopped him. This giant tornado was spotted on this doorbell camera.
No, freaking why though? Like genuinely, like is this literally just is it literally like a common thing? Can you just like keep doing this and then take off with the food and then what? The customer gets like a free meal or like cuz they're gonna report it stolen, right? Is that just a way for them to like steal it? My mentality must be that you mark it as delivered, take the picture, then you get to claim that when you were there, it was there. You stole it, and now you get to pretend like, oh, somebody else must have stolen it, right? The customer like claims that it was stolen, and they get a free meal, and you pretty much just rob money from freaking Uber Eats or whatever, right? Is that the plan? Just stupid, bro. Cause like you're gonna lose your job, and that's in the best case scenario.
A very concerned neighbor called the police because they thought there was a dead body in this woman's car.
So we got a call. Somebody's concerned. Are you like a hairstylist?
No.
So there's like hair hanging out of your thumb.
Oh my Jesus.
Someone's like.
Oh, that's my weave. Oh, hold on. That's my oh.
I feel so bad. You want to go back down? The doggo was. I feel bad. My doggo was about to fall asleep, and I just started laughing my ass off, and he woke up. He actually he freaking like jumped in my arms. Do you want to go back down under the desk? Yeah. Okay, man. I'm sorry. I feel so bad now. Bro, you were just driving around with that. You were just driving around with that. Freaking A.
Complimenting her at the same time.
Would you like to buy some chocolate for a school fundraiser?
How much is it?
$2 each.
$2? Let me go see if I have cash.
Okay. Oh, look something like that. No, cousin, why her lips look like that?
Their dog tried to scare away this delivery
She
guy.
got chapped lips? What the hell? Put some chapstick on or something. I don't. What do you mean?
These trick-or-treaters realize that this candy bowl is
You
empty
can't trust no freaking like glass nothing anymore.
and decided to help out.
There's no candy. Yeah.
Oh, that's sad.
Come on, guys. You're rude. Don't worry. Candy for other people. Don't worry. Come on, guys.
Oh, that's so nice.
This guy walked barefoot
Instead of
through
the people who
flood
just
to make
freaking
a
steal all the
delivery.
candy. Have yourself a great day, Master Sam. Thank you so much for saying goodbye.
He suddenly recognized this food delivery driver as an old friend that he hasn't seen in over 12 years.
How you doing? Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you,
Appreciate it, bro. Oh, yeah, man. You too. Yo, hold up. Are you Rashad? Oh, Jerry? Oh! Holy
This guy discovered a faster way to do his job.
Why? Like, I feel so unoriginal. Wait, that's like that's basically par for par the exact same freaking lines I use whenever I meet like my friends or see my friends. Like everything, even the dap, everything. Like we're so unoriginal as humans. Oh hell yeah, bro.
The delivery guy never saw the dog there.
Enjoy.
Jump scare of his life, bro!
Don't you hate it when you forget something after you already left the house?
Oh my god, my leg! Max, get my leg!
This poor
I
delivery guy
freaking hate
had
when
a
I
heavy
leave my leg
package.
behind. I'm actually missing a leg, by the way. I was just freaking.
Professor won a Nobel Prize, and his neighbors came over at 2 a.m. to tell him about it.
Paul? It's Bob Wilson. Yeah? You won the Nobel... You've won the Nobel Prize. And so they're trying to reach you, but they cannot. They don't seem to have a number for you.
We gave them your cell phone number.
Yeah, I have. Wow.
Wait, who is that? Who won the Nobel Prize? Is that really how you found out?
This pizza
Wow,
driver
your day just
really
got a whole
wanted
lot
to
more interesting, sir.
smell their flowers.
Oh, hell yeah, bro. That's a good sign that you have a dope-ass garden. Damn, bro, it's a
The
cat!
doorbell camera captured this amazing meteor flying over Portugal.
That's cool looking.
Someone got some food delivered, and in the special instructions, specifically asked the delivery person to kick the food as hard as they could.
Kick the food as hard as you can?
This
Why?
house was
I mean,
struck by lightning.
it's like mad respect to the delivery driver, right? I feel like you gotta do it, right? Like it's in the special instructions, but just like I don't understand, like what. Oh, you know what it was? He ordered a smash burger. Makes sense. Makes sense. Ooh, I didn't think about it until I thought about it, and then I got it. That's what I got it after I thought about it. Mm-hmm. That's when I got it.
He was caught trying
I didn't
to
get it
steal
until
his
then.
package.
Camera recording.
Yeah, you're gonna want to back up and.
I was just joking.
Oh, where are you now?
This guy dropped
That's
off
a
some
real funny
packages
joke.
and then left, but then came back a few seconds later, pretended to
We got a real Rodney Dangerfield over here
be someone else, and stole
with
them.
the one-liners. Foghorn Leghorn over here. Oh, hold on there. You see, that was a joke. You understand a joke?
And stole them.
I say a joke. Wow, just full
This
face
delivery guy was nice
to
enough
the
to put in
freaking
his phones.
camera.
You're gonna deadhead your flowers, lady.
They were getting ready to go to the party.
Hey, you can tell he's a gardener too. It's a girl! What?
I guess I just bailed that the bird decoration was real and decided to eat it.
Well, at least now you know. Uh-oh. These don't taste as good as the real ones, but, you know, these freaking vegan diets are getting exaggerated. Squirrel! What the hell, squirrel? What is it? Does it got a personal vendetta against you? What?
What are you doing?
We're here to finalize the eviction.
What eviction?
It was posted a week ago.
It was posted last week.
On my house?
Yes, ma'am. What is your name?
My name is Jennifer, and that is my house.
Hey, we do apologize. We have the wrong house.
I just wanted to see if you...
Bro, already's got a freaking...
Around, like...
You already got a drill in my door.
We do apologize. We have the wrong house.
I just wanted to see if you knew any kids around, like, 11 or 12 maybe, because I need some friends, like, really bad.
The house to your right, there's 2 kids that live there.
They're not my friends anymore, because, they're bullies to me.
Oh, I'm sorry about that, man.
So this video exploded on social media, and the internet did their thing and raised almost $40,000 in 3 days. The internet also managed to find some friends to hang out with him. She had to go to a mosque to attend a funeral, but she didn't know how to wear a headscarf.
That's freaking wild. Okay, poor kid.
So she asked her Muslim neighbor for help.
I'm going to a funeral, okay? All right, I've got to get a scarf. I don't know could you just tell me how to put it on because I got to go to the mosque?
Yeah, I'm going to grab a scarf and I'm going to show you right now.
Okay, like this?
Yeah.
Put it like this?
Okay, it looks beautiful.
Oh, okay.
Exactly like that.
Oh my God, thank you so much.
You know, you can even keep that because I have a million at home.
His friends dinged on Ditch's
Aw,
house,
it's so lovely.
and he decided to do a motivational speech instead.
You can see me. Get out of here, bub. And you matter, alright? There's always gonna be somebody that cares about you. And you're a good person, no matter what people say, you matter. Ignore them, they're losers. They're ding-dong ditching you. I'm just trying to say something nice.
That is the end of this video. Are you hoping—
What a legend, dude! Wow, okay, kid's got that freaking... Dude's got like the wisdom of Solomon in him. That kid is way wiser than his age. Genuinely, the way he held himself, mad respect.
Enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very soon.
Not solid. Kid's got a bright future ahead of him. He could be like, he really had that like motivational speaker way of talking. You know, that was solid, kid. Keep it up. Freaking amazing, dude. It's cool to see how sometimes you see some people acting like fools, but then you get some peeps that you're like, all right, you know what? Humanity's got a bright future ahead of it. Pretty cool stuff. Absolutely phenomenal video. As always, go drop Daily Dose a like, go drop them a sub, all that good stuff, Monodachis. You better now, baby? You okay down there? Yeah, you got super spooky, huh? Oh, you go, baby. You go, baby. Did you get spooky? You got spooky? I'm wondering if maybe I tapped his paw or tapped his tail or something. I got plenty of space under my desk, but no, there's definitely been times where I accidentally bump his little dog paws. Like, I'm bumping it right now and he's fine with it, but yeah, he's turning over to avoid me because he doesn't want me to bump into him. It might be sometimes when he's dead asleep, I bump into his paw or his tail or something and he freaking freaks out. I love him so much, but it's it's interesting to think, bro was literally around this time last year, bro was still out there in the streets being a doggo, homo doggo. I love you, my little homo doggo. I can't, bro. There was too many, adorable Daily Dose puts too many adorable doggo videos, and, cat videos and animal videos in this, and it makes me, wanna, just grab a doggo. Alright, I posted that link on Discord. If you're on the VOD, it'll be in the description below. Please go drop a like, go drop a sub. As we move on to the next one. Where we at? Oh damn, no wonder that one took a cool minute.
Looks like we got a...
That was a 30-minute one.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of...
That was a freaking long one. The best doorbell videos ever. I probably should have paid more attention to that one. Oh well.
Internet.
That's gonna be an hour-long one.
Everything they could to get this truck's attention.
Don't save her, she don't wanna be saved. Don't save her, she don't wanna be saved. Woo! America! So that was patriotic as hell. Damn!
This goose keeps
Mr. Cow? Nah, son, that cow had enough of you.
This goose keeps tormenting golfers that go on this golf course.
This is my golf course! Right into the water! Wow! Ew!
This guy saved this food delivery
Why you
robot
going
that was in
freaking without
trouble.
shoes?
Larry!
Probably
I got you, Larry.
Hey!
We got you, Larry. How did you fall in that hole? You're drunk, bro. Go home.
You're drunk, Larry. You're drunk. You're drunk, Larry.
You're okay.
Yeah, I want to be your friend. Okay. Bye, Mom.
What do you mean, bye, Mom? She's abandoned her family that fast.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we do security monitoring around the area.
That's dope.
So why is this dog
Oh, we got
so
the neighborhood
evil?
watch over here. Solid. What the hell? Assassin dog over
She
here?
forgot to use her brain when trying to catch a spider.
That's glass, ma'am.
You can do it. You can do
What
it.
you got in your hands is glass. Yeah, it is. You know what? Fair. You know what? Fair. I would. You know what? Throw like that's a pretty sick move. Just freaking smash a bunch of glass right into the freaking spider. You know, drop a million shards at it. Oh, you want to try again? There you go. He's got it. All right.
This
Well,
food
okay.
vendor
Well.
saw that there was a fight going down, so he
Technically, he got it. All right. He just couldn't keep his balance. That's different. That's not the same skill set.
decided to take advantage of the situation.
Let's go, baby! We got Fight Club over here. Get you a hot dog while you enjoy the fight. Place your bets. Place your bets. No, you know damn well he's got the freaking. You know damn well he's got the book. He's a bookkeeper. Oh, that's badass, dude. That's freaking awesome. That's hardcore as hell. I wonder what the weight capacity is on it though, because it seems to be like it's like a folding thing. I wonder what the weight capacity is. Because that could be hella convenient, especially if you're like an arborist or something, you know? One of them tree surgeons? Be cutting off all them branches?
So, what are you even supposed to do in this type of situation?
Panic! I'm gonna be honest with you, I would never put myself in this situation. I feel like that's not monkey territory. That's not monkey territory. That's not for where monkeys go. Oh, that one's sick. That's a cool tattoo.
I'm really not sure why, but this little ant is wearing little boots.
You see, he's a cowboy. Oh, that's a freaking soldier ant, huh? Damn! Look at the chompers on that thing. Look at the mandibles. They call me a cowboy. Okay, cool. You teaching the little tricks. Bro, it's like Coraline.
They were trying to get this ball that got stuck in this net.
Hey, where's building B at?
Sorry?
Where's building B?
You can follow me.
Okay.
Just follow me, alright? Follow the robot dog.
Katy. ¿Qué te pasó?
Superhero
These
static
people like
shot.
to do fake proposals every single time a boat full of tourists comes by.
Nice, they got a whole crowd for it. They got a whole
These
crowd.
drivers in China almost got hit by these boulders that were coming down a mountain.
Oh yeah, put it reverse. Reverse!
So, how does something like this even happen?
Oh, that is, you got demons. That's what happens in the movies when they got the demons in the house. The black water starts to come out of the faucet.
One of my subscribers recorded this video
and then
of
it turns to blood.
circling around his water bottle.
Nah, you got demons. You gotta get the Pope. What in the freaking worshipping
I have never
bugs?
seen a cat get the hiccups before.
That's so cute.
So why does this keep happening to the rose in China?
You know, I feel like the people in China keep asking themselves the same question every single day. You did that to
Here's
yourself.
a time lapse of a caterpillar turning into a cocoon.
It almost works. It almost works in like the opposite of what I thought it would work like. The freaking antennae goes all the way down to the feet. You know what? Just be proud that you were able to get back. This is about as far as I can get. See, I get there and then there's no going back up. That's about as far as I get. I can't like. And to be honest with you, when I do it, it's a lot faster than the way he does it. Mainly because I'm not really like rolling down. It's more like I'm just falling down. So the fact that you were even able to get back up, like, is already impressive enough.
Imagine explaining to your boss that this is why you were late to work. These people turn their living room into a cat paradise.
That's pretty freaking awesome, though. Yes, and what would your review be on these leaves? Crunchy and fresh, he says.
They lost control of this hot dog stand that they were trailing on this highway.
Uh-oh. Damn, it did a whole ass flip!
This cat was demanding and wanted more pets.
Hey, but free hot dog, like, cart, though.
What is that right there?
Was that olive oil? Ooh, no, I think that was wine. Okay, well, alright, flowers are on fire. Got it, okay, alright.
Some grocery stores
maybe stop
are
messing with
with
the wine.
Sell products.
Pineapple, yes.
Hey you, yes you. Grab a fresh Del Monte banana before I eat. Just kidding. I'm a robot.
This guy was waiting.
I don't need what the hell was that? What the frick was that? That sounded like that one freaking robot from Futurama. What was it? The Destructinator or something like that? The giant fat one.
Lake surfing in Utah when a
What
helicopter
in the
showed
Terminator Judgment Day was that? That'll make me hungry for bananas. And I'm a monkey. I'm always hungry for bananas. If anything, you made me terrified of asking for a banana now. I don't want to go to your store to look for bananas like that.
Mano, abre o chudão aqui.
Give me love! Can't really say get off the phone.
And not that.
Hey!
That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very soon.
Freaking phenomenal. This one felt shorter because of that freaking half-hour one that we freaking watched. And none of y'all told me it was half hours. Damn, chat. Y'all slipping. The ant wearing boots is wearing smaller ants. No. Those are its fallen comrades. It valiantly still wears them into battle to commemorate and honor them as the true warriors that they are. Absolutely amazing. Please go and drop them a like. Go and drop them a sub. Go and show some support to Daily Dos Monos. Have y'all ever been in a landslide situation like that, like the one over here? You ever been in this kind of situation?
So, how does
Like, pretty rare for me to be out in the mountains like that, but whenever I do, it's like, I always got that concern. I'm like, you know, that I'm always terrified. We did this one just to like keep it nice and even. I'm gonna do this last one too. This could have gone better.
Hello
Hi, Daily
everyone,
Dose.
this is your Daily Dose of Internet. There were recently some wildfires in France, so this helicopter tried to scoop up some water.
In France? Is it supposed to dip its tail in there? Yeah, he got a little too close. Wait, isn't it better to like... Wouldn't it be better to like
some
drop
wildfires in France, so this helicopter tried to scoop up some water.
I feel like it would have been better to drop the thing. There should be a way to lower the thing without the helicopter getting so close to the water. Bye!
Oh my...
Damn! And the car doesn't stop, by the way. The car doesn't stop. The driver just is just like, well, I didn't see it. This is how people end up getting run over and like unalived, and then the driver's like, I didn't see him. It's like, you freaking idiot! Like freaking, what do you mean? How do you not feel that? Damn!
Oliver.
This guy
You
managed to
terrified
find
Oliver.
a really weird looking fish.
Damn, bro. Oh, the poor guy needs like a chiropractic. Oh, is that from the radiator? Is that hot? Monkey! They'll never find me underwater. Oh. Bro, mad props to whoever's
These
driving
baby
that
boys got
freaking
scared
truck
after seeing a butterfly for the
to
very
be able to
first time.
stop in time. Oh, it's something new!
This bus driver stopped his bus to save this child that was choking on candy.
Choking on candy? Who gave him the Heimlich? Nice! What a freaking hero! What's the matter, baby? Going outside? Alright. The amount of people that genuinely believe that just a random piece of lumber is the same as like the karate or the kung fu the freaking kung fu like chopping blocks.
Everybody look this way. Whoa.
Yeah, the menu wasn't gonna stop anything, girl.
So, how does something like this even work?
Oh, that's freaking cool.
They were really curious and wanted to see what she would do.
among us! Oh, okay, him too? Shaggy looking out for Scooby. Sir! I think there's something wrong with your wheel!
She didn't want him climbing on the playground.
Damn! You really said get off it!
This boy was stuck on a monorail track and couldn't get down.
Oh, I saw this one before. But I don't even comprehend how the frick the kid got on there. But mad respect to this dude for getting up there. What is that? Stop. Oh! You keep going!
They said that their car made a weird noise when driving, so this mechanic wanted to see for themselves.
I'm not hearing it! That's mad dedication to the job. What was that? Was he just walking on the freaking track? Damn! Oh? Oh? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Well, you gotta get that thing done with like a pen first.
This coffee prank is going to fool everyone watching this video.
Is that thing upside down? I can tell by looking at the handle. That was actually amazing. Oh, he's a genius. You know, never mind. No, forget what I said. Forget everything I was saying. Listen, just ignore the part where he messed it up and it's perfect.
This guy lost a game of Chinese chess.
When you only have half, well, you can only afford half a car. Is that a feature? Is that like a?
And spent 4 hours in the pouring rain trying to figure out how he lost.
Damn, that's a passion for the sport. Both of the older gentlemen and for the doggo.
It seems like every single day we
So
get a
much
new video
passion.
like this from China.
Okay, seriously, China, what is it with your roads?
She thought that she was helping her little sister take her medicine.
Like somebody's gonna have to start holding these freaking construction companies accountable. The betrayal! The betrayal!
For some reason, this cute spider wants to take a shower every time he turns on the water.
Okay, I mean that's one way to clean yourself.
Turn it back on.
Free water. It's thirsty.
Here he comes, getting a shower.
This cat loves to go in the
Okay, spooters like showers. Didn't know that. Doesn't make me any less terrified of them, but you know, it's nice to know. Oh, nice yoga posing.
This guy somehow trained these fish to score goals.
How do you freaking train a fish to do that?
This guy got tired of paying rent, so he started paying rent in coins, forcing the office to spend 3 hours counting.
That's what you get.
Dog.
Also, hold on. I feel like
Office to spend 3 hours counting.
I feel like I feel like in those situations, do the people who actually like deserve to be like did he do that out of spite? And if he did, I feel like is it normally the employees that suffer, not really the people that deserve the punishment? Is this guy like a meter maid or what?
Did you steal something in your dad's truck? That you were
Oh, sis, shut up! What you looking at?
So why is this
Mind
dog
your
so
business.
sneaky?
Milo. Milo.
What's the matter?
That is.
Looks like you didn't know. You didn't see me. I didn't do it. Whatever it was, I didn't do it. I swear.
Later.
I promise it wasn't me.
Everyone.
Freaking hilarious. Go drop daily dose of internet unlike who dropped up on some Monodachis. Never thought I'd see a fish doing a wheelie, but today proved me wrong. Not only a freaking wheelie, bro, you saw some playing soccer. Football. That's freaking wild. And adorable. You can make a competitive. I feel like you can make a whole sport out of that. Please go drop a like, go drop a sub, show some support to Daily Dose, and we're gonna move on to a Hero High video I got here. We still got a ton to catch up on. We'll go to that at a different time. For today, I wanted to check out a couple of news stories. The very first one is, something going on with Blue Archive and CDawg VA. Apparently, and I didn't know a whole lot about CDawg VA and his history with, I guess anime in general, besides the fact that he, like, hangs out with Iron Mouse a whole lot. I mean, realistically, I mainly... Oh, you back over under here. See, you gotta let me know so I can know. What's up, boobies? I absolutely, I like, when it comes to that sort of, like, side of the internet, that, like, whole, area, I pretty much only really knew, like, Sydney, SidSnap, and Iron Mouse, and then from there, from them, I discovered, like, Connor, and then, Giguk. And then, you know, Joey I found through Trash Taste later on, like, much later on, because Chaos is a big fan as well. So it's like, that's all I really know. Like, I don't really watch a whole lot of their content, but absolutely, like, I've watched their stuff in the past.
Looks like we got a little situation here with the hit gacha game Blue Archive. You can see they posted this announcement, Summer Sky's Promise, saying watch to get Twitch drops, including Giguk, Centria, CDawg, and Iron Mouse. Except little plot twist here. Blue Archive would actually decide to shut this whole event down after player feedback, which was certainly the right call by the devs or their marketing team, whoever was really in charge of, you know, getting this event live. There was a little, something that could have been done a little better with the people they picked for this event, specifically, in particular, Connor, but we'll get to that in a moment. Let me just explain Twitch.
Now, it sucks that, Centria here is gonna be catching a stray, it feels like to me. I don't even know that Centria is even really a huge, like... I don't know, I never thought of I never saw Centria as, like, as a part of, like, the Trash Taste sort of, like, group, let's say. Though to be fair, Iron Mouse isn't really either, right? It's more like there's more of like a streaming duo of Iron Mouse and CDawg, you know?
Drops for anyone not familiar with this. I've seen a number of games. do
Giguk,
this,
I
and
actually
how it
don't
works
know
is
why
a game
Giguk
company-
got canceled too. I feel like is Giguk like I've heard that people are mad because Connor in the past has criticized animes or like specifically Connor Sea Dog has criticized the Blue Archive community. But I don't know much about Giguk criticizing them or like
or
being
a
on bad
third-party
terms with them.
marketing company that the game hires will pick some streamers for a temporary partnership. Let's say like a 1-week partnership for this example. And then during that 1-week period, the gamers from said game can watch the partner Twitch drop streamers and then get loot in-game based on different tiers depending on how long they watch the streams. For example, watching for 2 hours might unlock one of the in-game rewards, then another at like 4 hours, and then the last one at like 6 hours. The goal obviously to drive traffic to both the game and the streamer, and to of course also provide benefits to the people who play the game that's currently hosting the
It's literally a win-win-win situation. The video game wins because it's advertising to a large number of people. The streamer wins because they get a lot of attention, they get traffic from people coming over to try to get those rewards. And the audience gets, wins because they get a bunch of rewards for their favorite games. It's like one of the best things that you could possibly do.
Twitch drops. That all said, it's pretty common, very common actually, for people to pull up the partnered streamer's page and then mute it and minimize it and go right back to gaming or whatever else they were doing. That way they unlock the rewards without really having to watch the streams. Oh, and I forget if this is the case or not, but I think Twitch may have become aware that people were doing that, and so they stopped giving Twitch drop rewards if people have the stream fully muted. So some people will just put it to like 1% volume or something like that. I forget if that's really how it works though or not, if like the mute thing is something Twitch is aware of or not, but yeah. Okay, now that we are all on the same page with the Twitch drop stuff, we can return to Blue Archive.
I didn't mean to mute it, I meant to pause it. It's like, at the end of the day, no matter what you do, Twitch, people are going to figure out a way to, like, leave it playing in the background. But I understand, too, Twitch has to show to other advertisers that they're doing something to try to, to try to avoid people, these advertisers just sort of wasting their money, and not getting the attention that they actually are paying for,
And how this whole event, this Summer Skies Promise event with Gigux and Try a Sea Dog and Iron Mouse, got scrapped. It canned the whole thing. As that takes us to the latest update from Blue Archive, where they say, "Hello, Sensei. This is Blue Archive." Sensei is like the main character, the player that you play as. So you play as Sensei. And they go on to write, "We sincerely apologize for any confusion and concern caused by the Blue Archive influencer campaign. We take the valuable feedback you have shared with us very seriously. After internal review and discussion, we've decided not to proceed with this influencer campaign. Moving forward, we'll strive to communicate in ways that better align."
So they're saying that this is after internal review and discussion. So that means they actually heard the complaints from people and took that into account. Very interesting. Because for those who don't know, and I'm sure he's gonna go over it, if the main complaint was about Connor being like pretty, I don't want to. It sounds really bad when I put it this way, but let's say hostile towards the Blue Archive community, but realistically just sort of like being super judgmental of that community. In bad terms, if not judgmental, I feel like judgmental is like, all those words were too strong. So I'm just gonna say, yeah, as somebody who was in bad terms with the Blue Archive community and has clowned on them in the past, has trolled them, let's say, rage baited them in the past, it does really go to show that it's like, hey, if you actually want to like be a part of this community and like participate, you kind of have to like treat the community with a little bit of like respect as well. You can't just like take a paycheck and go do an ad read for something that you've like criticized in the past, so to speak, and expect people to just sort of like be okay with it and just sort of like accept that this is like that you're doing this. Like it's totally fine if you want to criticize whatever you want to criticize, but don't expect people to then later on turn around whenever you're being sponsored by them and being like, oh, like, would you, like, maybe he's changed his opinion, he's changed his mind. No, I feel like it's gonna be a lot less of that in the future, and a lot more of people being like, calling you fake, basically. You know, there's no more benefit of the doubt.
With the direction of Blue Archive and the expectations of Sensei. We would like to sincerely thank all Sensei who continue to support Blue Archive and share their valuable feedback with us. We'll do our utmost to deliver a better experience and continue improving Blue Archive. You can see this already getting over 1.8 million views on x/twitter.com. I'll just take this moment to not so humble brag really quick, but also to give a shout out to Blue Archive because I actually did a sponsored like pre-roll with them about a year and a half ago, and great company to work with. Super nice, super easy to work with, and a company I'd gladly work with.
Okay, very interesting. So they do work with other streamers. It's not like this is like one of their first major like
again for a pre-roll, obviously
collabs or events or anything.
So you know, pre-rolls are what I can offer them. But like I said, it was a great collaboration. I also just realized being an LA native,
I mean, who knows? We might be able to see. I'm gonna put the volume up. It feels like it's too. He's speaking a little too low. We might be able to see some more stuff or collabs in the future or events if that's the case.
I'll work with again for a pre-roll. Obviously, I don't stream, so you know, pre-rolls are what I can offer them. But like I said, it was a great collaboration. I also just realized being an LA native.
Ooh, pre-rolls aboard in LA. Yeah, exactly. You gonna get a little past the spliff, bruv.
Native, that pre-roll might have a different meaning to some viewers out there. Also, if you're like a SoCal resident, especially.
Passing the ganja?
Let me just clarify. By pre-roll, I mean like an integrated 60 to 90 second advertisement near the beginning of a video. Okay, moving on. Going back.
Okay. We wasn't talking about Mary Jane, you feel me?
To this now canceled event, though. We can get some more context into why it was canceled and the feedback that they were referencing by taking a look at the Blue Archive subreddit, where the announcement post here is like this dude just saying LOL. Yeah, it's a great start. And we can see one of the top responses here, specifically pointing out Connor and saying Connor is an odd choice. I can see the rationale for the rest, but Connor has always felt like he's on the mainstream side of things in the anime community. I feel they went with people who have not played the game for Twitch drops, simply because it's far easier to play the game for a couple hours as a new player, rather than watch someone who has and is up to date, who only has dailies left. Response reading, they got these people because they got the numbers, and Blue Archive wants the 0.1% of their...
You know, that's a very interesting thing, because that's one of those things that can really... That for me, personally, ends a gacha game career for me, is if I get to the point where I'm just doing dailies, and there's nothing else to do, there's no entertainment, there's nothing else to, like, keep me busy. And to be fair, dailies will keep me busy for a long time.
Community to try the game. LMAO.
But that's kind of why I like Nikkei so much too. You have an event happening non-stop at any point in time, with new mini games, with new stories, new everything.
Response there, saying maybe they should actually be choosy with who they pick rather than picking popular people that hate the game and the community big time.
And that's another thing. However, there is something to be said about streamers who, even though they've already picked all the content they can out of a particular game, they can still make amazing and fun streams out of the game. I mean, look, there's freaking people that somehow are still streaming Sons of the Forest to this day, just building freaking stuff. People in Minecraft, like a perfect example of like you could do a whole lot in a game, even if it's not the intention of like how the game was meant to be played as well, you know.
And then this one also.
Like there's some people who all they do is play like Wuthering Waves, and all they do is fight the freaking challenges, you know. So there is something to be said about that, where there is absolutely a fan base for like pros or veterans of the game, but 100% true. On a veteran player, they're probably not gonna have as many pools or as many tickets, premium tickets to like pull for characters, as somebody who just downloaded the game and has like all the bonus free pulls from the beginning of the game.
Saying, especially since Connor, is on record hating lollies. This definitely can't end well for both sides.
Is that really a thing? He's on record hating lollies? Is Connor on record hating lollies? Is that like a big Connor thing?
They're his viewers or Blue Archive players. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. Anytime Lolly is mentioned in their podcast or whatever, likely referencing the Trash Taste podcast, he will argue about it being creepy or uncomfortable. And someone else saying, which is rich, considering he started by fan dubbing Black Butler. And another top comment here saying, instead of sponsoring streamers that actually like the game, like Remilia from Face Connect, we get 4 popular normie streamers who don't play the game and have fans that call us predators. Another response calling out Connor.
Really? Okay, it seems like it's a pretty common complaint here.
Saying, yeah, specifically that Sea Dog guy. That Sea Dog guy. I've seen clips of him cringing of the existence of Eromanga Sensei Sajiri figure and mocking his other.
Hey, Eromanga Sensei! I watched some of that. Didn't watch the whole thing. I got up to the point where they went to go make friends.
Co-hosts for getting the figure. I just can't find any non-biased take he'll give for Blue Archive that's not written on a script that Nexon prepared. Edit. Here's the video of him just crashing out on his co-host for getting a Sajiri figure, and the figure is just as tame as any Blue Archive home screen girls. Another user saying, holy smokes, that clip is hard to watch.
Okay, now I kind of want to see this clip.
I don't even know why he would want to be sponsored by Blue Archive if he knows he'd hate to play the game. And someone else saying, money, plain and simple. You can make
yeah, the moment the content creators will talk so much mad shit all the way up until the paycheck drops. Then all of a sudden, their opinions, their worldviews, their morals, like everything, it does a complete 180, because and it's instant. You understand?
Content creator turn their opinion 180 degrees with money. So let's check out this clip, shall we? Hyperlinked right here. Turns out it's actually more than just a clip, it is also a tweet here. So let's read that too. First, it says, this particular moment of trash taste always sticks out to me. Seeing Joey and Garnt clearly being okay with the Sajiri figure, while Connor's just like, WTF.
I can judge.
What the fuck?
Ladies and gentlemen, that I shout out.
Bro, you all saw that?
Always sticks out to me. Seeing Joey and Garnt clearly being okay with the Sajiri figure, while Connor's just like, WTF.
Not just okay, bro. Look at their faces. This is why I love to watch Trash Taste's like highlights, and especially their shorts. Look at Joey's face right now. Look at how just absolutely like he is on top of the world right now. This is his figure, isn't it? He bought it. I can already tell who's the fan of the anime here. I can already tell who the fan of the anime is here.
What the fuck?
Even Kikuk, look at Kikuk. He's like freaking excited as hell. The more he sees it, he's like, let's go. Let me see it. I gotta see it for myself. I will hold judgment until I see it. But bro, I'm just gonna say it. I'm just gonna
Always
say
sticks
it.
out to me. Seeing Joey and Garnt clearly being okay with the Sajiri figure, while Connor's just like, WTF.
I can judge.
What the fuck?
Ladies and gentlemen.
I'm just gonna say it. Right away, Connor, like, It's kind of like in Top Gear. If you guys watch Top Gear, I forgot what the gentleman's name is, but that one fool who's like the younger out of the 3, you know who I'm talking about, the younger guy out of all 3 of them. He tends to be the guy that like tends to be like he's cool, he's great, right? Especially in Top Gear. But if there's gonna be someone who's just gonna be a little bit more, you know, picky, or a little bit more, you know, special, or like just a little someone who's a little bit more like. Yeah, someone who's gonna like bring the mood down a little bit, you know? There's always gonna be that one friend that where everybody else is like, oh, there's gonna be that one person who's like, meh, you know? It's just like, meh, you know, you got it. Connor kinda has that vibe sometimes. He genuinely does. He genuinely does. It's not a bad thing necessarily. You kinda always want somebody to quote unquote play the devil's advocate, you know? It could be for a little bit of fun. If everybody's just here going, yeah, then it could be a little boring. You kind of need somebody, for example, you kind of always want somebody who either A, doesn't know about the anime, or somebody who might not be as interested in the anime, so that you can sort of like, in trying to introduce them to the anime, it's a great way to like introduce it to the audience as well, you know? So it's like, it works. Their whole thing here works. But yeah, there's definitely been a lot of moments where Connor will... What's the word I'm looking for here? He'll yuck their yum, let's call it.
That I shout out Eromanga Sensei, just for Garnt.
Everybody would.
Everybody, round of applause. Well done, Joey. Well done. I'm proud of you.
It's a bit difficult to see, but hold on.
Even though Sensei, just forgot. Everybody, round of applause. Well done, Joey. Well done.
Okay, she's completely covered. She's just in pajamas. Unlike one of those little like Japanese beds. What do you call those things? The giant squared beds?
Even though I saw.
What do you call? I'm gonna freaking go to Google because I want the freaking name of those square. Oh come on! I'm not even freaking typing, stupid. Name of those. Japanese beds. Okay, I didn't want to call it a futon because I know what a futon is. First of all, here in America, or at least in LA, a futon it can sometimes get a different name. Like they call something else entirely different a futon for some reason. I think this is the one I'm talking about though, tatami. No, the tatami mat's the actual like thing at the bottom, not that. This thing, shikibuton. Yeah, one of these. She's like sitting down on one of these beds. It's not even that bad. I thought it'd be way worse. I genuinely thought it'd be way worse.
Saw about 10 Eromanga Sensei figures along the way.
Why is there so many?
I don't know. I don't know. It's popular enough. Proud of you, Joey.
Are we going to prison?
Even though I saw about 10 Eromanga Sensei.
Nah, dude. Okay, I can see why. Nah, I can see why people were criticizing him for this one though. I haven't seen this clip, but like, look at how it's like
being okay with the Sajiri figure, while Connor's just like WTF.
I can judge.
You can see how quickly their face changes from like everybody here understands that this is literally just this is an anime character, Eromanga Sensei. Yes, she's in her pajamas. It's a cute figure. It's adorable. I don't see this as a hypersexualized figure. If you guys want, you could take it to that place. But at that, there comes a point in time when I genuinely have to wonder why people keep wanting to take everything to a sexual place.
Ladies and gentlemen, that I shout out Eromanga Sensei, just forgot. Everybody, round of applause. Well done, Joey. Well done. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you, Joey.
You see, Joey is absolutely elated to have this model, to have this figure.
Prison?
Even though I saw about 10 Eromanga Sensei figures along the way.
Why is there so many?
I don't know.
I don't know. It's popular enough, I guess. It's actually not too bad, to be honest with you. I'm not exactly a fan of Eromanga Sensei, but this is actually a pretty solid figure.
I think you'd have the FBI knocking if you said you were.
Well, I mean, Garn should be used to that by now, right?
I'm okay not seeing the figure, you know?
You sure?
There's like a child's playmat there. What the fuck is that?
Yeah, I'll bring it out. I'll bring it out, don't worry.
The fuck is that?
I think it's supposed to symbolize
a child's playmat. Like, brother, why do you have to always go, like, take it to that place every single time? I don't understand this. Like, it's a freaking futon. It's okay, it's fine. What do you mean?
Sagiri's, like, bed, right?
What happens in this anime? Why is it children's stuff?
Because she is a hentai artist.
She's
right?
She's like she's the Eromanga Sensei.
She's the Eromanga Sensei.
Yeah.
And the brother, I believe, is an Eromanga author, right? He's like,
yes,
yeah,
he is an author.
Is that what it was? His brother was an author? It's been a minute since I freaking saw that thing.
Remember more of Eromanga Sensei than
I don't know, man.
Bro, she's practically got like the fucking Cars bed, bro. What is that? she's not a hentai
Basically,
artist. Oh no, what the fuck? What the fuck is that?
All right, and
what the fuck?
And the grand reveal.
Why is it like a child's playmat?
I mean, how old is Sagiri again in the show?
A child's playmat. It's a futon, brother.
Idea. Bro! Oh.
There you go.
Alright, you know what? Valid. I can see why people would not. I'm assuming Blue Archive has a whole lot of lollies as well, if this is like the main freaking, like, point of contention here.
There's Sagiri.
No.
I think this goes...
This user Trip IRL would track down the figure and say,
Oh,
this
here's a
is
better
what he's acting
image of
like
it.
as the most morally fricked up figure to ever exist.
It really is incredibly tame. Compared to actual sexy figures? Are you kidding me? Yeah, this is incredibly tame. Look up any Nikkei figure.
Huh? Other responses like, Connor's just a poser that tries to appeal to as many people as he can for the money and attention. Lots of E-celebs are like this. He's like the Ludwig of the anime sphere.
Now, don't get me wrong. There's definitely some figures out there that have definitively underage-looking girls, and like they can be pretty freaking bad. And I'll agree with you there. This was not that bad. Not as bad as he's trying to make it seem.
I mean, they are friends,
He was
right? I think some
he was
people even said
definitely
they're best
exaggerating
friends
there.
or something. Next one saying, Connor is some normie pretending to be an anime fan. And this one reading, always so sus when someone drags the so icky bit on for this
Okay,
long.
right. Okay, right.
This one saying,
okay, but
next
right.
one saying,
It's like
Connor is some
when you
normie
have
pretending
those
to be an anime
freaking.
fan. And this one reading,
Y'all remember when we had a cool minute there when there were so many people that were like accusing people of being diddlers and accusing people of being this, that, and the other thing, and then they themselves got outed as being like freaking freaks and weirdos and all this other stuff. I'm just saying, it's a little freaking. It does feel suspicious a little bit. I seriously doubt it, right? Seriously doubt it. But it is definitely one of those situations where it's just like, brother, you're laying it on a little too thick here. Like, relax, calm down. Like,
always so sus when someone drags the so icky bit on for this long. And this one's saying LMAO. The other two were genuinely.
it's like when it's like all of those streamers that were like super pro feminism and super like, oh, believe women and women should be this, that, and the other. They should be treated like goddesses. And then it turns out that they're all sex pests. It turns out that they were like, you know, freaking violating women by using that like whole gimmick of like being super pro women and feminist as like a way to get in, basically.
Excited too. Meanwhile, his mouth is ready to start complaining. Look at that. Look at that screenshot.
It's a perfect shot,
we'll take a
yeah.
look at a few more of these top responses. This one saying, let FBI knocking. When are normies gonna get new material? And this one saying, it's literally not even a lewd figure whatsoever, bruh. What is he crying about?
It really isn't.
Ultimately, with the announcement of the sponsored influencer collaboration event getting canceled, we would have a number of comments like this as well, saying, please redo the event with creators that support Blue Archive.
I wonder what my lewdest figure would be.
Others like, no freaking way. We're actually so back. They listened. This is a mega dub. Keep moral frog streamers away from Blue Archive. And wait, seriously, that's insane.
I mean, my lewdest figures. To be fair, they're not even that lewd. Nah, the glitter and glamour, One Piece. That's about it. I got the three. I got Boa Hancock, Nami, and Robin. Let me just do a quick little survey and make sure all of these are safe for the stream. Was it Glitter and Glamour? No, I think I got one of those. What the frick is the name of the actual... Oh, it'll be... I'd have to look up exactly the name for it. I'll see if I can find it.
We got the Sabe reaction. Tourist successfully gatekept. I really got to give credit to the Blue Archive players. They might really be like the most successful gatekeepers on the internet. It's not even just this specific situation, but like in general, they're very good at it. The last thing I'll mention about this now canceled event is presumably based on the dates and the streaming times here. You can see that it looks like Sea Dog and Iron Mouse were probably going to do like a collaboration stream on the 22nd since they're both, you know, with the same time period there, same slot, so to speak. And presumably it would be Connor just complaining the entire time. So yeah, it's pretty odd that he even accepted the sponsorship. On the bright side for Blue Archive, they're now getting a bunch of free marketing from this event getting canceled though, since so many people are talking about it. So still a dub for them. That is the situation. Let me know what you think in the comments. Thank you for tuning in. Have a great rest of your day, and I'll see
it sucks again that they're losing out on these opportunities, and it sucks that we're not getting these collabs. But I two things, right? Two major things. One, I found the freaking figure. This is like the most lewd figure I have. It's the Nami flag diamond ship, and Boa Hancock and the Robin one. Boop. I got those three. They're probably the lewdest models I personally own. But trust me when I say that there's way looter. I'm actually missing the Yibi one. Anyway, point being, there are way looter stuff than the one we saw. And this is just like, I mean, all things considered, these are freaking tame too, to be fair. Don't got this one, but damn! Anyway, point being, I can see why a lot of people would complain about this. I can see why the community is like sort of trying to like hardcore gatekeep here. I just always think it sucks whenever VTubers miss out on opportunities to collaborate or like do something really cool, really fun. It's sad to see, but also understandable from their perspective if it's like they're trying to sort of like shy away from this sort of like basically this tourist, let's say, let's just call it what it is, right? Now that being said, I don't like using that too much because I feel like everybody's a freaking tourist until they're not, right? Like everybody's just trying to appreciate the freaking the medium, and eventually, you know, we should be open to like letting more people in so that they can enjoy the medium too. But I absolutely do agree that at a certain point, when you start to like go into a community, you go into a medium, and you start to like do stuff like this. It's alright if you have your opinions on this kind of stuff, but if you start to like exaggerate, you start to try to like ruin people's fun, when it's like anybody with half a brain can really sort of like say like, no, we're all adults here. We all know that nobody here is like attracted to little kids. The freaking model isn't even that bad. Like, what the hell? Like, are pajamas just sexual? Like, is that a sex uniform now? Like, what the hell? Like, it's not like you need to grow the hell up if that's the case. It's the same kind of mentality of people who like can't hear who can't hear Uranus without laughing their ass off. Like, it's, you know, like, it's like, come on now. If all you can think about is sex whenever you see a young girl in anime, then there's a freaking problem with you. It's that simple. If you can't look at a little anime girl and not think about sex, or if you can't look at an anime woman who happens to be flat without thinking about sex, there's something freaking wrong with you. You're dirty-minded. Get it out of your head. Think happy thoughts. Come on now. Grow up. Alright, let's move on. I'll go ahead and drop the link on Discord. Please go drop Hero Hey a like. Go drop him a sub. Some phenomenal content. Always making some cool stuff. Let me see here. Critical Draker. I'm gonna push this one to the back, actually. I kind of want to see, I want to check out these two first, real quick. Some gaming news. Sort of keep it in line, right? So gaming news. Keep it on theme. Here's someone we have never reacted to before. Angelica Tosh. I think that's how it's pronounced. Angelica Tosh. The new Lara Croft is a cultural reset. Let's see what she has to say. I'm actually super excited for the new Lara Croft game. I'm also excited for the remaster because actually one of the very first games I ever played on PC was the Lara Croft Anniversary Editions, which came with like the first 3 games. So freaking good. And they're bringing back the Atlantis game, which is gonna be so freaking dope. Oh, I'm so excited. You have no idea. One of the strongest, strong female leads in any video game ever. Like some of the women that always made me feel like women are like actually genuinely badass would be like Laura Croft, Samus Aran, freaking any of the freaking ladies from Resident Evil, from Claire Redfield to freaking Moira to freaking Veronica to freaking Jessica. Like they were all amazing. Claire, like, oh, they're all phenomenal. I mean, Jill Valentine.
During the Game Awards, trailers for 2 new Tomb Raider games were revealed. One is a remake called Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis, and
No,
this
not
is
for nothing, but the chick from Dead or Alive.
the second time that this game is getting reimagined, and the other is called Catalyst, which is a continuation of her story. Of course, the biggest thing that everybody's talking about are these new models for Lara Croft. Let's just say what we're all thinking. Finally. Yes, amazing. This is exactly what people have been asking for.
Yes, Lara Croft looks like Lara Croft. The way we remember Lara Croft.
That we're really not that hard to please. What I really want to talk about in this video is just how significant this change of direction really is. And what do I mean by change of direction? Well, if the Netflix Tomb Raider show was anything to go by, people were rightfully skeptical at the idea of a new Lara Croft model. Yes, of course, people were mad that you took the most iconic female character in gaming. People were rightfully skeptical.
I'm sorry, bro, but all I see is Captain Levi. I'm sorry, that's all I see. You're not telling me that's not literally just Captain Levi. Come on now. Let's be real.
At the idea of a new Lara Croft.
Oh, come on! You're joking! She's got a stronger chin than Stan from American Dad!
Model? Yes, of course, people were mad that you took the most iconic female character in gaming and made her look like this. Put her head on a man's body.
Bro, forget a man's body, you put her head on a gorilla's body. What in the hell is that? She looks like a freaking, like there aren't men that look that freaking ripped.
Anybody that has eyes can see it, and...
Or not even ripped, it's not a matter of ripped, like there are not men that look this, like, bulky. Especially, she looks like she's got that, like, secondary pecs on the shoulders, you know? The one that makes it look like you got, like, a second set of shoulders.
You can tell me that this is a bad frame or a bad angle. There are other frames where she doesn't look like that. She doesn't look any better in any of the other frames.
Nah, so look at this. Like, she looks like, Luther. Y'all remember Luther? She looks like Luther. Yeah, she looked like that. You know, like, where you're just like, it's just like... I'm not saying it's not possible with bodybuilding. I'm just saying you don't look normal. You don't look natural. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying it's not possible with bodybuilding. It's possible. You just don't look right. It don't look normal. It don't look like... That's not correct. No. This one's more, maybe, even, still, weird. That's what she looks like.
Has eyes can see it, and sure, you can tell me that this is a bad frame or a bad angle. There are other frames where she doesn't look like that. She doesn't look any better in any of the other frames or angles either. It is what it is, and it's not at all like the original Lara Croft, who gained popularity for being exactly what she is, and this was a total deviation from the iconic and really memorable aesthetic that she had going on. I personally really...
Bro, freaking Angelina Jolie's outfit was less revealing, and it still looked way freaking better than this.
They disliked it at the time, and I know a lot of
the
other
Netflix,
people did too. So imagine the shock when they revealed these new models, and they look amazing. This one actually kind of reminds me of Millie Bobby Brown. That's totally off topic, but does anyone else see that? But anyway, this is huge.
It looks great.
The culture is shifting.
I don't know if it looks like Millie Bobby Brown. I'm bad with faces. I'm not really good at that, but She looks great.
Is coming. And why is it happening? The truth is, more and more people got tired of walking on eggshells around individuals who based their entire personality on trying to dismantle some non-existent system of oppression that supposedly existed in gaming culture. The very same individuals who were once critical of the original Lara Croft design, the ones that attributed femininity directly to the male gaze and demonized it to the point where female characters look more like an afterthought rather than a well-designed, interesting figure in games. This here is so poetic because I actually think that there's no better character than Lara Croft to be this symbol of change and an indicator of the better times ahead. Of us getting to—
She's genuinely like the video games version of Betty Boo, in all honesty.
See more Western studios go back to their roots and create games that showcase a passion for the craft, rather than a greedy attempt at pleasing investors only to ultimately have the game flop, and then pay game journalists to tell you, no, the game's not flopping, you're just a hater. But I think that goes without saying, like, this will probably make them a lot of money. This is a huge win for everybody.
Absolutely. It's already on my wish list, both the remake and the sequel. It's gonna be phenomenal.
And just seeing her like this was enough to get—
Plus, I wasn't like, I absolutely was a fan of the newer Lara Crofts, the not the remasters, the remakes. I don't know what he would do. It was the continuation, right? It's the sequels. I'm a fan of the newer ones. Like the more survival aspect was really cool. I loved it. The bow, back when everything was like bow, every single game had a bow in it. Far Cry, all that. Loved it. Absolutely huge fan of it.
Me very
I like the more gritty Laura
for the future, but
I just did wish to keep her like base design back to the OG Laura. I would like, I absolutely love that we're going in that direction, but I absolutely do love the more gritty sort of survival horror actiony Lara Croft too. Like that's totally cool, totally fine. But like, let me get a little akimbo pistol going. You know what I'm saying?
I knew that we were well and truly back when I saw—
And Lara Croft didn't just carry some like little pew pew. She carried some big ass freaking like double barrel, like dual wielding freaking. She was like, she was basically like the female Duke Nukem. Honestly.
Out to you? Woof.
She was
This
such a
new design
badass.
for Lara Croft is really jarring.
Nah, the more I think about it, she was like the female Duke Nukem, bro. Like, she had a mansion, she had all the money, she got everything. She don't need nothing, bro. Female Indiana Jones, Duke Nukem, put them all together.
I joke that she looks like those anti-woke face-tuned photos of make gaming characters hot again, but I don't know if it's a joke anymore. What do you
No,
mean?
the developers just got sick and tired of, like, all these freaking people who complain and make so much noise about, no, the male gaze. But then the games come out, and nobody freaking buys the game. Nobody goes to support. Nobody cosplays as the, how many avowed cosplays have you seen? How many sexy ladies have you seen dressing up as, that one fat chick from the Metal Dinosaur sequel? Like, not a lot, have you? Like, not since they changed the design to the fat one. No, they didn't.
She's fighting for her life, but has a thick set of—
What is it, freaking Alloy? Let me show you Alloy. Ugh. Ugh. Like, why? Just why? Why you do this? It all started it started off this like, with these tiny changes. And so it slowly got out of hand.
Yes, thank you. I'm so glad you posted this. At this point, a lot of you guys have probably seen that tweet circulating, and I just want to say that it's almost unbelievable that we're back to a point where Lara Croft is getting criticized for being too pretty. Like, are we going into 2026 or is this 2006? It's so funny that after the trailers were revealed, one of the first tweets that I saw about it, which I unfortunately didn't save, said something along the lines of, "I can't wait for all the gamer bros to say how ugly she is." And then, ironically, the very next tweet I saw was this one that I just read out here, complaining about the opposite. It just shows how out of touch some of these people are, and nuance is completely dead to them in this conversation. To address the false
That's because they're not
first,
actually trying to base their opinion off of, like, any reality. they just see that there's a new Lara Croft, and so they instantly jump to like, oh, men are going to do what I assume men are gonna do. They don't, it doesn't actually matter if Lara Croft is beautiful or ugly to them. What matters is that they get to complain about men, and whether men think she's beautiful or ugly. That's all they care about. They don't actually care if Lara Croft is ugly or beautiful, because they're not gonna buy the game regardless. Nobody that complains about the beauty of these characters actually cares about the games or buys the games. That's why they all fail. That's why there's not a single successful game with the frickin' butt-ugly female protagonist. Specifically, that they've like with like this like intention to make them ugly to avert the male gaze. And why is that? It's not because men aren't watching it. Because apparently men are not the audience, right? They're not the target audience. That's why we're trying to avert their gaze. No, the people who fail these games are you women, ladies, the same people, specifically the ladies, right? Not all of you ladies, of course not. But specifically, the men and women that will never buy the game, do not game, and do not play video games. They don't even exist in this freaking world. But they want to freaking go and complain and push this freaking weird agenda. This weird, like, belief that men, that being beautiful and for some reason wanting to be seen as beautiful or attractive is like a terrible thing. No, the hell it's not. What? How backwards is that? And then what's worse is that there's nobody that criticizes women harsher than other women when they dress up beautifully. I've never seen a woman get criticized more harshly than by another woman. Honestly. And the more gorgeous the woman is, the worse they look. The worse the looks they get from other women. And just to prove this, like, really take this point home, let me show you. Take a look at this.
You can't touch this.
Oh, damn. Alright, I'm gonna mute this because we're gonna get in trouble. Look at the gazes. So, if I'm not mistaken, this is a, like, they got an actual, like, a model or a very, 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 very gorgeous, very attractive woman. And it's just very interesting how, even though all of these ladies are also gorgeous in their own right, everybody has to look and judge and criticize. Look at the kid, like, no, oh my goodness, dude. Some even look infuriated, like actually mad. Genuinely mad. This is the actual video that I was thinking of when I first saw it. Look at that, look at that. Nobody is a bigger hater of other ladies than the ladies. Fair though, right? She's got a man and bro's like staring. But that look though. Nah, it's freaking hilarious though. But just saying, I just wanted to point that out. There is nobody who preys on the downfall of women more than women.
If you're complaining about this, then you just have no idea what Lara Croft is or what she represents. I feel like maybe some people are too new to the franchise.
And by the way, I'm just gonna say it too, not a single person that was giving that woman the eye was bad looking either. Every single person that was in that video was any man would be lucky to be with somebody with those kinds of looks. All of them.
You know, I'll give them that. Like, if
I don't see why there's this jealousy.
Trilogy, sure, she is a lot more banged up there, like a little rough around the edges, but that's because those games were just different. They were trying to show something else.
Yeah, it was like super freaking survival horror. Like, it was actually epic as all. I loved this. I loved these games so much.
She is a lot more banged up there, like a little rough around the edges, but that's because those games were just different. They were trying to show something else. We are going
I
back-
genuinely would have loved them to like keep the outfit, the old outfit, but like it actually worked really well because by the like from the beginning of the game to the end of the game, your clothing, your stuff, your jeans, it's all torn up and messed up, and like your hair is absolutely freaking covered and caked in blood. It almost looks matted by the end of the game. Like it was a phenomenal story, like visual storytelling.
To the
Actually did it really well.
Warcraft here. She was always super pretty. This was never meant to be a realistic depiction of a solo female traveler / adventurer who's super rough looking because of it. She was a glam.
It's almost as if she was meant to be the female Indiana Jones. Believe it or not, there's a lot of people that don't go spelunking in leather jackets. And freaking khakis, or whatever the hell.
Femme fatale type figure, super charming and charismatic.
Oh, one of the greatest, dude, in the Himalaya. Oh, this is. I'm sorry, I can't. One of the greatest intros to any character ever was this freaking Himalayas scene.
She was a glamorous.
Where she like pops down to save her freaking tour guide.
Super charming.
With
and
the shades!
She was meant to kick your ass and look really good while doing it. If you'd bothered to look at her older designs from both Anniversary and the original, she is so clearly wearing a full face of makeup in both. There's lip liner and eyeliner.
Bro, Anniversary just, oh my, it blew my little kid mind. I absolutely lost it.
She's very well put together, and that's the whole point. That is the fantasy. And I know often this gets attributed to the male fantasy and whatever, but let me just tell you, because of the way that she is designed, this is clearly a character where, like, if somebody tells you that you look like her, that's a huge compliment. Like, it's just, it was part of the culture.
Hey, I'm just saying, yeah, you know what, it's true. I've been seeing this repeated a lot. It's like, when you tell someone they look like Lizzo, they're never happy with you. Y'all never get happy, do you?
She's a really popular character for cosplay. As a brunette, she was also one of my favorites always, because I always felt like blondes got a lot more love. Like Barbies were always blonde,
100%.
Or most of them were blonde, and most of the pop stars at the time were blonde as well.
I feel like that's the same reason why Betty Boo got so much attention, because she wasn't a blonde.
It's really nice to have this.
I mean, like attention and love from like the female community. I want to say she wasn't like the classic depiction of the blonde bombshell.
Icon in video games, that's a brunette. So yeah, as we've said, she looks amazing.
Shout out to the mom from Jetsons.
Future looks bright. But there is another side to this that I do want to address here. One of the things that people criticize me on is that whenever I bring up these topics, my videos are usually very one-sided in terms of the arguments that I make. And you know what? Yeah, I think that that's a fair observation. I definitely do represent one side of the argument a lot more than the other. Probably because that's my opinion as well. Of course.
Yeah, it's almost as if you're consistent in your opinion.
I want to give more time and attention to argue my own point of view, right? But in the spirit of fairness for this discussion, I will say that there has been complaining from the other side of things as well. First of all, and very predictably, people were saying that her chest isn't big enough. Is it smaller than the other games? Yes. Is it a problem? No. Some of you might remember my Oblivion Remastered video where I pointed out that they really downsized the chests of the female characters, or they just removed or toned down anything that kind of accentuated the female figure in clothing or armor. Here I had way more of an issue with it just because they made female characters look very, very androgynous. Like, the original was not exaggerated in any way, and yet they still felt the need to kind of downsize, and even in things like statues as well. It was just
Which I feel like specifically for the Daedra, which are meant to be like demonic like, you know, demonic entities, you would think that out of all of them, they would be the most like sexy, sort of like lascivious, you know, what's a better word? Well, sexy. Yeah, well, I guess sexy. Salacious. There's got to be a better word for it. But they would be like the more you know, risque articles of clothing, but they didn't really play with that. Not to the same degree, like, for example, Divinity Original Sin is like playing with that. You get me? Like, hardcore Path of Exile as well. They play with that a lot more. So it's like, yeah, no, understandable, totally get that. Valid point.
An overall very unnecessary change. This new Lara model is different because they didn't take
I'm just gonna say, they look pretty freaking massive. They don't look like Polygon Laura. That's a fact. They don't look like Polygon Laura. but they look like. God, I feel like I mean this with the most respect, ladies. She looks like she's wearing a bra. And it's putting in the work.
Her chest away, she still has it, and I mean, even her top is lower cut, so I guess they just wanted to go a bit of a different direction with it without majorly taking away from her iconic look. And I think that they did a fantastic job. I mean, just a reminder, this is how she looked in the Netflix show, so this was a huge surprise. The truth is that
I genuinely think it is a phenomenal model, and could they have made the booba a little bit bigger? I don't think anybody would have complained. I feel like bigger booba. Everybody, nobody can complain. Men, women, everybody would be happier with bigger booba, right? But I feel like for the model, the way it is, with the decision that they made, it's perfectly fine. I think it's great. I think it's amazing. I think they're large enough. If you're really bent out of shape about it, and you want to get that like classic polygon breastises. Like here, it genuinely feels like it might even be the same boob size, but she's just wearing no bra here. I'm gonna be completely legit with all of you.
Charming and charismatic.
But if you really want to get to like polygon Laura, like real polygon Laura, just freaking mod it on PC. Come on, at that point, like what the frick? Don't get so bent out of shape for that one.
First of all, and
that's like the other extreme at that point. Like mod it if you want. Oblivion, same thing. It was a stupid decision that they made to make those changes. No point in making it. But mod it, screw it, it doesn't matter. Bethesda's always been stupid about that kind of stuff, so just mod it, who cares?
People were saying that her chest
Let's be honest.
isn't big enough. Is it smaller than the other? No direction with it. This was a huge surprise. The truth is that some people will never be happy. I saw someone else on Twitter talking about some streamer, and she's apparently a really big fan of the franchise, but she didn't like this new look, and she didn't like the trailers. I feel like this is maybe a case of just some people not—
Wait, who?
Talking about some streamer, and she's apparently a really big fan of the franchise, but so this was a huge surprise. The truth is that some people will never be happy. I saw someone else on Twitter talking about some streamer, and she's apparently a really big fan of the franchise, but she didn't like this new look, and she didn't like
the only massive streamer that I know of that's like a major like well known for being a huge Laura Croft fan is Vera Dark. I don't know if that's what she's talking about, but I don't even know if Vera Dark is a fan or not. But Vera Dark has been like the longest stan of Laura Croft since frick, I don't even know, damn. For years and years, she's been like absolutely. Yeah, she like out of everyone that I can think of.
Trailers. I feel like this is maybe a
she's got a ginormous freaking Laura Croft statue.
Change very well.
Doesn't she?
Something is well done. But the main point is, and taking out personal opinions, because everybody is entitled to have their own opinion, of course. I do agree that there are people that will never be happy, and they probably will look to make an issue out of something that really isn't that bad. I've brought this meme up before, but like the people that put the really large chest on the character from Ghost of Yota and said, "This is what gamers want." Now, I still do think that that was more than likely just satire, was a joke. But
it was, because let's be completely honest, and I will keep saying this, the actual model for that Ghost of Yotai character did not look as bloated or zombified as the model in game. It was a disservice to her, and I don't care who the hell. Even she slightly started to admit to it towards the end. It's a disservice to her. She does not look like that. It was obviously, they obviously exaggerated her worst features to try to fit that freaking like. I don't know what to call it. That woke mode. Everyone uses the word woke, so I don't want to freaking use that. But like, it fits that like that sort of agenda that they want to like that uggifying everything plan.
You know, if people really do think that way, that doesn't really represent my side of the argument or the sort of things that I'm advocating for at all. This is an example of like an extreme opinion, and there have always been extremes on both sides of the argument, and there always will be. And just even in this particular discussion, in this video alone, we can see both ends of the spectrum. But just for today, let's take the win. I'm really excited for this release. I think that this looks great, and I think that the future is also very exciting if this is the direction that we're going to start taking. I truly believe that we are witnessing the start of some real change for the better. That's about it for today's video. Hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, please be sure to leave a like and subscribe. I really appreciate it. As always, huge shout out to my channel members. Thank you guys so much. And I'll see you all in the next video. Be seeing you. Bye.
Phenomenal video. Absolutely phenomenal points. Oh, freaking solid outro. Nice wow outro. Absolutely phenomenal video. Absolutely agreed with pretty much everything that she said. Please go drop her a like. Go drop her a sub. To Angelica Touch, phenomenal stuff. I guess she makes World of Warcraft videos. Literally the first time I'm reacting to her. And it was really just because I've been reacting to Vera Dark a lot lately, so I wanted to get a differing opinion. I kind of assumed she would be all down for it because she's like a huge fan. We should check that out too. But absolutely phenomenal video. Please go drop a like, go drop a sub. Please go show some support, Monodachis. Personally, I'm most stoked about the fact that they brought back her gymnastic abilities. Yes, dude, the gymnastics and the grappling hook has always been a favorite of mine, personally. Freaking love the grappling hook, especially when you would be able to use it in combat. I can't wait for the freaking, because she was pretty much like the Uncharted, you know, guy. So it's like, I'm excited to see her start doing a lot more crazy cool stuff. Fighting the freaking T-Rexes, the Velociraptors. As far as when I think about strong female lead, the strongest female lead I could think of that's like not sexualized, really in any kind of way, shape, or form. First, it would be Alloy, but from the first game, not the second game. But besides Alloy, from Senua's from Hellblade. She was amazing. Like she was fantastic. And she was beautiful. I don't know. They didn't like make her super ugly or anything. Like at all. And but they also didn't make her like super crazy, like yoked either. There's a lot of great freaking female leads. I feel like even the people that are like against the male gaze are like more focused on beautiful women than like the over-sexualized women, I should say, rather than focusing on actual strong women in games. Yeah, they never hid away from her having freaking decent breasts, you know, like, or any of that, like. Maybe it's just me, though. What can I say? I'm just a monkey. I'm just a monkey. Alright, we're gonna move on, Monodachis. Speaking of Vera Dark, by the way. Sucker Punch is in crisis. Pretty much a great freaking follow-up to the video we just watched. Vera Dark, on the whole situation with Ghost of Yotai, they've been saying for a while that the game is not failing in any way, shape, or form, and it's actually doing great! Let's see if that's still the case. Let's see if they keep that energy. It's muted! I'm a genius. Did y'all know that? Did y'all know that I'm actually a super genius? I'm actually a megamind.
Ever since Ghost of Yotai was unveiled, it has faced major controversy, and the Access media has tried to say it's a smashing success and it's done better than Sony's biggest expectations. But if your game is doing so phenomenal, you don't just leave a company. You continue creating, you continue pushing a series, and that is not what is happening because Sucker Punch is going through a major shakeup. I have a few different things to show off, but before I get into the topic, if you enjoy the content I create, check out the links in the description, join the community in my live streams, and consider supporting through Patreon or YouTube memberships. Now, I know there are a lot of people out there who really liked Yote, and I'm glad that so many people did. I loved Tsushima when it came out all those years ago, but I didn't have any interest in really supporting Erika Ishii, the activists behind this project, and really they killed all of my hype behind it. That's just my opinion. It is what it is, but I don't think that this game has quite been the smashing success the media wants you to believe, because they have.
I feel like it really went left when they started to antagonize their own audience. This was a built-in audience. Anything else except attacking the original audience, you could have done. Because all you had to do was guarantee that everyone who purchased the first game would return back for the second game. And all you really had to do there was freaking do the same thing again. But write a new story, spice things up a bit, maybe add a new feature if you like. And if you disagree with me, look at every single Assassin's Creed. Look at every single Borderlands. You don't really gotta do a whole lot different. You're not really. If people enjoyed the first game, they'll enjoy more of the same. You just gotta give them a big enough game with enough content to justify the full title. You know, it's like look at Elden Ring, immediately followed by Night Rain. Same freaking game, but it's multiplayer. That's different though. You could absolutely bring the same success twice in a row, but not if you start pissing off the original fan base. Not if you start freaking like actively trying to like antagonize them, call them all freaking incels and all this other BS all over Twitter.
Boasted. They haven't really talked about numbers. They haven't actually been transparent, and companies don't have to be. But
wait, so it actually says that the founder stepped down after the massively successful second entry in a trilogy. Oh, so there's still gonna be a third one.
We also don't have.
Let's hope they learn their lesson.
Our trust and our faith into them either. And now we are hearing that apparently Sucker Punch is going through a major shakeup, which doesn't sound positive. I understand that within this industry, people come.
I see. Yes, major shakeup. I believe that's called, we're gonna be firing a bunch of these freaking dudes.
And people go, maybe you have win after win after win, and at some point you're just going to have to leave a company and it's going to be a coincidence, but it doesn't really seem that way, at least to me and a lot of other people. When you are making a lot of money and your company that you helped found is doing phenomenal, you don't just jump ship, and that's what's happening right now, because the Ghost of Yote developer Sucker Punch is undergoing this huge change, and Sony Interactive Entertainment has announced that their lead and co-founder Brian Fleming will step down after nearly 3 decades.
Damn, bro. What can you do? You're just winning too damn hard. You know, you're winning so much, you gotta freaking leave the company sometimes. You know, it's just too many W's.
At the beginning of 2026, creative and technical leaders Jason Connell and Adrian Bentley will be the studio heads for the developer that created the critically lauded Ghost of Yote. Over the past year, Fleming has been working with PlayStation Studios to find his successors. As a result, Connolly and Bentley have been chosen as the new Sucker Punch studio heads, as they have been instrumental in shaping the creative and technical direction of Sucker Punch in recent years.
That's concerning. That's incredibly concerning. We definitely don't want Sucker Punch to keep going down the same route they've been going in recent years.
And the co-creative director, Nate Fox, will remain in his current role. So Connell was co-creative director of the popular Ghost franchise and has been integral in shaping the studio's identity and storytelling style. Bentley previously led the studio's engineering and production efforts as technical director, and the announcement states that together they represent the perfect blend of creative vision and technical excellence that has always set the studio apart. Now, to me, what is such a major red flag is the direction that Sony has been headed in and how this has failed before. before. I know it was on a much larger scale, but we had heard in 2024 that PlayStation was doing this co-CEO direction, and then they actually dropped Herman Hulst and simply went in the direction of the single CEO because the ex-Guerrilla Games.
It's like it could genuinely what this sounds like to me is a perfect way. And I've actually been a part of this process before in the past. It kind of sucks and really it feels bad. But because I was the one that was coming in to the company, but it could be a situation where they sort of bring you in, right? So that you can learn everything you need to learn about running the business from the other CEO. And once you kind of got your footing in the door, typically after that, I would like, or at least you would stay, and the original CEO or manager, whatever it happens to be, starts to take off or gets brought down into a lower or smaller position. Sometimes with the same pay, which is awesome, less responsibilities. But in some cases, they just have you step down. So it could honestly be one of those situations where, yeah, they're sort of preparing him for his exit.
Games managing
you never really want to like fire a CEO or get rid of a CEO and just have no CEO, right? You always got to have a CEO on deck. Come on.
Herman Hulst was appointed co-CEO alongside the platform business group bigwig Hideki Nishino following the departure of Jim Ryan, but that run was over very quickly as Nishino will now take sole CEO control of Sony Interactive Entertainment, the Sony business subsidiary which contains PlayStation. So they have over the years really tried to have studios and the company at large kind of be ran by multiple people, and I get that it almost has an advantage because it means you have more eyes on something. It's not just one single person being blamed for poor decisions, but at the same time, it means that there can be internal strife. There can be disagreements. Maybe people see a very different path forward for the company.
And I feel like when you have too many people to be held accountable, nobody ever gets held accountable because they all just start to blame each other. And it's just this sort of like circular blame game until nobody actually inevitably ends up answering for any of the consequences. They just sort of pass the buck on to the next person.
And it can create a lot of problems. And sure, Sucker Punch has found a lot of
good luck with it, brother. I hope you got a pickup.
Success over
because I can't haul this thing out of here. Now, if you into venison jerky, right, it's a good day for you. Otherwise,
there are still, 250 employees that they have to manage, and I don't think that their next step forward is another Ghost game. I think that they have burnt a lot of the fans that they gained with Tsushima.
You're right. I think they should stick with the ninjas and the samurais.
They are probably going to have to go back to the drawing board.
It'd be weird for them to get into the the paranormal, is what I meant to say.
And work on some of their other series like Sly, for example, or Infamous.
Oh, come on, that's not even my worst dad joke, chat.
But at the same time, I just think that this does not look good because when your game is a smashing success, like the media wants to say, you don't just lose somebody who is running the show. You don't just drop co-founders like this. And again, maybe this is very coincidental timing. Maybe there's nothing really behind this. But Brian Fleming stepping out the door now just doesn't look like a good sign to me and, of course, a lot of other people. Jay Viper said it's not normal for a studio's founder to step down after a massively successful second entry in a trilogy. Nope, this is a pretty classic push-out. Brian probably put his balls on the line switching to Atsu. Yote disappointed Sony internally, like we said, and now he's out the door. They should have gone with Tsushima 2. He'd still be there. And this game had a smaller budget in the grand scheme of things. From what we've heard, it was about $60 million, which is still a chunk of change, but compared to some of Sony's other titles, cough, cough, Concord, it's much smaller. And maybe it did hit some of the expectations, but not the higher end of them. And of course, companies always want to make more and more and more. And where this doesn't appear like it's going to touch the ranks and heights of Tsushima, they are maybe deciding to go in a different direction. Who really knows?
Let's be honest. If you're getting approved for a trilogy, and the second one is doing terribly, that like it's gonna put into question whether they're just gonna leave it as the duology, and just sort of leave it as is. Especially right now when all the freaking game leaders of the industry are taking L after L after L after L. It's too much loss of money consistently. They're starting to feel it. Even if they don't feel it overtly, just like you can see here, Yote disappointed Sony internally. They're feeling it on the back end. They can lie and put a freaking face on Twitter and on Blue Sky and all this other crap about, oh, we're great, we're doing great actually, and people love it. It's like, alright, the people that bought it love it. The few people that bought it love it. You know, all 10 of them.
Either way, though, yeah, I do think that it's very poor timing, whether it's a coincidence or not. Grum said the Ghost of Yote studio head steps down to be replaced by 2 co-studio heads. This is the worst type of structure you can have.
Oh, I may have misunderstood. So he's stepping down and being replaced by 2 different I thought it was going to be like one steps in while the other one steps out. I don't know, man. Again, like Vera said, that gets way too many like people to be held accountable. And when people cannot be held accountable, they start to like they start to not care about whether they mess something up. But when somebody can be held accountable, all of a sudden there's more of an incentive for them to make sure that everything goes swimmingly. You know what I mean? I don't know.
It should never be done, but it is often
I don't
done
know
when
jack
the
squat
owner,
about
Sony,
these 2 people though.
and no confidence they have a great candidate and attempt to split what they like between 2 different people. This barely even works when there are multiple but equal startup founders. Usually what happens is there is a founder falling out, or one takes the undisputed lead. This is a vote of no confidence by Sony, and yes, I do genuinely believe that. I mean, even on PlayStation's post itself, there are a lot of...
If I was Sony, I absolutely would do that. Because not only did you fail to make a successful game, you actively accomplished antagonizing not only the community of Ghost of Yote, but antagonizing the overall gaming community. Now, right now, Sony exclusive games popularity is in the garbage. I'm gonna say it, that's the reason why Death Stranding 2 lost at the Game Awards. Cause nobody gives a shit about PlayStation 5. Nobody! Not a single person. Nobody has one. Nobody can get one. Nobody's gonna get one for a while. And now you have the Steam machine competing? Nah. Those Sony them PlayStation stocks are going down. Sony exclusivity, PlayStation exclusivity is in the trash. And when you start to literally dive bomb all the freaking ratings, all the freaking talk. Nobody cares about the actual critics anymore. Because all the critics are full of nonsense. Nobody listens to them. Because all the critics say that all these games are great. But then the actual games fail, and they don't make any money. Nobody actually plays them. Right? So, logically,
people saying, yeah, GG.
Logically, the critics don't actually matter. The only people that genuinely matter are the ones that have the wallets. And it's not the people complaining on Twitter. Let me tell you that right now. Because whatever Twitter or Blue Sky or whatever is super happy about a game, it fails. Nobody buys it. But all these freaking games that are super bad and super, nobody's gonna, Expedition 33, prime example. Game of the freaking year!
I wonder what flop could have caused this. The people have spoken. Bring these legends back. Yeah, and I don't think that Sucker Punch
I
is
would
dead
love
and done
to get Cole. Cole and freaking Sly Cooper would be amazing to get back. But I again, you like getting a freaking exclusivity, like a PlayStation exclusive is nobody can get a freaking PlayStation right now, bro.
Over, and Sony's going to be shuttering them in a month. But at the same time, I think that they're going to have to actually refocus their
go back to Infamous. I remember how many people used to cry and moan about this particular Infamous, by the way, the one where you become like the smoke ash guy. Everyone complained so much about that one.
Efforts now, maybe
that it wasn't as good as the other two.
To customers, I think that it was
now
always
people are begging to go back. By the way, to the Neon Powers.
Sakai. But if Erika Ishii hadn't been controversial,
you remember the Neon Powers?
If you did not have the developers on this project being raging activists, I do think that the positive attention that would have followed the game leading up to the release would have made for a better situation. They'd probably have more people running to their defense, but now they don't. Make better games than Ghost of Antifa. Jumping the sinking ship. Stop the woke games. Yotei didn't sell, huh? Go woke, go broke. And we haven't heard any solid sales numbers. We had heard that it was trailing behind Tsushima by about 20%. That was the last big update that we had gotten, besides the Circana charts every single month, where they give it a placement, but they don't say the amount of sales and the amount of dollars it's made and copies that are actually out in the wild now, which definitely makes people wonder if those charts are even legitimate. That's neither here nor there. Hearing that a co-founder is now out after this recent pretty big game, yeah, it doesn't look that positive for Sucker Punch. Maybe things will go better in the future. Who knows? Maybe these two guys that are now at the helm of the ship will be able to do really good. Only time will tell, but it's not normal for a studio's founder to step down just a few months after what was supposed to be a massively successful sequel. But that's all that I really had to discuss in this video.
I would honestly really be hyped for a freaking Sly sequel. I mean, we just had, not too long ago, quite a few, like a couple years back, we had Sly Cooper Thieves in Time, right? Absolutely, that's one of those series that could be treated like the Lupin the Third series, where it's like, you could just keep making heist after heist after heist game. Like, nobody cares if you... Like, you don't gotta get too fancy with it. Nobody cares if you sort of like... You know, like, kind of like call it, like, that's like classic Call of Duty, where it's like, I'm not asking you to get too complicated or too extravagant with it. Just give me a couple of fun little missions against some wacky, interesting characters. You know, like, make what is the term? Anamorphic, like, whatever, human personified animals or whatever. Just give them, like, you can work with it. Make, like, it's so, you can do so much with, like, personified animals. Like, you can give so much attitude, or like, kind of like how Zootopia gives, like, all the different animals different personalities based on the animal's attributes. Like a sloth that's, like, super slow at the DMV type of deal. There's so much, like, humor you could use there. A Sly Cooper game I would be so hyped for. I'd be excited. And actually, genuinely, out of all the freaking games, it would probably be the one that gets me to, like, potentially even look into getting a PlayStation. Of course, if I did that, I would, like, you know, I'd go for God of War, I'd go for all the other games, cool. But nothing really right now, because I have a PC, of course, obviously. Nothing really has got me hooked that I need to go get a PlayStation right now. Even if I wanted, I wouldn't have the money, right? But I got a PC, and I can play a bunch of free games. Frick, there's a freaking, what is it, that new game that just came out, that Chinese game that just came out? That was freaking dope looking. We're gonna be playing that in the near future.
Let everyone know your thoughts in the comments below. If you found this important and informative, make sure to give it a like, share it, and subscribe to the channel. And if you didn't, give it a dislike. I appreciate your support either way, but I'll talk to you all again in the next video really soon.
Please go drop Very Dark a like, go drop a sub, show some support, amazing content, always dropping some gems. Based, as some people would say, based. Classic Frogan, based. Based. That was the gremlin that lives under my bed, that wasn't me. Did that actually come through or did that get noise gated? I wonder. Alright, let's move on. Monos. Kristen Stewart story, crash and burn. What is this about? Has her career took it like a nosedive recently, or what the frick? Well, give me a moment. I'm gonna go pee real quick, and when I get back, give me like 5 minutes. When I get back, we'll check this out. I mean, besides the Twilight series, which I thought was freaking hilariously bad, her, like the vast majority of the stuff that she's been in is freaking phenomenal. Like honestly, like pretty much as soon as she got away from that series is when I started to become a fan. Like I really loved her, especially in that one freaking, what was it called? Was it American Ultra? What was the one where she's like a crazy, like they're like crazy freaking like Bonnie and Clyde type deal. Anyway, whatever. We'll talk about that when I get back. Give me a moment. I gotta go pee. Let's go, Monkey Party! Alright, we are back, Monodachis. Welcome back. Boo, 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 boo. What the frick? My bad. There we go. Crash and Burn, the Christian Stewart story. What the I haven't really caught up with Christian Stewart in quite a minute. If I'm being completely honest with y'all, besides like the every so often movie here and there that I've seen, I saw she was in she was in that one movie where like recently she was in that one movie with the Cthulhu. You know, with the one with the Cthulhu. There was a Cthulhu monster in it. Christian Stewart Cthulhu. No, not actually stupid. Cthulhu. Cthulhu. How the frick do you spell Cthulhu? There it is. That's the Cthulhu. It's the Cthulhu monster. And she has to fight the Cthulhu monster. It actually has some like real Dead Space vibes, but it's like it's underwater with Cthulhu monsters. She has to like fight the Cthulhu monster. It look like this. It's ugly. Yuck. Look at it. It's nasty. But she actually does a really, really good role in this. She's actually pretty badass. I loved it. It has like real aliens, like OG aliens vibes. But like the underwater scenes and specifically when they get into the suits. This like the first half, let's say the first act, is like real alien oriented. But the second, third act gets real Dead Spacey. Oh, it gets real Dead Spacey. It's on Netflix. What the frick is it? I highly recommend this one, actually, genuinely. It's not like it's not an amazing movie. I wouldn't even like put it like really, really up there, but it's good. I liked it. A 5 out of 10. It's a real solid, just cheesy film. I liked it personally. I thought it was dope. Oh, so people started going back afterwards to see more of it? It was a good movie. I liked it. I don't know when the frick I saw it. Oh, you know when I saw it? I saw it because of Roanoke Gamings. He did a freaking episode on it, and that made me go watch it. Shout out to Roanoke Gamings. That's why. That's what it was. That's all I know about Christian Stewart. Besides that, a freaking werewolf guy wanted to bang her daughter. Her baby.
Wannabe action star, feminist activist, and arguably the most successful mouth breather in Hollywood history. There was a time long ago, dear viewer, when her star was very much on the rise. She was landing some of the biggest roles in the industry and well on her way to A-list status, her name being uttered in the same breath as the likes of Scarlett Johansson and Jennifer Lawrence. Stewart truly had it all. The acting talent, the charisma, the beauty.
You sure about that? You sure about that?
Wait, really?
You sure
Either
about
way,
that?
by the early 2010s, she was definitely...
I was half expecting John Cena to pop out afterwards.
Riding high in Hollywood circles, but fame can be a fickle mistress, glory is fleeting, and success can depart just as quickly as it arrives. And a combination of personal drama, relationship controversies, box office flops, and public meltdowns eventually derailed her career, turning this aspiring A-lister into a bitter, irrelevant...
Bro, Was this like Lindsay Lohan inspired? Like, or Lindsay McGuire is what I meant to say inspired. Like, total Lindsay McGuire freaking vibes out of that outfit.
Rambling lolcow interviews in a desperate attempt to stir up controversy. So let's take a look at another case of crash and burn, the Kristen Stewart story. Stewart was born in Los Angeles in 1990 to parents who both worked in the industry. Her father was a stage manager and TV producer, and her mother a scriptwriter and supervisor. So obviously Stewart found herself drawn into the business from a young age. Her intention was to get into script writing, but when a casting agent discovered her in a school play, she was soon booking small roles in feature films and indie flicks. Her first high-profile role was 2002's Panic Room by David Fincher, playing opposite Jodie Foster. Honestly, I'd completely forgotten she was even in that movie, and yeah, it's not one of Fincher's best works, but it's still worth a watch if you fancy a neat little claustrophobic thriller. By now, her profile
didn't watch it.
Was rising, and she was booking starring roles in small but well-regarded movies like the drama Speak and the indie movie Yellow Handkerchief. None of them really made any money, but they did establish her credentials as a dramatic actor. But it was 2008's Twilight that would change the course of Stewart's life and career forever. Based on a cloyingly melodramatic YA series about a vacuous teenage girl with no real personality who falls in love with an equally vacuous but extremely hot vampire. You know, like basically every piece of YA fiction written for teenage girls with main character syndrome. Somehow though, the movie was a massive global hit, grossing over $400 million worldwide and propelling Stewart and her co-star Shovelface.
I'm just gonna call it. It attracted the attention of a lot of the same like sort of mimosa moms. Let's call them. It attracted a lot of mimosa moms. Let's just say, right? Definitely no coinky dink that
Sorry,
we had,
Robert.
I forgot. I'm blanking out his freaking name. This fool, the vampire.
Pattinson to global superstar status. Almost overnight, Kristen Stewart was the hot new commodity in Hollywood, and before you knew it, they were churning out Twilight movies so fast it would make Marvel jealous. It was doing for her what the Hunger Games would do for Jennifer Lawrence a couple of years later, only with more teenage angst and mouth breathing. Seriously, what the fuck's going on with that girl? Does she suffer from lockjaw, or did she just never learn how to use her fucking nostrils?
I think that was just at a certain point I have to think that might have been like one of those like things where like the actors like I'm gonna add this as a quirk, and I just think it just didn't sit, like it sort of like aged badly, you know what I mean? To be fair, I feel like everybody freaking...
Anyway, whatever. The Kristen Stewart...
I feel like everybody criticized that at the time, too.
Wagon was now rolling at full speed. She was exactly what the industry was looking for. And
by the way, I was actually a huge fan of Hunger Games. Not really because of Jennifer Lawrence or any of the movies. I was a huge fan of the books. Read the books like crazy over and over again in middle school. Along with quite a few other books. But when the movies came out, absolutely watched them with glee.
Actress who could hold her own in big budget movies, just interesting and unconventional enough to give the appearance of something new and different, but also just attractive enough to fit into the leading lady molds. Snow White and the Huntsman in 2012 proved that she could do more than Bella Swan, giving us a fresh new spin on the fairy tale, specifically designed for modern audiences, where Stewart plays a princess who rescues herself.
Yeah.
By the way, that means that nobody watched it.
Yes.
Remember when that was considered a revolutionary idea? Anyway, the movie was a hit and went on to make almost $400 million against a $170 million budget.
Really? Was it that popular? I guess freaking ain't.
Exactly a stellar
dead wrong about
return
that
on
one, then. Take it
investment,
back.
and I'd argue that Chris Hemsworth and Charlize Theron
You
did
can't see
most
it,
of
but
the
I'm
heavy
sipping
lifting
tea
in
like
that
Kermit the
movie,
Frog.
but it was still enough to prove her chops as a bankable
Except
star.
it's not tea, it's diet,
All
diet
great
Pepsi.
stuff. But problems were afoot behind the scenes. See, Stewart had been in a relationship with her Twilight co-star Robert Pattinson since 2009. It seemed like a fairy tale romance, two of the hottest young talents on screen with such amazing chemistry that they ended up getting together in real life. But then in 2012, it all unraveled in spectacular fashion. Stewart was caught cheating on Pattinson with Rupert Sanders, who just so happened to be the director of Snow White, married and almost 20 years older than her. Oh, Kristen, you silly...
Damn! She was looking for a daddy! 20 years older than you. and married.
Girl, you. The revelations ignited a media firestorm, and inevitably, most of the backlash was directed at Stewart. Overnight, she went from a hot young talent, respected by her peers and beloved by Twilight audiences the world over, to a virtual pariah, hated by everyone. And if there's one thing Hollywood won't
I fully missed all of this. I had no clue. No wonder I stopped hearing about her all of a sudden. Damn.
tolerate, its PR liabilities. Big budget, high profile roles quickly dried up, and while Robert Pattinson soon left Twilight behind for bigger and better things, Stewart retreated into low budget dramas and mostly irrelevant.
Okay, American Ultra, that's the one I saw. That was good. I like that one. With Jesse Eisenberg. That's the guy from Facebook.
Movies for the rest of the decades. She eventually emerged from the acting wilderness
Underwater,
for a
I think, is
poorly
a
judged
Cthulhu
comeback attempt with 2019's Charlie's Angels, a movie that got absolutely savaged by critics and bombed at the box office. It did spawn one of the best memes about the absolute retardation of movie journalism today, though. 2020's Underwater was an attempt to slaughter into mid-budget action horror territory. Yeah, she wasn't really a box office draw anymore, but maybe there was still enough name recognition left to forge a second act career as mid-level talent. Horror movies, low-budget action, maybe even a move into prestige television. No such luck though. The movie got middling reviews at best and bombed at the box office. It was clear to everyone that the Kristen
I checked it out on Netflix. It was solid.
Stewart party was well and truly
cool
over.
Netflix.
Her box office.
Listen, you already know what kind of film I'm talking about. Those Netflix movies that are like cheesy horrors. Wait, you know, I know they're amazing. It's like on the same level as like the Winnie the Pooh horror movie. You know what I'm saying? Or like the Popeye horror movie. That was dope.
Momentum was gone and her public.
Yeah, but y'all didn't know that. There's a freaking Popeye horror movie.
The years that followed were a slow,
Popeye
sad
the
descent into
Sailor
bitterness
Man.
and irrelevance. She ditched the Hollywood styling and the red carpet dresses in favor of a look I could best describe as meth addict chic, and most of her interviews consisted of increasingly vitriolic rants about feminism and oppression in Hollywoods. No,
there was a major like thing in Hollywood about like mess up your hair and make yourself look as like ugly as possible, like or against the what is it, what would they call it, the like societal norms of
you see, she didn't nuke
beauty.
her own career with bad decisions and personal fuck-ups. It was the patriarchy keeping her down.
But it really just makes you look like
rants about.
Like, let's be honest, I like nobody cares what your message is. You just look like Mandark, except it looks like you sort of like got mad at the barber and he didn't really finish the job because you didn't really, you know, like it seems like you were getting the Mandark, but you gave up and like decided to just live with it until it grew back.
Feminism and oppression in Hollywoods. No, you see, she didn't nuke her own career with bad decisions and personal fuck-ups. It was the
remember freaking Mandark girl from Dexter's Lab?
Really?
The thing is, you can only get away with shit like that when you're operating from a position of strength and power. When your career's very much on the skids and you haven't had a hit movie in over a decade, it just makes you look sad, bitter and desperate for attention. A washed up, one-time starlet who never quite reached the big leagues, who was dealt a winning hand but somehow managed to squander it, and is now too old and toxic to make a serious comeback. The world doesn't hate Kristen Stewart, it just stopped caring about her. Anyway,
damn.
That's all I've got for today.
That is pretty much all you need as far as like ways to ruin someone's career, just people to stop caring. At the end of the day, like, when it comes to, like, let's not act like influencers and, like, from freaking, like, these major influencers and actors are not the same freaking thing. They're all freaking celebrities, they're all icons, false idols, and all that good stuff. But, your currency is attention. Your currency is popularity at the end of the day. That's really what it is. It's just a popularity contest. So it's like... Sorry, just making sure my doggos are good. I saw them like jumping in and out of the doggy door. I didn't know if they were coming in, coming out. They just like sort of just kept jumping in and jumping. I think they're just sort of playing catch with each other or chasing each other around. Hey, give me my sock back. Give me my sock back. Thank you. The sock. Thank you, baby. Yeah, it's my sock. That's not yours. Alright. Good boy, baby. Good boy, Jacob. Yeah, you forgive even my shot, baby. Good boy. Alright, what was I saying? Go check out that Cthulhu movie. That one was pretty solid, in all honesty. But, at the end of the day, the biggest currency that any celebrity has is really popularity, and as soon as you lose that, or rather, not as soon as you lose that, but specifically when you get yourself negative light, that's always going to outshine any positive light that you could possibly produce. It really is. Frick, I hate. There's no better way to say it. I think it was OzDaMonke who said it. You could build 100 bridges, but if you suck one schlong, you're not a bridge builder. You're a schlong sucker. You get me? Like, there's no way to undo that. Like, you cheated on every woman's heartthrob, and being a female actor, especially trying to be a like feminist, female empowerment like actress, you kind of need the support of all those ladies, and if you sort of like cheat on the heartthrob, the current heartthrob, nobody's gonna be freaking happy with that. That's like cheating on Harry Styles. What's wrong with you? Of course nobody's gonna like you. You cheat on Keanu Reeves, you think everyone's gonna be like, oh, well, she's amazing. Look at Amber Heard. You think she has the best freaking career now after all the things she did to freaking Johnny? Of course not. Come on now. Phenomenal video. Please go drop Critical Drinker a like, or drop him a sub, all that good stuff. Monodachis. I went ahead and dropped a link on Discord. And if you're on the VOD, it'll be down in the description below. Alright, Monos, I told y'all, look at that, 6 o'clock. Didn't I tell y'all we were gonna do spookies when it got dark? I'm a professional monkey. I'm a professional monkey. I'm a voice of a generation. Sorry, I've been watching too much South Park. Where we at? We right here. Boom. 104. Let me get some of them spookies. Oh yeah, let me get them spookies.
On a Thursday afternoon.
Alright, Scary Cup 104, Bizarre Bub, please be sure to go and show some support. He deserves so much more views. I was gonna say so much more attention and so many views. He deserves, and sort of mixed them both up. He deserves so much more attention and so many more views than he already has. He gets plenty, right? But deserves way more than he already gets. Let's go!
On a Thursday afternoon, a mother and daughter hurry over to their apartment as quickly as possible after encountering someone strange.
Now, see, this is exactly why, ladies, and this is why Mama Monkey and like any other cousins, like nieces, like whatever the hell, like every single lady, female in my house, family, anybody, they have pepper spray, they have a stun gun, they have whatever they need to get out of a situation.
They record the stranger on camera, but according to the mother, this wasn't the only strange thing recorded.
So I'm sitting here looking at this ring camera footage, and I don't understand how I didn't see this, because this is ridiculous.
At the same time of this incident, this was captured. Watch closely.
No,
I just called the police. Get out front of my door.
Oh no, this dude looks like he's like cracked out, bro. Oh, what the hell?
This is the last time I'm gonna tell you. Get out front of my door right now. The police on the way. Go!
Is that like a stairs? Is that a hallway? What is that?
Now, during this recording, Mom had no idea that this happened. The door to apartment 23 had swung open on its own and stayed open for more than a few seconds before closing. However, this isn't the reason why Jasmine, the mother, is freaked out by this. Just days after this happened, Jasmine records a video and points out something that makes this whole encounter even creepier.
Tell me it's
In the 3
completely
years
empty.
that I've lived here, I have never seen this door come open. Ever. Like, you can't.
Stop.
But in the video, you saw the door just came open. Who opened the door?
Oh nah, son. That's like a demon trying, like, the demon saw a crackhead and was like, ooh, easy pickings. Yum, yum, yum. I'm about to eat me a crackhead and nobody's gonna know. Nobody's gonna care. Nobody's gonna. And then this lady starts yelling at him, right? The lady starts yelling at him.
This recording, Mom had
Look,
no
look,
idea.
look. Then she starts talking on the camera.
This the last time I'm gonna tell you, get out front of my door right now. The police on the way.
And the demon's like, ah, damn it, she's freaking, what? Why you looking, stupid freaking camera? Ruining things for demons, dog. I'm trying to get a
Now,
meal
during
out
this
here.
recording, Mom had no idea that this happened.
Nah, the demon is so mad right now that she has a ring camera.
Stayed open for more than a few seconds before
You know
closing.
damn well that demon was trying to get a free meal right here. It was about to consume this poor homeless person's soul.
However, this
that's
isn't the reason why
scary.
Jasmine, the mother, is freaked out by this.
You need
Just
to
days after
exercise
this
some
happened,
demons in there. You
Jasmine
need to
reports
call
a
the
video
you need to
and
call
points
the
out
Pope.
something that makes this whole encounter even
I think you need the
creepier.
Pope.
In the 3 years that I've lived here, I have never.
Nah, that's insane.
Who opened the door? Like, look at that. Like, pitch black. Like, make it make sense. Like, how? How? I don't know. It don't make sense.
I was waiting for an eyeball,
If the
bro.
door has remained locked for
I was
years,
waiting for an
then just
eyeball.
how exactly did it come open? She has no idea, but the further she looks into this, the more creeped out she becomes.
Just look, watch this. The door comes open. There's nobody there.
It's all the way too.
Now,
That's
although
the,
this
that's
whole
the
occurrence is
trippiest
pretty
part.
strange, it's what happens next that's by far the most unsettling. This is where things start to get pretty weird, because after reaching out to property management and getting someone to open up this door, this happens.
Now, see, this is actually smart, right? Because first of all, like, you don't know. There could be like what is it? Somebody living in there. There could be like a person, like a freaking what the hell's the name? What's the term? A skirmisher? No. One of those peeps that like stay in the place and like they can't get kicked out.
Property management sent somebody up
A
to come
squatter.
take a look, so I'm gonna let him do what he do, and I'm gonna stay back here.
She's smart. She's gonna survive the horror movie.
You say the light works? Y'all, he said the light works. Oh Lord.
If I was this gentleman, I would tell her like, all right, do me a favor, keep the door open. Like you know, like just keep it. You want to like use a foot, just hold the door open. Cause if I gotta run out of here, you know. Oh, what the hell?
What is that? He's hungry.
You said she thought it was a
Y'all.
snake for a second there.
What the hell is going on? Y'all see all these little kids?
Nah, so this is like a trophy room for a serial like a serial killer of children. Nah, that's spooky.
What the? So how did? So hold on, because no, this other day the door came open when I was in here. So if the door came open, like nah, I'm sorry, I'm not. Okay, y'all. So remember that thing? I thought it was a snake. I really thought it was some plastic, but y'all, I'm not gonna get close to this. This is real snake skin. Oh my god! Look at this.
It does
see, like,
absolutely. She's
ooh.
right. It absolutely looks like shedded skin of a snake. That's some straight out of the that's some biblical horror shit right there. I don't like that. That's spooky. No, you need the Pope. You need the Pope, some holy water. You need to burn some sage too while you're at it. And maybe we could try some other religions too. Like, I don't know, like, what does Buddha like give you spiritual? Get some Buddha beads just in case. And get that star, like the Star
a
of David
large
from the
pile of
Jews.
children's shoes is found inside, and it's the fact that there are so many
Let's
of
just
them
like cover
that
all our
freaks out
bases, right? Like,
Jasmine.
it don't mean
According to
nothing.
her,
Let's
this
just sort
may
of like
suggest
cover all,
something
like
much
every
more
angle.
frightening and serious than a paranormal occurrence. However, before calling the police, she notices something in her video that tells her this isn't what she thinks it is. But what she notices doesn't make this any less creepy. In fact, it makes it much more concerning.
So I'm looking back at this video that I took with the property manager guy, right? And I noticed something in them pile of shoes. Those frozen Elsa boots, whatever you want to call it, those boots are my daughter's. Like, I'm gonna show y'all a picture that me and my daughter took, like, I want to say like 2 months ago.
I'm telling you.
Yo.
Yeah, no, that is like a squatter. A squatter's living there. Something or somebody's living there. I don't know. Something's going on there.
It's crazy because I really thought she just lost them at school. Those shoes belong to my daughter.
Watching this clip,
That's a demon or a squatter, and it wants you'll die. Like, you need to grab them shoes, every single one of them. You need to burn all of that. That needs to all be burned. That needs to be burned, and some new locks need to be installed.
question is begged, just how exactly did her daughter's
And maybe like plaster the door with like Bible scripture.
shoes end up in this pile? Although Jasmine has no idea, she has a hunch as to what this could all mean. After showing property management the video and learning that no one has occupied the room in years, Jasmine makes a shocking conclusion.
Somebody in this building must be going around here just collecting shoes. And I'm not gonna say collecting, stealing little kids' shoes around here. I've talked to at least 2.
It could easily be like a pissed off property owner, a pissed off neighbor that keeps tripping on shoes, so just sort of like started tossing them in there as like a revenge type of deal.
3 different people in this building who have said that their children been missing shoes. So I'm thinking that somebody has access to that room and they're going around stealing shoes and then taking them and putting them in there. They're just putting shoes in the room. Like, it just none of this makes sense to me right now. None of it.
As Jasmine states,
It's either a freak squatter. Like, best case scenario, it's a pissed off neighbor or property owner. Worst case scenario, realistically, it's a squatter, a freak that's into kid shoes. And that's disturbing. You know what I'm saying? Like, why does he have so many shoes? Like, he's not wearing them. Or an even worse case scenario, it's a demon and it wants all your children, and the only thing it's been able to do is take their shoes. Or maybe it's trying to use their shoes in order to, like, possess their nightmares.
someone in this building has access to this room and is placing the shoes they steal inside. Now, even though property management has removed all the shoes and plans to change the door lock, they told Jasmine to be on the lookout. So, she sets up a trap.
Okay, y'all, I'm finna get to the bottom of this. See these little shoes right here? I put them here as bait, right? Bought them some real cheap shoes, just, you know, little kids' shoes or whatever. But what I did was, I got me a plant, right? Little cheap plant too, but look what's inside the plant. Hopefully y'all can see it.
Hopefully, that's not obvious as hell. Of course not, no.
Nobody else see it, but...
According to Jasmine, whoever takes these kids' boots and enters the room must be the culprit, and probably the same person who stole her Ring camera. But after 2 nights of recording this hallway, nothing happens. That is, until the 3rd night, when this is captured. Take a look.
Okay, I first thought the door opened by itself. Is it actually a pissed off neighbor? If it's her, I'm actually more confused now. Her or him, I'm not even sure. Okay. Oh, hell no! What is she seeing? What did she see?
One of the boots moves on its own. It appears to bounce off the ground before landing perpendicular to the other boot. Even Jasmine's next door neighbor was freaked out by this, but it's what her neighbor recounts that makes this whole encounter even more terrifying. Apparently, she had come out of her apartment after hearing what sounded like a baby crying outside her door. However, she realized that the cries were coming from inside the room where the shoes were found. Realizing this, she walks back in absolute fear when suddenly this happens.
That's a demon trying to take your kids. That's a demon trying to take your kids.
Whether or not she actually heard a baby crying is hard to tell.
That's a demon trying to steal your children.
In this footage, but even if she actually heard something, it wouldn't explain how the boot moved on its own. This is what spooks Jasmine the most, which is why she's thrown them away since then. Now to this day, not much else is known about this story, and it doesn't help that no further clips have been posted since these. But as always, until further info becomes available, this incident will continue to remain a mystery.
Nah, son, you even got snake skin in there. This is some Old Testament type of haunting, bro. It's after the kids, if there's freaking shedded snake skin.
Two sisters return home to pick up something that one of them needs.
Hurry up. That is by far the most convincing video I have actually ever seen of a potential demon encounter. The only and it sucks because now we live in the era of AI. But if that's legit, and if I was either that woman, the neighbor, or the property owner, I fully believe in demons now.
According to Pink Nemesis, who sent me this video, her little sister needed to pack some clothes for a sleepover that she was running late to. But just moments before coming inside, they noticed something rather unusual on the sidewalk across from their house. Apparently, they had found a shopping cart filled with creepy-looking dolls. Curious, they check out the cart for a quick minute before immediately rushing to the house to get what they came for. But during this footage, which was caught on their doorbell camera, they record something completely unexpected. This is what they caught.
So the cart is just full of freaking just dolls.
We just need to go in there or something. I don't know. Shut up. Hurry up.
Nah, son. Why would you do that? Why would y'all do that? This is like straight out of a horror movie. Why would you just walk away and leave the door just wide open to any person or demon or ghost or whatever the hell?
I don't go to your house and mess with your shit.
Oh!
So don't mess with mine.
Okay, then. So you got a psycho, and you left the freaking door open. Why would you leave the door? It's exactly what I told you would happen. Did she have a tire iron? What was that? She would have hooked y'all to death. Oh, now you want to close the door. Survival instincts of a freaking chicken. Oh, hell no, that was a demon.
As it seems, the shopping cart they were checking out earlier belonged to this lady. For this reason, she walks in and yells at them for touching her stuff, some of which are pretty creepy. But there's something else in this footage that's just as unsettling, and it happens during the time she's inside. On the hallway floor, a black, shadow-like figure darts across.
Oh nah, bro. She had a demon in that doll, and she just haunted your house. Never mess with a freaking creepy witch lady from the streets. That's like rule number 1.
It's hard to make out what this is since it moves
Didn't you
quickly.
watch Beauty? What is it? A Beauty and the Beast? Bro started talking trash to the homeless lady, and she bewitched him and turned him into a beast, a monster.
But whatever it might have been, it seems to have no distinct outline. It just seems to be a black mass of something.
Oh, it's
However,
a demon.
it appears not once, but twice on this property. On the second time it appears, it's seen running across the front yard. Now Pink says that she has seen this figure before outside her home on multiple occasions at night. She initially thought it was just a black cat scurrying away. Given that she often leaves out food for stray cats, she was thinking this was just one of them. But seeing this footage, perhaps something else was captured. Now she has yet to share this footage elsewhere, but until then, she has no explanation for what was caught. As with all videos, I'll let you come up with your own conclusions. Just what exactly
If I was you, I'd be
was caught
freaking
on
horrified.
camera?
Nah, you totally got bewitched. You got witched. You got witched so hard. It's over.
On
It's
May
done.
17th of
Just give up now.
2025, a couple from California was on their way to a concert at a Santa Cruz bar known as the Blue Lagoon. They had gone there late at night to see their favorite band perform. It was a fun, crazy night, according to Sabby Cat, who took this photo and posted it on her Instagram page. However, only 3 days later after posting this, Sabby clarifies that the concert wasn't the only highlight of that night. As she mentions, something rather unsettling had occurred while driving back home from the concert. The footage was recorded on her dash cam. Now Sabby writes, "My boyfriend and I were heading home from a concert in Santa Cruz on a very dark, curvy downhill drive. The drive in question that she's referring to is known as Highway 17, which is commonly known as Killer 17. This is a route in California where many accidents have occurred, but unlike most incidents, this one doesn't involve an accident, but rather something else."
Unless that like. Nah, I haven't really rode that road too often, really. Not really, no.
The following is their footage. Watch.
I'm nowhere near, I don't think. Okay, I got someone in the middle of the road. To be fair, in California, that might not have been a ghost. That genuinely could have been a freaking crackhead. Can y'all see that in the VOD? Well, I'm kind of blocking it a little bit, but...
Sabby and her boyfriend were shaken up by the sudden appearance of this figure. Even at a distance, before passing it, they couldn't make out anything noticeable. Nothing was seen from afar, yet somehow, someone or something appears just inches away from the passenger's side.
Fades in and
Now,
fades out.
considering what was captured, one would think that the person or thing they had nearly hit would still be alive and completely unharmed. However, when looking at the footage recorded from the rear dash cam, that doesn't appear to be the case.
There's a freaking rear dash cam! Oh, there ain't squat! Yo, shout out to this couple for having the front and
Here,
rear dash
nothing
cam,
was
so...
seen. Thinking that the figure would still be there, Sabby and her boyfriend were shocked to see that nothing was seen. Clearly, the front dash cam recorded something standing in the road, but when looking at the rear dash cam, the silhouette isn't there. Now it's worth noting that the couple did see what they thought was a person standing on the road, but after looking at this footage, they're not so sure now as to what they'd seen. Considering that others who've driven here had had similar experiences on this road, Sabby can't help but think that a ghost was caught on camera. After all, this route has seen many accidents here, which has led many to believe that this mysterious figure is just one of many spirits who've passed away on this highway. But even more unsettling is the thought that another life could have been taken had Sabby swerved and crashed the vehicle from being jump scared by the figure.
You're okay. Breathe.
Nah, this is actually like one of those things where it's like, it's such a common occurrence across the world to have like situations like this. And of course, car crash deaths are one of like the most common deaths as well. You have to imagine if these ghosts are some kind of energy or some kind of something, absolutely you would see this kind of situation.
This incident continues to baffle Sabby and her boyfriend. To this day, there has yet to be an explanation for what was caught on camera. On June 13 of 2025, a woman named Meg finally uploads a video that she's kept private for 6 years. She's been holding off on showing this footage to others for good reason.
Oh, bro was really passed out. He had a good night with the freaking glass and everything on his tummy.
Now, at first glance, the video itself doesn't appear to have anything unusual. It's a very short clip that Meg took of her brother, who was passed out on the couch on the night before his wedding. Seeing him like this, she immediately takes out her phone to record him. After all, she's just capturing memories before the day of his big wedding. But unbeknownst to her, this memory would turn into something truly unforgettable for the wrong reason. After looking closely at her video, she saw this.
Is that a mannequin head? What is that on the right? All the way to the right.
We're standing here instead of me if it were she asking you.
This thing. The frick is that? Oh, I just assumed that was like a coat or a jacket or something.
It doesn't matter. If Katerina were standing here instead of me,
was not there no more.
Why you did?
Now, what makes this pretty creepy is the fact that no one else was home except for Meg's sister-in-law and her cousin, but they both have stated that this wasn't them. They were passed out just like Meg's brother from all the drinks. Now, surely Meg would have had no suspicions if it wasn't for the close-up image of this figure. Nothing about it says it was one of them, but something about it indicates it was anything but a person. A head and a torso can be made out, but no legs can be seen. It just seemingly floats above ground before
and it's
somehow...
it's like absence of color black, like completely a shadow as well.
disappearing quickly. But as if that wasn't creepy enough, someone who saw this video posted a pic of what this figure might have looked like. This rendition is definitely the stuff of nightmares. But further adding to the creepiness of this clip is the fact that
if it was like an actual human,
doing
that would be pretty like, if it was a person standing there.
Something with its arms. It's the way that it moves that makes this pretty unnerving. Whether ghost or intruder, Meg can't help but feel that this was something paranormal. But what do you think? Was a ghost caught on camera? Or had something else been captured? Let me know your thoughts on this one.
It's probably a demon. Or a witch. Or both.
The following video comes from a mother who recorded a video of her daughter when something quite concerning was captured. According to Mom, this wouldn't be so creepy if it wasn't for the fact that this has happened more than once. Her daughter, who's known as Mabel, tells her that her dad is hiding in her bedroom, but this doesn't make any sense, because according to Mom, her dad had passed away in 2002.
Okay, who is it?
Daddy. Daddy's right there.
Is it your daddy?
No, it's your daddy.
Is where?
Daddy's right there.
Okay.
Come on.
Oh, now he's seeing.
Oh.
Your daddy's missing you.
My daddy's missing me? Okay.
That's your him.
Let's go get him. Where'd he go?
In him.
Okay, show me. In your closet?
Yes.
A daddy ghost?
Now, as previously mentioned,
you got
this isn't
demons
the
trying to
first
get
time
your
this has
children.
happened. Just a few weeks before, Mabel tells her mom that she sees a ghost in her closet. But in this instance, she doesn't specify that it's anyone in particular. She just says that it's a ghost.
Don't see me.
What sees you? The ghost? What are you talking about?
My mom.
Oh, now your child has the sixth sense. Are you just following her without a Bible or a cross or nothing? No holy water?
The jar scared me, and you already freaked me out.
No, don't say here.
Watching this clip and comparing it to the most recent occurrence, Mabel's mom is convinced that this anonymous ghost was also her dad. If that's so, then Mabel's granddad has most likely been seeing her on numerous occasions.
I don't know.
Now sure, it could very well be that Mabel has a vivid imagination and is therefore seeing who she thinks is her grandpa. After all, she's only 2. But when she says that it's her mother's dad and that he's missing her, well, things get very strange.
My daddy's missing me?
Now, not sure if she was just seeing things, Mabel's mom decides to show her an image of her granddad. Keep in mind, Mabel has never seen her grandfather in person, as he passed away before she was born. But while showing her this picture, she says this.
Yes? Yes, it looks like that.
Daddy. Daddy. Daddy.
Yeah? And Mabel, what does your ghost do?
No.
What did you say he gave you?
Heart.
A heart?
Daddy. Daddy.
Uh-huh.
Daddy.
Yeah.
That is actually a bit of a trip if she's genuinely never freaking met, like, if bro passed away before she was even born. And what, like, nobody's ever talked about, like, who, like, or showed her a picture or nothing?
It's the fact that Mabel doesn't hesitate, almost as if she's known him for years. She immediately recognizes the face and says that it's her granddad, the same person who's been visiting her. Shocked and confused, Mabel's mom shares the video online and gets many comments saying that her daughter is actually seeing him. While not sure how to feel about this, she continues to talk about this occurrence with others in the hopes of understanding the situation. Just how did Mabel recognize her grandpa without ever meeting him or seeing any pictures of him before?
I mean, we should still get some holy water just in case, right, to stop the demons, but that is very nice if it's actually her granddad.
Like most videos,
that was wild.
There has yet to be a definitive explanation for this occurrence. If you caught something creepy on—
Nah, the only scientific explanation I could possibly have for that at that point would be like genetic memory and stuff, you know?
Camera, or if there's any ghost videos you'd like me to check out
But that
and
gets
include in
into
the
a
next
whole
compilation,
other
you can send
freaking,
them over to scaryvideos444
like
at
theory
gmail.com.
of
That being said,
potential
let's get back to the video.
of theory. Like that's all theory. That's not even.
Now the following video was posted by a mother who's understandably quite disturbed by what she caught on her baby monitor. At around 1 p.m., Kristen placed her daughter inside her playpen while playing her
baby
favorite
monitor, the best place to find demons and ghosts.
YouTube video. This is something Kristen often does whenever she needs to do some chores around the house. In this case, she was doing laundry downstairs. But while being away, something happens in her bedroom that she can't explain. While rewatching this footage, she notices that her daughter immediately turns to look at the door before later blowing kisses as if she was seeing someone. Keep in mind, Kristen was still downstairs during this time. This is what she caught.
Okay, we got some toys moving around. Please don't do nothing bad to the baby. Is it just freaking chucking things at the baby? What, is the ghost jealous that the baby's just starting off its life when it's already ended?
Kristen's daughter appears to see someone, despite no one else being home. If Kristen was downstairs, then who or what was her daughter seeing? But most importantly, just how exactly did a bottle stem fall inside her playpen? At first, she doesn't notice it, but then she picks it up and chews on it before seconds later, a baby bottle hits the outside of her playpen. Now feeling immensely
the ghost is just trying to give the baby toys to play with.
Unsettled, Kristen
Maybe it's
makes
a nice
another
ghost.
video giving more context on the situation.
Okay, so this is my daughter's playpen that she was in when the bottle thing happened. So she was standing right here. The stem would have fallen about here. And as you can see, like directly in front of that on the other side is the toy bin where the bottle had landed. It landed about here. There's nothing around. that the bottles could have come from, especially because like they landed straight down. So really,
yeah, it feels like it would have been chucked from
that caught it.
The shelves
Seeing
across
this
the way.
footage raises the question:
anything, right?
just how exactly did both objects that were placed far away get launched toward the playpen?
Could
Now,
have
it's
fallen
been a
from
while
the
since
from
this
the
footage
shelf
was
on the right
posted,
though.
and Kristen has yet to figure this out. But according to her grandmother, this may have been Kristen's mom who passed away a few years ago. According to her, this might have been her letting Kristen know that her daughter was hungry. However, she's not too sure about this theory.
You think it's just her getting pissed off that you feed the baby, damn it?
Today, this occurrence continues to baffle her. Just who or what had her daughter seen during this footage?
Oh, I'm
Thanks for
loving
watching, and I
These were
hope you
actually
enjoyed. Also, if you haven't
amazingly
already done,
good. Surprisingly, just like off the walls. They're getting better, bro. Ghost opened the door, saw the tweaker tweaking, and didn't want to deal with it either. Nah, I'm telling that was absolutely a demon trying to get at the kids. That first one was insane. I loved it. Please go drop a like, go drop a sub to Bizarre Bub. I went ahead and dropped the link on Discord. Please go and check it out. And let's see. Okay, Chaos is recommending a song. We might have to do this one last, actually, because I'm scared YouTube will get mad. Well, it's an animation, actually. It's not a song. Okay, never mind. Okay, we're good then. Cool. Let's check it out. By Say So Cacosis? Alright, let's check it out. Sushi Glory Hole. Oh, dude, my kind of freaking glory hole. Let's go. I love sushi. By The Lonely Island.
Hole, imagine that. Sushi glory hole, imagine that. Instead of strange, you'd be getting a snack. Fish, no doubt. Hey, where you going? Hear us out. Hear us out. Hear us out.
What, so you don't gotta like, it'd be really good for like, hold on, hear me out. It'd be really good for people who are like socially awkward and you don't want to see the sushi chef.
Hear us out. Hear us out. Hey, where you going? Hear us out. Hear us out. Hear us out. Sushi, glory, hole. Makes your motherfucker says not to do it. Fish through a hole, you know it ain't nothing to it. And there is no scenario in which you wouldn't want it. So drop to your knees, open wide, and get ready for some
Stop.
fish on it. Race fish on it. Hear us out.
I can't. That is actually. Alright, listen.
It's a good idea, and it's not weird. So here
I can absolutely see that becoming a trend. I 1000% can see that becoming a trend where it's just like, it's like sexy anime girls in like a classic glory hole situation, but it's just like uncut sushi rolls, like, and they just eat it's just actual eating sushi.
while we tell you what the concept's all about. It's sushi being fed through a hole in the wall. Where you going? Hear us out. You forgot to eat, now you're out and about. But you wanna be discreet, can't be eating omakase in the middle of the street, no.
You wanna be discreet like the internet cafes in Japan.
So you head to a club, hit the bathroom stall, find the sushi size hole.
Okay, but why does it have to be? Why does it actually still have to be at the toilet though? That's my question. Like, once you eat the sushi and then just pull it out immediately? Like, you don't gotta leave.
Then make a wish and prepare
Stop.
for some chicken and have great fish. Where you going? Come back, come back, come back, come back, come back, come back. Hear us out.
It's the fact that in the animation they still keep the toilet there.
Hear us out. You know I'm fooling with you where you would usually do to, and if you got fun approval, you who were trying to get through to. Ayy. And no gimmicky roles, just strictly nigiri coming out of the holes, and no substitutions or special requests, and no
Alright, good. Well,
So you're gonna want
glad it's specified.
sober, 'cause none of them are labeled in full disclosure.
None of them are labeled. You just don't know which one's gonna have sushi.
Because the quality of fish, yeah, the flavor that you gain outweighs the risk. Don't leave, don't leave, don't leave, don't leave, don't leave, don't leave. Hear us out. At a Smack Club when you need stamina for smacks, but gotta eat back soon. Sushi Glory Hole at a sushi restaurant where you don't
At the frickin' at the strip club. Let's go. You know what? To be fair though, right? You got the munchies, something fierce. Well, it really depends on the kind of club you're at. If you got like a bunch of stoner friends you're out with, you really get, you really get snackish. The animation was freaking hilarious. Absolutely hilarious animation. If this is the original artist, please drop a like. Please go drop a sub, Monodachis. That was freaking phenomenal. I'll drop the link on the Discord, Monos. On the Bannana Cantina. For all of you to check out. Thank you for the temporary break from the freaking scary videos, Kaus. Appreciate you. Alright, let's get back to it. I'm gonna have to drop that on my Spotify playlist, obviously. Alright, but can I just say though? If there's ever a pop-up shop, you gotta call it Sushi Glory Hole. I mean, come on now. Like that, it prints money by itself. All right, let's move on. I'm gonna totally leave that into the beginning of this VOD so that like absolutely nobody gets the context. If you're watching this for just the spooky, you have zero context on what the hell we're talking about, and I'm leaving it that way. Let's go.
In the following video, a man named Nick is taking care of his sick grandmother when one night he sees this.
Oh, nah, bro, you didn't see that the M. Night Shyamalan freaking movie? Nah, don't do that. Nah, you're supposed to lock yourself in your room and be scared.
Now, it's important to note that Nick's grandma has Alzheimer's, which often causes her to stand around and see things that don't appear to be there. But as she stands there, something happens that Nick can't explain. While taking this video, this is captured. Take a look.
I guess I don't know enough about Alzheimer's, but like, are they able to like escape the house? In which case, I guess you can't really lock yourself in, can you? So while she's having a dementia trip, Doggle's not having it. Doggle's not having it. Was that door that open before? Or is it just me, or is that door opening more? Am I just being paranoid? What is that? The Roomba! Here comes the Roomba! It's the AI overlords! Nah, bro, if this freaking door swings open and just destroys that Roomba, I'm gonna lose it. The hell was that?
Apparently, something that was on top of the fridge had fallen over. It falls all of a sudden, which Nick says is made creepier by the fact that his grandmother's dog was growling. But this incident gets a whole lot strange when Nick shows what exactly fell from the fridge. Take a look.
Alright, so this is in response to last night. My grandma loves to collect little figurines.
Don't tell me it was an angel.
One of my grandma's
Oh,
little angels
nah,
fell off the
son.
fridge last night. See how far back they are. Genuinely.
Oh, nah.
If the mini statue was sitting far back on the fridge, then just how exactly did it tip over? Nick has no clue, but after watching this clip many times, he notices something pretty freaky.
Honestly, I'm a bit in disbelief. No, I'm pretty sure it's just a plug-in charger. I brought my girlfriend Claire here so she can help demonstrate. But can you try to step in front of that? And so it just does that. Move away.
No, it was just freaking out at night
So,
that time.
That comment says that the Roomba doesn't do that unless someone's in front of it. My question is, like...
Yeah,
he's
it was
kinda
like
creepy with
freaking out.
Smiley face and everything. Even when it gets...
I don't own a Roomba, so I don't know, but like, yeah, that thing was absolutely freaking the hell out in front of the fridge.
The edge, it does that.
Now looking back at Nick's video, one can see that the Roomba does the same back and forth motion as if someone were standing in front of it. But the question is, just what exactly was in its way? To Nick, the Roomba might have been sensing something. Now this is where things start to get pretty creepy, because ever since then, Nick has been feeling immensely uneased by the kitchen space. Considering that his grandmother has no other TV in the house except here, he has no choice but to watch near the kitchen. But one night, while watching alone, this happens.
So...
Nah, brother, now you're inviting the ghost. Now you're inviting the haunting.
My show. And...
First of all, if I was a ghost, I would love to watch Star Wars: The Clone Wars with you. I mean, fair is fair. I think the ghost just wants to see, you know, the TV show with you.
After last night, I'm definitely not...
It's a good show!
But I was watching my show, and... there's nothing there.
There's you!
There's no Roomba in sight to explain the dogs' behavior. Both dogs are staring at something, even though nothing is there. And it's the fact that they're looking at the kitchen that makes this even more unsettling. Now it's worth noting that Nick's grandpa, who passed away last year, had once told Nick that he thought he'd seen his grandmother standing in the kitchen one night with the lights off. But apparently he was wrong, because after looking closely, no one was there. It's for this reason, among others, that Nick is scared of the kitchen. But this wouldn't be the final reason, because on the same night he recorded this, the following happens. After putting away the dogs, he immediately films again after being startled by the ice maker, which was going off at this time. But as he records, this happens. Watch.
That's fair is fair. Me and my doggos get constantly terrified by the ice maker too.
Whoa. Whoa.
The frickin' Roomba just has the most perfect frickin' timing. This is like a movie. Tell me the demon possessed the Roomba. It is gonna fall off. Yup! The demon possessed the Roomba! The demon possessed the Roomba! Nah, bro, the demon possessed the Roomba!
Yo.
It's either a demon Roomba or the AI overlords have begun their assault. I'm scared of the Roomba now. Oh hell no, bro, that's a demon Roomba. That's a demon Roomba, bro. And it wants you, specifically. I'm coming for you. Oh, what the hell now? No.
Somehow, after just following Nick around the living room, the Roomba flips over. Despite there being nothing in its path, it does a complete 180 as if someone or something had forcefully turned it over. Freaked out, Nick stops recording and immediately shares the video online after posting the previous one. And like before, many comments point out things that he didn't notice initially. For one, the Roomba was already acting strange earlier. Unlike before, the mini Hoover was moving in a straight path, which is uncommon for vacuums of this kind to do. And second, it didn't pause and turn around when it sensed the stairs.
Yeah, you're telling me it completely does a full freaking... Maybe it's because of the spatial awareness or whatnot, but...
Edge. Earlier, we can see the Roomba...
But it goes in a straight line there, but then it absolutely turns around 180 completely just to follow him.
Doing just that, but here, it doesn't. If what occurred before hadn't disturbed Nick, then surely this incident has. Not much else has happened since then, but for now, like most videos, this one remains a mystery.
Nah, you definitely got a demon in there, and it's having fun with your Roomba. You got a demon and it's having
video
fun.
Comes from a mother who's been sharing every moment of her daughter's life.
Oh, she
her
comfy.
entire account is devoted to her only child, a daughter that she thought she would never have after multiple failed pregnancies. To Gabby, the mother, Regina was a miracle. And so, from videos of her as a baby to footage of Regina's first day of school, Gabby has captured all the smallest moments in Regina's life. However, out of all the videos on this page, a select few have left many viewers baffled. It all started with a series of videos that Gabby took when Regina was a baby.
She's crawling into the hallway for the 5th time.
During this time, she would often crawl to one hallway inside her house and just stare at it. Now, this wouldn't be so strange if it weren't for the fact that she would continue to do this throughout the years. Just like when she was a baby, she still to this day stares at this hallway for no apparent reason.
Vámonos ya. Vente, mi amor. Vente. Vamos a...
From playing a game of tag by herself to blowing kisses at the hallway, Regina behaves as though she's playing with one of her friends. It goes without saying, but she may have an imaginary friend. But to Gabby, this may not be the case, because as of recent, this was captured.
¿Qué pasó?
She definitely seems to have her sights very dead locked onto that hallway.
Ay, Dios, ahora sí me asusté. ¿Qué pasó?
Oh, she's not having any of it.
Mira, apunta para allá. ¿Qué, mi amor? Vámonos. ¿Qué, mi amor? ¿Qué hay?
Oh, you saw that? First she was pointing, then she made the devil signs.
Vámonos.
Look at the pinky, look at the pinky. Ah, and she put the cuernos.
¿Qué pasó?
No good.
Ven, amorcito, vente.
Now, you run away. You get out of there. You have the holy water, and the cross, and the Bible.
Unlike before, Regina has been acting differently towards the hallway. Gabby's most recent videos involving the hallway show Regina being creeped out, and not a single video appears to show why that is. Or at least, not to Gabby's knowledge. It wasn't until recently that many people started to comment on a certain video that she randomly took one night. It was a short clip of her daughter doing her nightly routine. But according to viewers, if you look closely, you'll notice what it is that's been scaring Regina. This is what she caught.
Día número 19, intentando...
Something passed by at the door.
What was meant to be just a fun little video turns into something terrifying. Inside a closet, a shadow-like figure quickly passes, and it happens right after Regina points at it. no one else was home, which would have otherwise explained it.
That's in the closet.
After reading the comments, Gabby checks the closet space and finds nothing.
Oh,
If
it's
the
a
space is
walk-in.
clear, then what was this? Although she doesn't know, viewers have an idea. This may be, as they believe, the
Oh, so
thing
that's
that
the
Regina has
bathroom
been
and
so
to the
afraid
walk-in.
of. She even points at it like she always does with the hallway. Although not sure what to think, Gabby remains concerned. But then one night, in a different video, she records something that makes her extremely uneasy. While filming her daughter in the kitchen, this happens.
Cuando le encuentras un miedo a tu
Oh, now your child got the sixth sense. That's in the reflection of the TV.
Like previously, a passing shadow is seen, but this time in the same space as Gabby and her daughter. This figure, whatever it might have been, passes from one side to the other before seemingly disappearing. If no one else was home, as Gabby states, then who was this? It's hard to say, and it doesn't help that neither Gabby nor Regina had noticed it. Given all that's happened, the question arises, just who or what was caught on
She
camera?
looked a bit concerned in that
Gabby
one
has
image,
yet to know,
in that one
but
video.
she continues to be on the lookout for any strange
here she looks
recordings
pretty
she
concerned
accidentally
about something.
captures. Until then, she has no explanation for this or her daughter's sudden fear of the hallway.
Nothing too concrete, but definitely spooky. Pretty creepy.
On July 10th
And
of
something
2020
about the fact that she's like the, what did she say? The fifth child after like a string of like failed attempts? Makes you wonder if there's like that leftover, energy from the other children's.
5. A security camera inside a house begins to record after sensing motion in the living room. This camera only records whenever movement
Like it might even be a positive thing spiritually. Like it might be the other little babies sort of protecting their younger sister, so to speak.
is detected. The thing is though, no one is home. No one is around, or at least no person is. Although the man who lives here wasn't home at this time, his dog was. And so, upon receiving this notification,
I was
he
gonna
ignores
say,
it,
bro, tell me
but unbeknownst
did I just see a ghost dog appear out of nowhere? I really thought for a second there, I'm like, is that supposed to be the ghost?
around,
Just a
or
dog
at least
appears?
no person is. Although the man who lives
Magic
here wasn't
dog.
home at this time, his dog was. And so, upon receiving this notification, he ignores it. But unbeknownst to him, this motion-activated recording would capture something deeply unsettling at that moment. Ever since then, his dog hasn't been the same. This is what was caught.
Oh nah, dog. I'll be mad as hell. Don't mess with my freaking Doge. Freaking ghost. Don't you mess with my Doge. You leave that poor Doge alone, damn you! The frick was that? Was something like choking out his dog?
In this footage, the owner has been making sure to never leave his dog alone. As he states, something had messed with this dog. Now it's worth noting that his dog is okay and is only slightly frazzled. In the footage, we can see him looking at something that doesn't appear to be there, as the owner believes something was agitating him. Whatever it was, according to him, had to be responsible for yanking off his dog's collar. Now, of course,
is that what
it could be
happened?
that his dog had simply shaken off his own neckband, but this wouldn't make sense according to him because the collar has no way of coming off easily unless someone removes it. Given that this never happened before, the owner can't help but think that something paranormal occurred here. But as always, I'll let you be the judge on that. Just
Oh,
what
that's
exactly
wild. I didn't even
had
notice
taken
that the
place
first
during
time.
this recording. Let me know your thoughts on this
I
one.
just thought the dog would like sneeze and it was a booger or something. I didn't know what it was.
Now,
Nah,
this next
bro.
video was submitted to me by Captain Scorpio,
I'm getting every freaking exorcist thing in the book. I'm destroying this freaking ghost. Don't mess with my doggo.
who says that he found this on Instagram, but strangely, the account from which the video originated is no longer there.
Oh, come
Although
on.
its disappearance is pretty strange, the video itself is by far the strangest. In it, two women appear to be hiking on a secluded trail when they stumble across a metal hatch.
Watch there be nothing. Oh.
Although hesitant at first, they proceed to open up this hatch. After all, they know it's just a water cistern and not something else they should be cautious about. But perhaps they should have, because it's what happens next that turns this video into the stuff of nightmares. This is what they caught.
Is that glass?
It's plexiglass.
Oh?
I f***ing heard noises. Dude, f***ing do it. Ugh. Do you hear it echo?
What if they find like it could be one of those like people that are like still trapped underground because of the whole Y2K situation. They still think the world ended in 2000.
We have to do it now.
That sounds like a bunker.
Holy Are you? This is insane. Oh.
There's a flashlight in my backpack.
Go get the flashlight.
What was that?
It's in the top.
Or what was that meant to be? I can't really tell at all.
Neither of them noticed it, but when looking down, a face can be seen. Despite being quite dark, someone or something appears.
Is that a
brief,
face?
But whatever had been there is caught on camera. Now the video cuts when one of them goes to get a flashlight. It's assumed that they didn't see anything afterwards, because in a follow-up video, they never mentioned the face that was captured.
I'm Mackenzie. I think I'm the sacrifice.
I think I'm the sacrifice. Damn.
It seems they had made this video just to
Listen,
leave.
listen. You don't gotta be faster than your friends. You just gotta be able to trip them.
Visit the hole, implying they didn't see it. With no further info and no available account, it seems likely that we'll never know what had been inside this hole.
Yeah, that's like one of those things where they
On a
should have
Friday
told an
night
urban
inside a
explorer
retail
so they could go check it out. But it genuinely might have been like a private bunker or something.
Store, an employee known as Don Rivas takes out his phone to record the following security footage. According to him, the person in this video was stealing merchandise, and he needed to keep an eye on him in case he kept stealing. But this isn't why he's recording. He's filming this because apparently there's something in this footage that's been freaking him out. Keep in mind that this incident took place in 2014, and it still scares him to this day. While carefully observing the thieving customer, he sees this.
Look right here. Right here. Look. Look, watch. What is that? What is that? And it's just gone, bruh. Look at this.
It looks like a little puppet.
And now it's not, bro. What is that?
Did he like accidentally capture like Woody from Toy Story?
Bruh. What is that? What is that? And then it's just gone. Bruh. What is that?
I mean, I'll be honest with you. This looks like those sweaters that have like the like, you know, the blue, black, yellow, gold. You know what I mean? Y'all remember those sweaters? Could this be like another like color illusion?
One more time. Bruh, what is that? What is that?
Now there doesn't appear to be anything on this floor to explain what showed up, so whatever this was should not have been there. Even if this was just some merchandise he had set down on the floor, it wouldn't explain how it came into view. His leg doesn't move at any point to reveal it. The only thing moving here is this. It remains unknown as to what appeared in this footage, but whatever this was continues.
Bro, I swear, it looks almost as if it's like am I the only one who sees like a head, a bow tie, a shirt, a jacket, and some pants? It's like a puppet. It's a living puppet.
To spook Don Rivas to this day.
Bro's got demons. Bro's got a little devil
If you caught
walking
something
around
creepy on
watching him
camera,
steal.
or if there's any ghost videos you'd like me to check out and include in the next compilation, you can send them over to scaryvideos444@gmail.com. Thanks for watching, and I hope you enjoyed. Also, if you haven't already done so, please subscribe and make sure to hit the bell icon so you don't miss any uploads in the future.
Absolutely go! And drop him a like or drop him a sub and go check out his Twitter.
Be sure to check out the official TikTok account for this channel.
Oh, and his TikTok. Nice. Go and sub, go drop a like, all that good stuff. Monodachis. These are freaking fantastic, extra freaking terrifying. I love them. I love these so much. Oh, I'm so glad that we're back into the spookies. I've been resisting for a while. But I love them. We'll get into the educational stuff, I promise you. Later. For today, I want to do another one. Let's do another one. Okay, just making sure I'm not closing the wrong freaking tab. Wait, which one were we just watching? It was 105. We were watching 105. I totally remembered. Hey, we can keep it nice and rounded. Perfect. 106! Monos, as always, please go and show some support. Go show some love to Bizarre Bub. Let's get into it! These have been
In the
great
following
lately,
video,
dude.
a woman named Aria is recording herself walking down a hallway
Monos.
inside a hotel.
I said I was gonna stop using
but
dude and
something
start
about her
using Monos
video
instead.
seems off.
Okay.
¿Qué pasó?
As it turns out, Aria wasn't the only one inside this hallway. Someone who was acting very strange was right behind her. So, for her safety, she records this video. But little does she know that what she captures would leave many viewers completely spooked. It was during this recording that many noted something rather unsettling besides the supposed person behind her. While taking this video, she captures this. Watch closely.
You got a spooky ghost?
Okay.
I just want to point out I have a moth flying around in my room. That's totally gonna come back to. That's gonna freaking terrify the crud out of me later on. So she runs away from a real person who's like potentially chasing her.
Now it's important to note that Aria is safe as she uploaded this video afterwards. She mentions that she immediately ran after hearing the person behind her start running. But this is where things start to get weird, because as many comments noted, there's something in her footage that makes this entire thing strange, and it's what she records at the start of her clip. Right when she pans the camera behind, if you slow the footage, you'll notice that no one is there. The so-called stranger is nowhere in sight, but strangely, she behaves as if someone is actually chasing her, when really, no one is. Or at least, it seems like that. Because according to a housekeeper who works at the same hotel Aria was staying at,
No way.
something pretty creepy was caught on their security
Okay, I was about to say, it's like, damn, okay, so we could really chop it up to potential paranoia. We have another angle! This is getting exciting!
cameras when this happened.
Y'all, so here's video of that girl that posted, and I'm gonna let y'all know now, it gets really weird.
Now keep in mind that this next video was posted by a housekeeper named Tony who came across Aria's video. He shared this video on his account to help explain hers, as she's gone completely quiet after posting her footage. It goes without saying, but Tony's video is unsettling to say the least. Watch.
I'm gonna let y'all know now, it gets really weird.
Bro, it's wild that we live in this age of internet now.
It's like she acting like she's running from something or hiding from something, but there's literally nobody else in the frame. she tweaking.
Yeah, she's trying to like,
And the elevator door is not even closing.
which is insane.
Like she playing hide and seek or something. But look, this ain't even the craziest thing. Like now the elevator, look, the elevator door is closed. This ain't even the craziest thing about this video though. I got like
As soon as she leaves
to show y'all, and it just gets super weird. So.
And now it's opening as if somebody's calling it.
For whatever reason, the elevator doors don't close when Araya is inside, but as soon as she steps out, they finally do. This is something that never happens, according to Tony, who's been riding this elevator for years, and he finds it very odd that they stay open until she leaves. Now, according to him, Araya had left the hotel without checking out. She was seen rushing out of the hotel lobby and into a vehicle from Uber, but strangely enough, a few minutes after leaving, Tony notices something in the video that shakes him up. The following is what occurred after she left. Take a look.
And y'all think that's crazy? Watch, keep watching like right by that door right there, by that.
So she didn't stick around. Pretty smart, all things
Keep
considered.
watching right over by there. The whole time I'm thinking somebody following her, so we trying to go over the film and just keep watching. Look, my hand is shaking. Right there.
What is that?
What the heck? Bro, that's a rock from that table right there. Those are stones and those in bowls right there by that table. And that one of them stones.
Oh, what the frick? The little okay on the
just fell on the floor.
And there's no way that should happen because there's no wind in there.
Wind.
Screw the wind. I ain't gonna throw a freaking rock.
Yo, this is crazy, yo.
A stone from inside a bowl seemingly throws itself out into the hallway where Arya had fled. Considering this, and the elevator acting strange, it's no wonder why Tony finds this whole situation unsettling. It's already weird enough that she left immediately without telling concierge or anyone who works there what happened, and it's even more strange that she left all her belongings behind. Now Tony recorded this, but
Oh, really? I mean, did she ever go back to pick it up? I mean, fair is fair. If I was terrified and I thought somebody was trying to hurt me, I'd get the frick out of there. Go, to my family, police station, wherever the frick. Leave it all behind.
little did he know that in this video, something far more creepy would be seen inside. While taking this video, Tony gets this.
You said what?
It's like all my stuff is just left here.
And it's like tossed around too, from the feel of it, right?
It's crazy. No, it's just ridiculous. What the heck is this doing in here?
Yo, hold on, y'all. This is crazy.
There's like chai
It's what
tea,
Tony
but
finds inside the bathroom that has him extremely concerned. For those unfamiliar with this metal object is a tool that's used to unlock doors from the other side. This is something that strangers often use to enter someone's room without a key.
Oh my god.
Yep.
What?
So seeing this, the question
So someone definitely was trying to like break in. Or somebody definitely broke in, I should say, which is why they trashed the place.
is begged, just what was this doing inside Arya's room? Could it be that someone had broken in? Or had she brought this herself? If it's actually the case that someone had entered inside, then her video makes sense now. Or at least partially, because we still don't see who it is that she's running from. And it still doesn't explain why the elevator was acting strange.
Dude, what if this is like hear me out, right? Wild theory. What if there was an actual stalker trying to get to her, and this was like some freaking ghost relative that was like terrifying the shiz out of her just to get her to run away. To get her out of that situation. So there was no one chasing her down the hall, but the entire point was the ghost trying to terrify her. Get her to leave. Because, or maybe it's just a friendly ghost trying to like terrify her and get her out of the hotel. Because there's a stalker trying to get to her.
Not sure.
Obviously someone broke into her room.
Watches the security footage from before. Maybe, as he believes, there might be someone who appears later in the video that could indicate she was being followed. After all, he did find that tool inside, so he checks again. However, this is what he finds. Watch.
Alright, y'all, so I went back and was looking at the video of that girl from the other day, right? Because I'm thinking maybe somebody must be following her because I found that thing in the bathroom. Like, you know, it makes sense that somebody's probably following her. Because not just any person is going to have that tool. I mean, that tool is for getting inside of rooms.
Yeah, it's made with intention.
So just keep watching the screen right here, man.
You don't just buy that or find that at the freaking 99-cent store. Okay, so we got to, hold on, first of all, we got somebody all the way at the end of the hall. He just came out of nowhere. And then we got like a shadow over here crossing the hallway.
It's just the housekeeper down there.
Okay.
Right there.
So that's a housekeeper exiting the room. Awesome, makes perfect sense. The shadow.
I don't know what that was.
This is crazy. How do y'all explain that? Somebody explain that to me.
Oh, I'll explain it. You need Jesus. This whole hotel needs Jesus. And you need Bible verses, like
Somebody
as wallpaper.
Somebody, like, please, somebody explain to me what the hell that just was.
As if things could get any more creepy, this happens. 3 minutes pass after Arya leaves and a dashing shadow appears on camera. But strangely, no one is around to cast it. Although there is someone at the end of this hallway, they're not remotely close to the silhouette that appears.
And they're not
Whatever
freaking
this is,
sprinting.
just seemingly comes out of nowhere in the same corridor that Arya was panicking in. Perhaps she wasn't seeing things after all. Tony thinks so, and he also believes that a stranger was—
What if there was a victim in that hotel that got taken out like that? And this is like that victim like reliving its past.
at play here. However, he can't say for sure as he doesn't have any video evidence to prove this. But nevertheless, he has this and other clips to possibly prove that something unexplainable had taken place here.
That table, and that one of them stones just fell on the floor.
And
Dude, and the absurdity of the room having been tampered with as well. I wish they could go back and like see like what room was she staying in, and like see if they could ever if they could locate at what time and who broke in, right?
While no further details or
Could they
updates
not?
have been given by Tony, let alone by Arya, this entire situation continues to baffle viewers. Just what exactly had Arya seen that night, and what was going on with the elevator she was trying to take? Like most videos, this one remains a mystery. Now the following video comes from a girl named Amy who writes that one night before going to bed, her little sister was freaking out.
That
because
honestly,
apparently
that one has me absolutely bewildered. Especially the fact that we got like so many different angles, and like a wholly unrelated person being able to verify it.
she saw someone inside her bathroom.
Where?
And tall.
He's tall? Do you still see him? Is he still in there?
Yeah.
Yeah? You want to show me where? In the shower? Okay.
Okay, that's what how you react to finding out your child has a sixth sense?
Are you sure you saw him?
Although no one is there, Amy's sister is shaken
Look
up.
out, Mona, there's someone standing behind you!
Even Amy herself was freaked out by this. There was no way she was making this up, as she knows her sister too well for that. Although pretty creepy, she eventually forgets the whole thing. But fast forward to a couple nights later, and Amy records a video after seeing someone standing in her bathroom. Now, just to clarify, both Amy and her sister share the same bedroom, which is why her sister is seen here. She was dead asleep when this happened, and thankfully so, because while recording this video, Amy gets this.
The hell is that? That's a closet? Did it throw the cream? It threw the lotion!
That.
Oh, okay, no, it's a smoke alarm. Is that her sister's freaking blanket? Oh, what the frick? Oh, and the freaking capture on the reflection.
Out of nowhere, the smoke detector falls in front of a mirror, and in its reflection, Amy's comforter is seen shifting on its own. It suddenly peels back, as if someone was pulling it open. But as we can see, no one is around to have done that. And it doesn't help that her sister saw a figure standing in the same room where this happened.
Do you still see him? Is he still in there?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Not much else is known about this
That comforter pool was freaking nuts, actually.
incident, except that it scared the living daylights out of Amy. Like all videos, I'll let you come up with your own conclusions. Just how exactly did the comforter lift on its own?
It's that one, the smoke detector by itself would have been nothing, but combined with that one's actually a trip.
Wednesday afternoon, a woman named
Short
Sandra
and sweet,
records
but
a video
actually
of a house
a real
where not
trip.
too long ago
I don't
something
know if I'd be
horrifying
comfortable
took place.
sleeping in that room anymore.
No
Like
one
looking
lives
at
in
my
this house, and the reason
all of my fears are completely gone away. I look over, and it's just both of my doggos are like tangling themselves in my freaking bed sheets. Gonna have to wash them. I just see them both. Hey, I don't gotta question whether there's a ghost in my house or not. It's normally my own doggos wearing the bed sheets.
for this is because Sandra moved out of it. She was the one who used to live there, and no one else has
No,
moved
the day when I see a doggo under bed sheets, and I have both of my doggos with me in the bed while it's that, you know, that's the day. That's a come to Jesus moment. Like I will lose my mind.
in since her, but for good reason. Something isn't right with this place.
So we are pulling
What, the
up
rent?
to my old
Too high?
house. No one lives here anymore. It's haunted.
Now, there have been many times when Sandra's family would claim to feel uneasy when visiting her place. Like them, she never enjoyed being here, but the reason she's now back is because only 2 nights ago, after just moving out, she got a strange notification from her security camera that's outside the house. She didn't know she had left it behind until receiving this notification, so she knew she had to pick it
So
up.
is this her property,
after
but
seeing
nobody's
what was
living there right now, or
reported,
what?
There was no way she was coming back here alone at night. The following is what was caught on the security camera. Watch.
Is it a squatter?
That's creepy. We should go check it out.
No.
See, he said you should go check it out.
Door is wide open.
We closed the door but forgot to get the camera. What do you mean?
Somehow,
Hold on, if that's your property, I mean, you better, like, that. There might be a squatter in there. You gotta go check.
The door to the
Get your
back
taser
entrance
and get in
opens on
there.
its own. Thinking that someone had broken in, Sandra grabs her phone to call the police after seeing this on footage. After all, the lock on the door can be heard clicking open, as if someone was inside. But after seeing no one come out for more than a few minutes, that's when she knew this was something else. The reason she and her boyfriend moved out of this house in the first place wasn't just because they couldn't keep up with the bills, but also because of the strange things that kept happening inside. One night, Sandra woke up in a cold sweat to find someone or something staring at her from across the room. She blames it on sleep paralysis, but her boyfriend thinks otherwise. Now, despite having something on camera, they still don't
Bro, I used to have so much more sleep paralysis way back when I was a teenager. Damn, sometimes, very rarely, I still do.
have the camera itself. So, a few days later, Sandra goes back with her nephew to retrieve it, but while heading back, this is captured. Take a look.
No one lives here anymore. It's haunted.
So we got the prequel. Yep. You don't say. You don't say.
A chair that appears heavy falls on its own, and it happens right when Sandra arrives, despite there being nothing around to tip it over.
And after calling it haunted, by the way.
For this reason,
it's like
she
the ghost
believes
is
it was
pissed
no
off at
accident
you.
that this occurred. Just a few nights ago, the back door opened on its own, and before that, Sandra was already experiencing strange happenings in this house. It's no wonder why Sandra is fully convinced her old place is haunted. But of course, what are your thoughts on this? Is it actually the case that her old house is haunted? Or might there be an explanation for everything that's occurred? For now, there has yet to be a definitive answer to this question.
Unless there's some animal or somebody living down in that basement, they freaking poke that chair from like
on
that little
August
freaking
2nd of 2025, an
that little
old
window,
home video
this
was
little like
Or might there be an explanation for everything that's occurred? For now,
yeah, unless somebody pushed it from in here.
There has yet to be 2025. An old home video was posted by a girl named Kayla, who happens to be the girl in this footage. Although taken many years ago when she was just 3 years old, this recording continues to linger in her mind. And it's not because she's fond of this memory, but rather disturbed by it. To this day, she has no explanation for what was captured in it. In the video, Kayla's aunt is recording young Kayla eating a bowl of soup. She's sitting at the table talking to her aunt when suddenly something catches her attention. What happens next has left her family spooked.
There's an apple! Look, an apple! Don't come in here, okay? Stay in there. Stay in there in the living room. Don't come in here, okay? I won't leave you anymore. I'm just gonna get.
Who you talking to?
I don't like that.
Who you talking to?
I don't want to no.
Huh?
I don't like that one.
Well, who?
I can't really. I'm so bad at like listening the first time around. I'd have to rewatch, re-listen. What is she saying?
Who? What, baby? Like what?
For reasons unknown, Kayla begins talking with someone who isn't there. She immediately looks to her side as if sensing someone before telling whoever or whatever is there to not get any closer. But eeriest of all, after telling them many times to stay away, Kayla becomes frightened.
What, baby?
Yeah, she becomes incredibly distressed. Like,
whatever it was that she saw had terrified her immensely. Now fast forward to this day, and Kayla makes a video explaining what she'd seen.
Yo, what are the chances though that like this kid really like told this ghost or whatever this person like, no, stay over there. Don't come any, like, really, those like those survival instincts immediately kick in, that fight or flight.
It goes without saying, but what she says makes this whole video even more terrifying.
Here's a story time because I know a lot of people were asking. So basically, we were just eating potato soup and I guess I saw something or someone on the stairs and I was like, don't you come in here. And they just kept getting closer to me, and you could see that I'm looking that way. And I'm just like, you know, because it's coming at me, and I'm like, get away. And I guess it wasn't a good ghost, because I've seen other ghosts, and I don't know if she has them on video. I'll have to ask when I get home. She didn't even want to send me that.
Whatever it was that she had seen on the
She
stairs,
said she's seen
would
other
not leave her
ghosts too.
alone. They, or it, was seemingly persistent. To this day, she can't explain what she'd seen, as her memory of that moment is faint. She was only 3 years old at that time, but her aunt clearly remembers this moment, including other times when Kayla would talk to someone who wasn't there. At one point, little Kayla had told her aunt that she was playing with her Barbies upstairs when an old man started talking to her. But unfortunately, Kayla has no recollection of this incident or other occurrences. Whether she had seen a ghost or something else remains a total mystery. Now this next video takes place at a pool where a mother and daughter are hanging out.
He's out here so I could change the colors.
I'm kind of more curious by the fact that she's saying she's seen other ghosts too. Like,
The one recording this is the mother. She was taking this video to show her sister the new lights that were just installed inside her pool. Thanks to those lights, they can now have nightly swims in the darkness of their backyard.
oh good.
However, after seeing this video, they might not be swimming at night from here on out. They've been hesitant to swim when it's dark, and it's all because of what was caught in this clip. Now keep in mind that the mother who took this didn't realize what was captured until her sister saw the footage. It wasn't long after sending her the video that she received a text message back telling her to rewatch the video again, because little did she know, this was caught. Take a look.
He's out here so I could change the colors.
You might be able to do it on the pump.
Oh, that looks so cool, and they're above too. Oh, that's so cool.
There's just someone running behind her. It's like a full-on kid or something too. If I'm comparing, is that a child on the left as well?
Thinking that this video would just show the new lights, this is captured. Now, according to Lacey, the sister who pointed this out, no one else was at the pool except her niece and her sister. Yet somehow, either someone or something crosses right in front of her niece without either of them noticing it. Neither mom nor daughter saw the passing figure in person. However, it appears on camera. Whatever this might have been
it passes
is
right in front of
and it
them,
only
yeah.
gets weirder the more you look at it. As Lacey mentions, it appears translucent at one point before looking like a solid figure again. From clear to solid,
Bro, it's
the
a
figure
corner
acts
folk.
very strange.
It's a
Now,
freaking
just for
corner folk
reference,
from the
this
monument
is an actual
mythos.
image of their pool. It's the same pool in this video, but with a tarp above it. Yet still, nothing in the pool resembles the shape that later appears. If no one or nothing else was there, then what was this? Lacey and her sister have yet to figure this out, but until they do, this video continues to keep them up at night. As always, let me know your thoughts on this one.
Bro, that's
If
an
you caught something
that's an
creepy on
extra
camera,
dimensional
or
being,
if
bro.
there's
That's a
any ghost
freaking,
videos
that's a
you'd like me
corner
to check
folk.
out and include in the next
Flat out.
compilation, you can send them over to scaryvideos444
Absolutely,
at
that's a corner folk.
gmail.com. That being said, let's get back to the video.
It would make sense too because of the triangle of the tarp on top of the
Now,
pool.
as with most videos on the paranormal, it's usually the case that something creepy happens indoors. Whether it's at a house or inside a car, something seemingly inexplicable occurs. But when a child is thrown into this mix, well, things get even more unsettling. This next video was taken by a mother who was recording her son. What starts off as an innocent moment caught on camera turns into something deeply unnerving later. The following is the mother's video. Have a look.
What in the hell is that?
To the mother, it wasn't obvious at first, but after posting her video and receiving many comments telling her to look closely at the video,
It looks like the baby spots it and runs away.
she became concerned, and understandably so, because someone or something appears behind the child's playpen. It's unknown who or what this was, but as many comments agree, there's something deeply unnerving about this. As is often the case,
It
not
looks
much
like a
info is
woman,
available
like,
on
with
the
a full
story,
head of hair.
but still, the lack of context only makes this video more mysterious. Just who or what exactly was caught here? Let me know your thoughts on this one.
Oh, hell no. Nah,
Thanks
that
for
thing's coming
watching,
after
and I
your
hope
kid.
you
You
enjoy.
can't let that
Also,
slide.
if you haven't already done so, please subscribe and make sure to hit the bell icon so you don't miss any uploads in the future. Also, be sure to check out the official TikTok account
son.
for this channel.
You
That
got,
being
like,
said, until next
you're
time.
not coming after my kids, Ghost. We on a war. I'm about to throw holy water all over this something. You don't even know.
On September 8th of 2025, in the following
That was a great video. These are all freaking amazing. Please go drop a like, go drop a sub. You know what? I thought this would be the last one, Monos. But we have time for one more. I am absolutely down to do one more. Before I log off for the night. I kind of want to keep it with spooky. Yeah, let's do one more. Let's do a Sir Spooks. Let's do one Sir Spooks. Where am I? No, not there. Oh no, we okay, here we go. Alright, looks like we did this one, then this one. Okay, we're probably around here, more or less. 22 minutes? Perfect. I got about 10 minutes before I really got to, like, get going. Because I gotta start freaking editing all the videos for the day. But, oop, freaking dropping all my stuff. Let's do it, Monos. Sir Spooks. Disturbing encounters you'll lose sleep over. Well, I'm an insomniac, so I'm gonna lose sleep anyways. Might as well have a good reason for it, right?
Hello everyone, my name is Sir Spooks and today we'll take a look at 9 scary videos.
Heyo.
But before we begin, make sure to
Senora
subscribe to my
Spooks.
channel for more scary content. Alright, with that
What's up,
said,
doggo?
let's begin.
I'll give you some love in it a little bit. Relax. Chill. Last video, I swear, I promise.
Over on TikTok, a man named Pedro Mayo posted a video to his account that starts off with him saying that he's pretty spooked by something that had just happened to him a few moments before recording the video in question. Pedro says that he was working in the bathroom and all was good at first. He says that his client was kind enough to leave him a cup of coffee in the morning and says that he was about to take it to the kitchen. Before he continues on with his story, he says that he was completely home alone at the time of this incident. He then goes into the garage and says that there is not a lot of dust in there. Let's have a listen to his explanation.
But there's not a lot of dust. And my cutting machine is there. As you see at the bottom, there's nothing besides that. Okay? Now, you can tell by my shoes, the print on my shoes. Okay?
Yeah.
That's the one thing. Like you can see over here. That's my step. Okay? All the dust stays on the drop cloth, right? So I walk into the kitchen and I freaking see this.
Basically, what he's saying is that somebody clearly walked inside of this house with dusty shoe prints and is trying to prove that there is no way that his shoes could have left any sort of prints. But when he takes the camera into the kitchen, there's quite a shocking sight to say the least.
Yeah, like even if it was his like it's a pretty clear design whenever it would be one of his like shoe prints,
Those
I guess.
are not my steps.
Alright.
There's no one home. I don't know what this is. You see that? It has no dust on it. There's no dust. There's no dust. There's no dust on these shoes. So someone walked from the outside. And sit over here. It's like this. I mean, I don't know. Maybe someone stepped outside in the shoes, but you don't see the print of the feet. The footprint. You don't see that.
Well, if you want to prove it for real, bro, you get the salt.
Not going back.
Or the baby powder.
Out. It's just like if someone
no diddy.
There.
To this day, Pedro is completely stunned by this incident and has no idea whatsoever how this could have happened. Let's just hope that somebody didn't actually wander into this house, and let's also hope that everyone will be safe here.
So when some random ghost just decides to walk into your house and take a seat, you better start paying rent!
This video was posted to TikTok on November 23rd, 2024 by a user known as Zesty Sari, and showcases her going on a nice relaxing jog with her adorable dog. All seems to be going perfectly fine at first, as we see the two of them enjoying their stroll through the beautiful park on a nice fall day.
Awesome, we got
However,
a doggo
things
so far.
take a seriously sinister turn when Sari decides to pan the camera behind her.
There's somebody chasing me down there. Oh, shit, so
As you can see, some strange, tall, black figure can be seen chasing both her and her dog for no apparent reason. Amazingly, Sari seems to keep her cool about the whole thing for the most part, and doesn't seem to panic like I think most people understandably would.
I mean, fair is fair, right? Could it just be a random person also walking down the trail? But there is something very intimidating about it being a very shadowy figure. Like it had a pretty distinct
In an update video,
height difference,
Sari says
even
that she
amongst
got
the
a
trees.
feeling that she was being followed, so she pulled out her phone and started recording. It wasn't until 3 days later when she looked through the recording and found that there was a black figure
Oh, so she didn't even spot anything there. IRL.
watching her further down the path. Thankfully, the figure didn't follow her home, but it's still incredibly creepy that it was
Well, how do
standing
you
there
know?
watching her.
How
Keep
do
this
you
eerie
know?
video in mind the next time you go for a walk.
I love how comfy the doggo is in that video. That was so adorable.
On November 2nd, 2024, a TikTok user known as Rudaku posted a video to his account in which he tries to prove that there is something strange going on with his house involving his doll. Rudaku walks around the house and shows us around, and all seems to be normal. But keep a good ear peeled and you'll hear that there's something incredibly scary going on. Have a listen.
Alright. Oh no, Mormons! Terrifying! Oh, it's those indoor Mormons.
Mysterious knocking noises can be heard coming from somewhere inside of the house. But that isn't even the creepiest part of this video. Near the 50-second mark, when Rudaku is staying put, when out of nowhere, this happens.
What was that? Did he grab a balloon and start shaking it or what?
You can hear the sounds of some sort of horrifying creature outside just seconds before a door is slammed somewhere inside of the house, causing the uploader to panic before running and hiding. Unfortunately, there haven't been any updates provided with the video, but some people in the comments are praying for the uploader and hoping that he was able to get to the bottom of this situation. Let's just hope that that's the case.
I mean, I don't know if that was a creature. It sounded like, I don't know. I don't know what I heard there. To me, it sounded almost like a creaking
you're just
door
driving on a
or
road in the middle of the day. Traffic is normal and you're having a good day. But then out of nowhere,
my initial thought was that it sounded like a balloon being like squished, like a, you know, that kind of thing. You know, like that kind of noise. You know those balloons make. You know them balloons.
Something so incredibly terrifying that you need to quickly pull out your phone to record it, because if you don't, nobody's going to believe you. That's the situation this TikTok user named Isa found themselves in on July 2nd, 2024. In the video, we watch as the driver follows a car directly in front of them on a typical day in the early morning or early evening. However, it doesn't take long at all for us to realize that there's something deeply concerning about the vehicle directly ahead of the TikTok user. Take a look and see for yourself.
Bro, is that a child being kidnapped? What the
As you
freak?
can see, some kind of a creepy person or creature with glowing eyes can be seen peeking out from the trunk of the car, while the TikTok user can only record the incident in pure shock and awe. The video ends a couple of seconds later with the uploader making what sounds like a pained crying noise, perhaps scared to the point of tears. Ever since the video's upload, many commenters have expressed their fascination with the video, but sadly, nobody has yet to come up with a concrete explanation for what could have possibly happened here.
Well, it's creepy as hell looking for sure, but...
Do you think this TikToker actually managed to capture footage of a creature in the back of somebody's car? Or was this something else entirely?
I don't know about that.
In the comments.
It could even be a freaking, like, bro's looking at an Amber Alert right now, and like, you know, I'd be freaking out too.
Over on TikTok, a man named Enrique Gonzalez posted a video to his account on October 27th, 2024 that sees him at some sort of a street market in the middle of the night, where it looks like he is this store's vendor. Throughout the course of the video, Enrique walks us through the area where we can see a whole bunch of party supplies, hats, and other assortments of clothes. At first,
okay, nice.
It seems like a perfectly harmless video.
Is
However,
that a cool little
things
shop?
take a creepy turn in just a matter of seconds when Enrique proceeds to walk closer to this one particular eerie clown doll. Look at what happens next.
Alright, we're looking for a payaso. And this time it's not me.
Viendo a Chucky, decorando un puesto. Todo solo. Vengan a comprar a estas horas. Su puta madre. Ay, cabrón.
He
Suddenly,
freaking fell over.
The eerie doll can be seen moving all by itself, much to Enrique's shock and horror. He gets so scared, in fact, that he literally falls to the ground before he ends the video a second later. Sadly, there isn't any context along with the video, so we'll unfortunately have to speculate for the foreseeable future as to what exactly happened here. Just be on the lookout for any creepy
He said that he was decorating the stand. It seems to be like, again, it really does seem to be just like a pretty standard, bog standard Mexican like stand. You see these a lot, especially in like the swap meets, places like that. Like you see it all over the place. You'll see stands like this, especially in like Plaza Mexico, you know, swap meets, places like that around here. So pretty standard to see. And you'll see little clown, because they normally sell, like, not the clown, but like they might be selling the shirt, or it might be like they're selling the masks. The kids will buy the masks. So the clown, like the get-up in this will be like intended just to show off the mask itself. So pretty standard to sell a bunch of masks in these kinds of stores.
clown dolls the next time you find yourself perusing the stores at a market like this one.
Could have been the wind.
This next video
could have
was
easily
published
been the
on
wind.
TikTok by a user named Ariel Jimenez Alzugare,
But that one's
who
fun.
works as a
I like that
security
one.
guard. On this particular night though, things were starting to freak him out and he started to record on his phone. It doesn't take long at all for creepy things to start happening. Take a look and see for yourself.
Y aquí en la escuela cuando empiezan a ladrar los perros así a llorar. Ah, visto. Ahí empieza a joder, como a golpear. Todas las noches hace lo mismo.
So he's saying that every night the same thing happens.
Yeah.
Dogs start barking, someone starts slamming. Or like bumping. And as soon as he goes up there, to check up on it, all the noises stop.
Dogs can be heard barking from somewhere close by, and a strange knocking sound can be heard before the bathroom door is shown opening all by itself. Talk about a scary experience at work. In the start of the video, Ariel put the words, "One more night as a security guard," on screen. Does this mean that this scary incident occurred to him on his last day working there? Or did he mean that this incident scared him so badly that he decided to quit after that night? Either way, let's just hope
Maybe
and pray
both.
that he's
It
doing
could be
better
both.
now.
Nah, son, that's like the hellhounds barking at you. Nah, screw that. Screw that!
This next video comes to us from the
I'd be
popular
too scared to even use the bathroom the
subreddit
whole freaking
and
night.
was posted by a user known as Matty39. In the video, we can see a group of guys in Argentina
Oh, in
outside,
Cordoba.
both of them pointing their phones directly at the sky, obviously enamored by something that's high above them. For the first few seconds of the video, we aren't entirely sure what it is that they're looking at, but then the camera slowly pans upward and we can then see the absolutely amazing sighting up above.
Is there a way to like train the freaking thing to not drown on my breath?
Es como que van de un lado para el otro, boludo.
Amigo, están muy cerca, son ovnis
Están muy
seguros.
cerca, claro.
Ovni asegurado.
¿Por qué, mano? No. Van a 2 por hora, culiado, nos están filmando,
¿Qué
boludo.
2 por hora? Van rapidísimo, amigo.
What the frick is that?
A huge array of bright lights can be seen simply floating in the sky, with all of them seemingly moving ever so slightly. The upload of the video provided a quick quote to go along with the footage, saying, quote, "It's probably Starlink, but I've never seen it disorganized in both axes, Starlink formation, and some of the dots seem to be moving faster than others," end quote. For those who are unaware, Starlink is a satellite internet constellation. However, a lot of people are not quite convinced about the floating objects in the sky in the video being a result of Starlink. Most people think that these are UFOs.
I mean, could be Starlink. There is tons and tons of trash up there. Like we've left so much garbage up there. You have no idea. But more than that, I mean, my initial thought was that it was just a freaking a dance of freaking drones, to be fair.
One popular comment said, quote, "I've seen Starlink/rocket/satellite launches by SpaceX numerous times, and this isn't SpaceX. I have a feeling it's NHI, non-human intelligence, but I could be wrong," end quote. Of course, we'll likely never know whether or not that's true, but it's definitely a good theory. What do you guys think about the footage? Do you
Well, I don't think
the
anyone's
person
claiming that
recording
they're
actually
launching
managed to film
currently. I think they're
legitimate
claiming that that's
UFOs?
just like
Or was
them
this
being
something
visible,
else?
maybe because of the
Be
conditions.
sure to let me know your thoughts in the comments. Ghost Theory is a popular YouTube channel that
I really badly want it to be UFOs, but I don't know. I don't think it is.
specializes in uploading content in which they venture out to creepy places from around the world to explore them and see what they're all about. As I'm sure you can imagine, they often encounter some truly freaky things, and the same thing can be said about this one particular video of theirs that we'll be having a look at today, published in June of this year. For the first little bit of the video, the group can be seen wandering around the house from room to room. But things start to get truly interesting a bit later on.
Wow. Okay.
Spooky?
That made me jump. Okay.
Not very high.
Okay.
To be fair, bro is so freaking tall. I think he just bashed his head into the ceiling, no matter how high he jumped.
Wow. Okay. There was someone in there. There was someone just there, Joe. There was something.
Could have been a breeze. Could have been a breeze.
That was someone just there, right? That noise and then that. There was no.
Let me see.
There.
Nah, I feel like that's just a breeze.
In there.
I feel like that's just a breeze.
As the team attempts to make contact,
I can see their panic. They heard a noise, and then the thing starts to, like, sort of, like, take a shape or start to, like, push out. But I think that's just natural, like, wind going through and, like, pushing it out.
any potential spirits in the room with them, they find themselves shocked by just how quickly the spirit responds. Out of nowhere, a loud sound of something falling down can be heard, followed by a carpet being moved in a strange way a bit later on. It's also important to note that no windows were open at the time of filming as well. A bit later on, the group wanders their way into a bedroom, and it's here in which they
I don't, like, even if there's no windows open. I can believe a draft
at the
still.
center of yet another scare.
These guys are walking around the rooms. Bro takes up the entire door frame. You know, he's gonna create a draft as he walks.
Holy f was that? Jesus Christ! Holy f was that? Jesus Christ! Holy f was that?
Damn, I wish he caught what actually fell as it was falling.
You did not. You didn't touch anything. Yeah, I just smacked into the side there. You did not touch anything. I was right behind you. What?
It's that tin. It's that tin. Let me turn a light on. Did the REM pod just go off then? Am I losing my mind? That just moved.
Oh, the toolbox.
When they enter the bedroom, you can hear tin chest making a sound. Unfortunately, they don't manage to film this happening, but the sound itself and the reaction of the team seems very believable to me. Sadly though, to this day, these mysteries have yet to be solved, and it's unlikely they ever will. Let's just hope that the team over at Ghost Theory doesn't plan on returning to this house anytime soon, just to be on the safe side.
I don't know, that wasn't too convinced. I wasn't too convinced. The toolbox though, like I would low-key want to give him the benefit of the doubt on the toolbox though. Like, bro definitely seemed like he was like walking with like, you know, he was walking around with like concern for like his surroundings. I don't think he accidentally kicked it or anything like that. But just really wish they would have caught it.
Used to post video to his channel back in 2016 in which he would wander around and venture into creepy abandoned buildings to see what he could find. In some of the videos, he ends up finding nothing much of interest, but in this video we'll be looking at, he certainly got the scare for lifetime. The video in question sees Dakoresk exploring an old abandoned building that used to be a sauna for about 80 years, up until 1995, when it was then abandoned for unknown reasons. Throughout the course of the video, we watch as the uploader and a group of his friends walk around the inside of the building. At first, nothing seems to be out of the ordinary, but that changes at around the 15-minute mark. It's here in which the uploader and his friends notice a strange area in the building that looks like somebody attempted to cover it up. When Darkraisk pokes his head through the opening, he finds himself absolutely terrified.
What did he see? Is there just a squatter? Yup! Yup. They found a hobo. This is why you always have an exit strategy.
Out of nowhere, a massively loud scream can be heard coming from somewhere nearby, before a homeless man starts chasing Darkraisk and his friends out of the building. Thankfully, they're all able to get out of the building unharmed, but there's truly no telling what kind of terrible things could have happened to them had they not been so fast on their feet.
Honestly, that's a genuinely real reason to be terrified. There you go!
After uploading this video, Darkraisk only ever uploaded one more video of himself exploring an abandoned building. Is it possible that the incident from this video scared him away from this style of video?
Hey, you know what? Hey, valid. I would have given up to him if I ran into that close of a situation.
It's entirely
I would
possible,
reconsider my content as well.
Since 2016, we will likely never know. And that was 9 scary videos.
Totally understandable,
I hope you enjoyed the video,
mate.
and if you did, then subscribe for more scary content.
Totally
My name is
understandable.
Spooks, and I'll see
I
you
would have
all
stopped
in
soon
the
after
next
that
video.
too. To be completely fair. And yes, please go and drop Sir Spooks a like. Go drop him a sub. Go drop all the love and support you possibly can. Well earned to everyone that we reacted to today. They deserve way more views and way more likes than they already currently get. If someone's in your house, don't call the police. Instead, make a video. I mean, fair is fair. You could, call the police, get, I don't know, my phone can do, my phone can do it all. Right, I got a smartphone. It's smart. I could have the phone on, I could have the police on speaker, and I could have, the video camera recording, you know, and I could have a taser on my other hand. It doesn't have to be one or the other, ladies and gentlemen. It could be monos and monas is what I meant to say. Monos and monas. I swear, I'll get it right. I'll get it right. I gotta do it before I do my official debut. Monos and monas. It don't gotta be one or the other. It can be both. It can be both. ¿Por qué no los dos? ¿Por qué no los dos? I'll tell you what, monos. I got to get going. I want to thank you all so much for joining me at today's live stream. It's been an absolute pleasure checking out videos with you. So much fun, as always. Have yourself a wonderful rest of your day, night, morning, evening, whatever it happens to be, wherever you happen to be. Goodbye, and thank you all so much for swinging by. As far as, I should really start doing my announcements before I start doing my outro. That's probably a much smarter idea. But, it turns out I don't got the DLC for South Park. So instead, for next week, yeah, so this actually works out fine. Well, actually, I will be honest with you, I'm not 100% sure. Depending on how this works out, because I believe Burrito wanted to join us, we will either be playing Dying Light the Beast, or we're gonna be playing Where Winds Meet. It's a completely free game, and from what I've heard, apparently this game is like a full-fledged game. It's really good. Chaos and Burrito have already been enjoying it. It seems pretty awesome. So we got plenty of stuff to check out. Even though I've actually reduced my plan on Game Pass because one of my younger siblings still likes to use Arc, but I'm pretty sure I'm probably just gonna end up buying them Arc and then canceling that outright. But we got so much content to go through. We got so many games here, Monos, and my freaking like back catalog of games. We can go back to Helldivers 2. I'll see if Basura is still playing that. Hopefully his internet has improved by that point. We haven't really collabed with him because that was just like a major concern that anytime we did, it would absolutely obliterate our frame rate and our stream. It genuinely made it impossible. But I can always like try that out with him later on. If not, we can always like play later on with Chaos Burrito. Please do go and support. Go show some love to Basura as well. I got more freaking Battlefield 6. I want to go and do Baldur's Gate 3. I know we started the game. If we go back, honestly, I'm gonna have to restart the game all over again. But we got plenty of stuff, Monos. We got so much good stuff to do. And on to survival games, and I freaking love survival games, but I don't know if I'm ready for a survival. If I play a survival game, it's gonna be like the kind of thing where it's like we're gonna speed run through the campaign, but probably I could play survival games for like I've replayed and played and replayed and replayed Sons of the Forest so many times at this point. I think I'm on my 5th playthrough. Then there's games like New Vegas. I'm like on my good lord, I'm like on my 9th playthrough probably at this point of just New Vegas. And I just started 2 more. I just started 2 builds. One that's a melee explosive build, another one that's a fully dedicated cowboy build. Just for like the ghoul, the cowboy ghoul in the new Fallout show. Really cool. I'm like really like trying to do like the whole cowboy, you know? Anyway, whatever. Thank you all so much, Monos. I'm just rambling now. Have yourself a wonderful rest of your day, night, morning, evening, whatever happens to be, wherever you happen to be. I gotta get to editing. So goodbye, and thank you so much for swinging by. Salut!